Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. I've got a whole bunch of things going on. I'm trying to get everything ready to go. Yotter, thank you for the $2. Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. Welcome, friends, to the Damathon. We're going to be doing a subathon. We are going to be trying for 4 days. If you're looking for what the different incentives and fun things we have planned, you can always check over on the Discord. Let's bring it over right now. Let's see. We got right here, you can go ahead and check out the full list of fun stuff we have planned, and it's cumulative, so as we hit different things, it'll continue to get more and more fun. And so you can see here, you know, as soon as we hit $50, chat chooses a video topic for this month, and I'll make that video within the next month. We have all kinds of fun stuff going over it. We're just going to go basically over the rules. We're going to be starting with 6 hours, and so really quick, let's get it started right now. So we're gonna hit, you can see the thank you at the top, right? And boom. We now have 6 hours to go. Now, every time someone donates, which Yotter so graciously did for $2, for every dollar that someone donates, it adds 2 minutes. You can also do memberships and subs, and they will also add additional time. We're trying to go for 4 days total. As you guys may know, I am moving the Beaver Dam soon to be closer to family, and this is to help that and build our new setup so we can have some more good quality videos coming to you guys soon. So we got lots of fun things going on. And so because Yotter donated those $2, it is now up to 6 hours and 1 minute and counting. So as we keep going, it's going to be a good time. We got all kinds of guests lined up. We have someone by the name of Scribe who says he'll show up when he has some time. We have Arnold coming in on Monday. We have Asteroid Mech showing up at some point this weekend. We're going to have a good time. I've literally been prepping for this for like the last week and a half, and I'm really excited to have you guys all here. It's going to be a great time. So go ahead and go check out. There's all kinds of fun stuff. Like if you are the 69th member over on YouTube, I'll send you a pee-pee mug. For those of you who don't know, we have mugs that say there's nothing wrong with a little pee-pee with our symbol on the back. You can find them in our merch store in the description. But you know, all kinds of fun things, from dropping emojis for our subscribers and our members, even animated emojis for people over on Twitch, to also, you know, giveaways or, you know, fun grand arenas. And we also have a couple songs that our artists finished just for this subathon, so that way we can drop them when we hit $100 and $250. So it is going to be a good time. I have all kinds of fun things planned. I even got permission from a local restaurant. Local. It's a chain, but I called them and I got permission to go in there. And so one of these days we're going to go in there and stream inside there. Thank you, Cheeseballs, for the 5 gifted memberships. You are awesome, my friend. Okay, that's halfway to our first one, which is dropping our new emoji. So we are up to 5 members. Thank you so much, my friend. It has begun. Now let's add in 5 gifted memberships. Oh, this is gonna take a second. And we're there. Okay, awesome. Thank you, my friend. Let me get my chats up here and so I can see everyone around here. Is now live streaming Star Wars Galaxy here, Star Wars Galaxy here Subathon. Interesting. I've never seen that at the top. That's cool. Okay. I honestly, because I've been prepping so much and like trying to get everything situated for this, I literally haven't eaten dinner, so I apologize. So as we're doing Grand Arena, or lunch, not dinner, lunch, and so I'm literally going to be eating my lunch while we're sitting here, which, I mean, it's not like it's going to be anything different because I'm going to be streaming from now until 4 days from now. I'm going to only be taking breaks to sleep, and during that sleeping time, the stream will be up, the timer will be off, and I'll just be playing old content, and I will sleep with Mara, and then we'll wake up in the morning, immediately hop back in, turn that timer right back on, and start streaming again. So you guys are going to be here for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next 4 days. So what state will the new dam be in? So my family moved, so I'm from Alaska, for those of you who don't know. I grew up in Alaska for most of my life, but my mom's family all lives in Utah, and so I'm going to be moving to Utah to be closer to family. So She, as soon as my sister graduated in Alaska, she was like, "Yeah, I want to be somewhere warmer," and so she moved to Utah. So, delicious corn dogs. May paycheck. I've been looking forward to this. In a plasma state. Hey Tara, welcome. Okay, so we have our free to play account. I think there's a chance we could win. Oh yes, Griffin, it's great to be in the Beaver Dam today. Thank you for the 3 months of damn loyalty, my friend. Okay, a lot of people say Alaska is freezing cold, and I get it. There's parts. Where I grew up during the summer, it was like perpetually 70 degrees, day and night. For like, you know, because the sun goes up and stays up. It doesn't go down. You get sunlight night and day. And so it's like perpetually 60 to 70 degrees throughout the day and night throughout the summer. And like, that's perfect. And then during the winter, it doesn't actually get much colder than where I am now. So like, I don't know. People say that it doesn't get much colder than Alaska, but it just depends on the part of Alaska. Yoder, I tried to listen to it with our artists yesterday, but we were having some errors with our audio, and so it was like doubling up, and so I need to go listen to it today. Or rather, I might listen to it today on stream with headphones, and I am streaming all day, so. How much money donated do you give us your current location? So fun fact, Alex Archie. So funny story, guys. So I'm doing a subathon, and I am nervous about that because I'm going to be walking in and out of my apartment with you guys to take Mara on walks. We're going to be going to like a restaurant and stuff. And so you guys could very well figure out my location perchance. And so I've actually called the local police department and gave them my info so they won't swat me. So here's to hoping that you guys aren't evil, and here's to hoping the police pay attention to the note. Thank you for the $2, Master and Apprentice. Good luck the move. I appreciate it, my friend. That adds, let's see, 4 minutes to our timer. The weird thing is, these timers, I literally spent forever looking for these timers. There's only ones that work with Twitch. There's not any that work with YouTube, so I have to manually enter YouTube stuff, but then Twitch, it'll like automatically do everything. And I'm like, this is so dumb. Someone make this for YouTube. Yeah, that's proactive. Yeah. Just don't show your license plate when you drive. Yeah, fair. I heard that one guy on TikTok that knows everything on GeoGuessr. Asteroid Mech, yes, I saw the song. But yeah, I hope no one's like that in this community, and we've done a really good job of like, you know, having a good community so far. Like, you know, we've had conversations about the Acolyte, and it hasn't, you know, devolved into arguing. It hasn't devolved into, you know, just hating each other, or, you know, just, I mean, sexism or racism, which is unfortunately something you see a lot, just bigotry in general. And I really appreciate that. I think we've made a great community so far, and I hope to continue that. And I hope this kind of grows our community, because like, we have people coming on, like Calvin Awesome said he would come on. I haven't even actually met Calvin Awesome, but I reached out to him. He said he'd come on. You know, Arnold said he'd rate us today, and so hopefully we're going to grow the community a bit and have a good time, meet some people we haven't met before, and have some fun. So still haven't watched the Acolyte, still debating. I would say ignore the hate. Give it a straight watch. Like, give it a straight unbiased watch, and I think it's up to you. I'm gonna give it a solid 6 out of 10. It has some fun stuff for Star Wars fans. It really does have some fun stuff for Star Wars fans. I'm not gonna say it's great. I think it had potential, but they kind of just destroyed the potential. So, can we get a Watto song for the unlimited donos? You want to listen to the water song? I can add it in during this Grand Arena. Constant bigotry, so it's great that it's not everywhere. Yeah, Asteroid Meg, I saw that in your chat one time, and I was like, whoa, like it devolved into that kind of stuff really quickly, and I was like, holy shiz, what is wrong with these people? The power of many is what's keeping me away from it. Fair enough, Tara. I just like it. I just see it like how I see the new season of Doctor Who. People keep smashing it, but it was good. Yeah, fair. Like, don't let other people's negativity ruin your ability to enjoy things you love. I'm just gonna say it now. Like, just don't do it, because you're gonna lose, you know, passion for the things that you genuinely care about, and that's not okay. That's what I go on vacation. Fair, Griffin. Stretch. Okay, stretch and hydrate. I can't spam hydrate. Yes, you can't spam hydrate. I put a timer on it now. I mean, we just started. I don't know why you're having me stretch, Raptor Savage, but thank you. Oh my gosh. Why, Grax? Okay, I'm gonna try my best, and I hope you guys enjoy this. So I've added point redemption onto Twitch, and one of the point redemptions I added, which is a very expensive point redemption, if I'm doing my math correctly, you have to watch my content for 25 hours to be able to get the amount of points that he just redeemed. Which means I have to chug whatever beverage that I happen to have, and it's redeemable only once per stream. And this is carbonated. And so I guess you guys are gonna enjoy my pain. I literally just opened this. And so it's fully carbonated. Oh gosh. Oh. You guys are gonna kill me with this stream. Oh. Holy shit, it burns. Oh, so many burps. I'm trying, Asteroid Mech. I'm trying. Holy crap. I am literally crying from how bad it burns. Oh. Goodness gracious. Oh. Like that was, it just came out of the fridge. I literally just discovered this type of beverage too, and it's freaking delicious. But like I got a brain freeze. Oh. Thanks for that, Grax, I think it was, that redeemed that. I'm gonna leave my second phone playing Twitch now. Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
Yotter, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I believe that's how many. I think I just did 50. Okay. Did someone redeem the Jar Jar mask? No, no one redeemed the Jar Jar mask. Okay. Oh. Go from something to nothing. Okay. So I believe that's it, right? That's 10 gifted subs, right? Yeah, that's 10 gifted subs. So let me release our first emoji over on YouTube. Twitch, you guys are falling behind. Oh gosh. It's still like I'm burping and just letting out air. Ugh. Let me go add in your guys' first emoji. And I tried to make the emojis that I had for this. So I made some animated. I had a performance anxiety make us some animated ones for Twitch to give them some extra stuff since they're a little behind on how many overall subscribers they have over there. So they don't have as many slots for regular emojis. But over on Twitch or on YouTube, you guys have a lot more, and so I tried to make the ones that we are getting for both sides ones that are going to be usable as like fun little things for the channel. So hopefully you guys like them. Okay, adding now. There we go. And that, and then boop. Okay. All of you should now have a new emoji over on YouTube, my friends. Hydrate. I have to go grab another beverage now. Hold on, Yotter. When to hit you with routines. Okay. Yes, I got water this time. Thank you, Otter, for the 5 gifted memberships, by the way. Okay, we now have a manifest emoji, so when I need you guys to manifest a win on a scary counter, you guys need to spam that emoji for me. He learned his lesson about the fizzy drinks. No, overall, I just only have like 8 of them to get me through the next 4 days because they're my enjoyment drinks versus just hydrating. So... okay, so overall with this account we got boss. We're gonna have to play a little fast. We're going a little slow here at the beginning, obviously, because we've had a lot going on. Jinx, I'm gonna say the Jinxon. Welcome to the damn community over on Twitch, my friend. Let me add in just a hair of time because every time we get a new follower or new subscriber, we will add a minute. Okay. Just don't lose. This should be an easy dub. The thing is, I don't have a team for the back wall. That's the biggest problem is I just don't have a team for the back wall. I only have like 2 teams. Okay, so you, and you. And then maybe we can do something really garbage there. When you listen to my new song, I gotta go work soon and I don't want to miss it. If I... Oh, let me see. I'm trying to think. Yeah, if I play it, I don't think I will be... hit with a copyright strike. So we can give it a listen to. Save corrects for the back wall, yeah. The problem is we don't have like a Zeta on our Vader, and so we can't like do a Vader solo, unfortunately. Our Palpatine will be like an actual team starting next week of Grand Arena. Bimsy, welcome, my friend. It's good to have you here. There we go. Okay. You can probably split Phoenix with Akbar. I mean, I don't even think I have a leadership ability on Akbar. Yeah, I don't have a leadership ability on Akbar. We'll get there. We'll find something. Okay, let's just... Do we have like another Empire unit that's at least semi-leveled up? No? Okay. Kanan lead is too strong. Okay. Under 60 portions. We'll play your song while we listen to while we do this, just because you want us to listen to your song before you leave, and I'm down to do that. So this is a Swago parody of Creep. Okay, everyone, Vader solo for them. Oh gosh.
When you were free to play.
Stretch. Ugh, dude, the stretch thing is gonna kill me during battles.
You thought this pain would never end. And you're stuck in carbonite. No datacrons to fight. I wish I was lucky. So fucking lucky.
Whoa, there's swearing in here? You didn't tell me there was swearing.
'Cause I'm a whale. Yeah, I'm a spender. The hell am I doing?
Are we sure this isn't Steinbeck?
I don't
Got hit with a Twitch update. Oh, interesting.
Like you'd never believe.
Is this a Christian Minecraft server? No, it's just a, like, it's, you know, A, to make it a little bit more family friendly, but B, it also makes it so that way advertisers are more willing to, like, put advertisements in my content.
And my guild cannot play. So I pull out my card.
Blake Roberts, welcome to me. Damn cool, my friend. Thank you so much.
Know what I'll say. Yeah, 'cause I'm a whale.
Okay, timer added.
And I'm a spender. What the hell am I doing here?
You stop swearing in this song?
And I don't
It's hurting my virgin
belong
ears.
here.
What happened? I don't know what happened, but hey, it happened. Whoops. Why thank you, Yotter. Play this on your free-to-play account. Yeah. It's all about being a whale. Oh, gosh. I am doing great, Enthos. We're having a great day. I'm like, you know, chat's already made me die a bit. Like, I'm doing okay. My Twitch closed down to finalize the update. I honestly forgot that it was open in Discord, and that's how I was playing it, and I switched tabs in Discord to see a ping that I got, and it got rid of it, and I was like, oh! Oh, beautiful, Yotter. Thank you for your service to the Swago community. Okay, so we use this here, and that leaves us these guys for the south, and I assume these guys will be enough to take the south. Although, if we want to guarantee it... Oh, but if do we want to guarantee this? Because this can get dangerous. Do I get a sleep stream yet? I'll get a specific sleep cam just for you, Blake. Oh, gosh. Okay, so I don't want to give up this. So let's try this south wall. I mean, because if we can get through the south wall, I mean, I think we can win, actually. You gotta clear. I mean, if we get through the fleets, we win. I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work, right? Yeah, fleets are worth more, so I think if we get through the fleets, we win. Donate 50 and you get to FaceTime him while he sleeps. It's 50 a night, though. Speaking of donating, first person to donate over $20 gets a PP mug. Fun fact. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna work. So I won't be closing down the stream. I'll be playing old. So there was basically 70%. There was 30% that wanted a sleep cam. There's 70% that wanted me to not have a sleep cam. And so I was like, okay, no sleep cam. But then it was like pretty dead middle of which one. Yotter. There you go, Yotter. Yotter, congratulations. I will be sending you a PP mug. Just DM me. Let's get our song in here. But yeah, thank you for the 2001, my friend.
Actually, my name is Rex, Captain, 501st Clone Battalion. Why would you lower yourself to fight?
Literally about to do the same thing. Don't make Army pay postage. Can I get a very angry call from my bank? What was I in the middle of saying? I got so lost there for a second. I have never watched The Boys. I kind of have like a hard rule on anything that has too much sex in it or nudity. PP mug. Yeah, I'm sending a PP mug to Yotter, but there was something beforehand. I don't remember. We'll get around to it. Oh yeah, 70%, 30%. So everyone, there you go, Yotter, and you got the moi moi. I love you now. Basically, everyone wanted either, you know, basically no one wanted the sleep cam, which I was fine with. And so no sleep cam. I'm gonna leave the stream going. I'm gonna turn off the timer, but I'm gonna play old content. So those of you who want to can stick around, and then I will pick up and I'll ping in the Discord when I wake up. So bro couldn't finish my song. Wanted to watch The Boys. Am I a devout Christian? I'm a okay Christian. I don't know if devout's the word I'd use. But in general, when it comes to that kind of thing, it's not even just based off of that. You know, I think it's just... It cheapens what should be special between two people who love each other by putting it out there that much. I don't know. It's just... I think it's dumb, and I also think that most shows that do are usually just using it to cover up either A, just the lack of them knowing how to make a show, or B, like, I don't have anything to fill up with this episode with, and so I want to put this in here. Because there's a lot of ways that you can show, like, love, you can show compassion, you can show anything like that without going to, we're gonna have them naked. So it just, in my opinion, it's lazy writing and lazy filming. Hello. Holy shiz.
Yeah.
Everyone, this is my buddy Curb Stomp. I don't know. There he is.
What up?
Yeah. He came with sustenance to get us through the subathon.
I'm here to get you through the subathon. I bring a baker's dozen of donuts. Every 10 subs, he can have one.
For a second, I thought you were in Yahoushka. I was like, "Are you? Why are you home from work?"
And then I don't know if you want these. My sister's kids are gonna eat them. If not,
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll eat them if you leave them, or you can take them and I'll eat the donuts.
The donuts are for your subathon. Hi,
Perfect. Okay, so I need 13 people in chat. Who wants a donut? I only have 13 of them. So I'm taking one. The other 12 can go to you guys. So which one of you guys wants one?
Appreciate you, man.
Love you, dude. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we will definitely hang out online at least.
For sure.
But love you, bro.
Love you.
Hi, Mara. Oh, you are so excited. I'm fat, I'll eat all of them. It's just... Sorry, you just said I'm fat, I'll eat all of them, but my brain immediately went to our song for Rex, where he goes, you're gonna need all of them? I've gotta eat all of them. That's why he has the belly in Rebels. Yeah, exactly, Otter. Can you send a donut, Germany? I got you, boo. I got you. We share the exact same brain cell, Otter. Oh gosh. Do we have a song for these guys? We haven't used "It's a Trap" in forever, right? I honestly don't think there's any way we can actually kill off Bosk. Yeah, Bosk is invincible. Oh my gosh, and a dodge. And resistant. Yeah, that's death right there. We just lost. Before the Watto song. Oh gosh. So here's my plan here, guys. My plan is literally just to try and kill off as many people as we can. Because the more people we kill off, the more banners we're gonna get. And if we can get enough banners, then we might be able to just squeeze out a win just from banner efficiency. Oh my gosh, we actually got into his protection. Why 2 Damathons? What do you mean? Yeah, I need you. Just use Bane. Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, one is for bits, and the other one is for money, from super chats. And so I should have probably distinguished them, but the middle one is for bits. Oh, Nooch Too Good coming in with the raid. The raid Shadow Legends. For Yachter's $20. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Sorry. That's okay. There. Yachter's $20 donation is in there. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, Nooch Too Good just raided us over on YouTube. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Nooch, welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. I know you're a busy guy this weekend. Sad that we couldn't link up at all, but I get it, dude. Life gets crazy. Thank you for the raid. Nooch 2 raid, exactly. Biggest Smoko streamer today. Oh yeah, I love the community of streamers for this game. They're all awesome. Oh yeah. Thanks, Nooch. You have a great day. For those of you who are rocking your way in, we are doing a subathon, so every time, rank the streamers in this chat. Oh, in this chat, it's definitely going to be Nooch Too Good, Asteroid Mech, and then Rabid Beaver dead last. That's how it goes, you know? Sorry, Asteroid Mech, it's just, Nooch is just too beautiful. I don't know what else to say. Nice, Cracks. I agree with your ranking. Fair enough, Nooch. Fair enough. Hey, whoa, Asteroid Mech. That is damn with one. There you go. It is one M and no N. How dare you? Sounds good, Nooch. You have a great day. Hey, Leo est un Jedi. Welcome, welcome. We are doing a subathon, so we have a timer up at the top. Every time someone donates bits, you know, does a super chat, follows, subscribes, all that fun stuff, we increase the timer. We're trying to stream for 4 days. We're raising money for a new setup, as well as me moving down to a different state to be closer to family. And so everything pushes towards that overall goal. And we have tons of fun incentives. You can head over to the Discord to see all of our incentives. Anything from getting merch to whoever donates the $420th dollar to, you know, chat chooses a video topic, you know, dropping a new song. We got emojis ready to drop for our members and our subscribers over on Twitch, including animated emojis. So we have some fun stuff planned for today. It's a good day to be here, you know. So what's the highest view count for a stream I've ever had? Ooh, oh. I want to say the last subathon, because Arnold rated us, we had like 270 at one point. Cheeseballs, welcome to the damn community over on Twitch. It's good to have you over there as well. Let me add another minute for that. Let's talk about how you love HG. No need to play coy.
Hello there.
I think I actually have it set up so it actually adds a minute already for the Twitch subscribers. That's right. Nice. Welcome, welcome, my friend. What was your name? A new Mon. Welcome, welcome, my friend. It's good to have you in here in the Beaver Dam. Yes, I'm doing my Grand Arena. I have 3 Grand Arenas to get through and only 2 hours to do them. And I didn't really plan that far ahead, the fact that I have 3 Grand Arenas now. So it's gonna be annoying. What's the turn order look like? Okay, so we're gonna want to taunt just to make sure we don't get killed. Looks like I don't know if he has his ability at this point with the turn meter, but better safe than sorry. Okay, glad we got our taunt up on him. Let's pull back some turn meter. I know it's not a lot of turn meter because we don't have Chopper super leveled up, but hey, it's some. It's some. Let's try and kill off Prince. Oh gosh, the dodges. Oh, I hate dodge so much. Welcome to the Beaver Dam, my friend. Can you guys... Yep, there it is. I just saw the minute go up. I was going to say, can you confirm that it's going up by a minute? It is going up by a minute. Welcome to the Beaver Dam, Grimlon. Let's get a taunt up. Keep our banners up there as much as we can. Imagine several streamers raid at the same time. Oh gosh, that'd be insane. I feel okay. My only problem with his new animations is they feel like they take forever. Okay. Win 3 battles on offense. Hey, we just completed a challenge. And look at that, guys. We've won our first GAC on the new free-to-play account that just hit level 85. He didn't even kill the level 5 Slave 1. Oh, gosh. Wait, if Boba has no protection, do you get banners for max protection like Malik? You shouldn't. He has health and protection. So you shouldn't. Lord Megatron redeeming Hydra and I Don't Wail redeeming Stretch. And let's get that Stretch in there. I'm going to stand up for this one. Gotta stretch your glutes, you know? Only when he goes for a walk with Mara, so I have to wear the Jar Jar mask as I'm walking around with Mara. Oh my gosh. You guys aren't even going to be able to hear me as I'm, like, talking. Yeah, but Yotter, the good news is if we keep getting donations and stuff, we'll go for 4 days. And so even if you can't make it all of today and all of tomorrow, you could still show up. Especially because Arnold is coming in on Monday, is when he said he would be down. So, okay, so there's our first dub. Let's see if we can go for a triple dub today, you know, celebrate the subathon here with a triple win. Okay, he only got through 2 walls. So if we can get through 3, we win. Jar Jar Dog Walk, yes please. You might have the cop call. I don't know. Okay, so some fun little side stuff. In this town, there used to be a group of people who would dress up in costumes of the animal variety, if you know what I mean, around 2 in the morning, and then would walk each other. they never got the cops called on them. So I would hope I wouldn't. Yes, yes, thank you for stating it outright. Yes, I will play Hunters. In fact, when we play with Arnold on Monday, we're actually planning on playing Hunters. So yes, we will play Hunters probably a couple times during this stream. We'll try to get a couple members in with me and do some fun Hunters with some members. Moley, welcome, welcome, my friend. You think there's a possibility that he ever gets to fight his second account against his third? Honestly, there is a possibility. I don't think it's a high possibility, but there is a possibility, and I honestly think that third account will overtake this account fairly quickly. Please elaborate on the story. I don't know anything more about the story than just that, Slain Alive. I'm gonna be honest. So, like on Snapchat, back when I used it because I was dating girls and not women. Snapchat, you have like general stories for the area of like the place you're living in, and every night you'd like go and click through them, and you'd find, you know, the odd college party and things like that. But then you'd also find those two like walking each other, and it was just like, oh, okay, I didn't need that to ruin my day. Yeah, that was sus. Dating immature women instead of full-on actually adulting women. Is that better? No, I haven't gotten that large on YouTube yet, Raptor Savage. I think I have to have like 1 million subscribers before I can hit that point. Welcome back, Agent Milton. Bawilla. Beautiful woman I'd like to ask out. Bawilla, Yotter. That is the acronym. Because MILF is derogatory. Okay. He needs to stream Minecraft first. A Dudagak. Fair enough, fair enough. Hold on. So we got a boss team. Chris Hansen, what are you doing in the chat? Oh, interesting. I don't know if I could beat this, guys. Shiz. $220 speed. That's 40 extra speed, so 260 speed. I swear I only wanted a cupcake. Savage plus Vader? Ooh, that's expensive. It would probably work though. Vader solo beats it. How fast is my Vader solo? I think my Vader's like 260 speed, isn't he? Yeah, 257. It's either 1 mil subs or stream Minecraft. Fair. Vader solo wins if faster. Let's see. He's 257. This guy's 260. So 257 plus 16 is, yeah, gonna be much more. So mine is faster. 2 Empire allies. I mean, I don't want to waste the banners. It's the boost in speed is already, I mean, I have 257, and then I get an additional plus 8 times 2. So okay, everyone. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to because we don't have any subscribers over on Twitch. Yeah, we'll deny that one. I took a sip. He's faster though, or am I tripping? I am faster. Well, let's check Mara. Yeah, there we go. There's where our speed comes in. 294. 294, which means I'm going to need 40 speed. And there's no way I can actually get 40 speed, guys. Because to get that much speed, you need to have Empire Sith, and I don't have any other Empire Sith. Tarkin lead? I don't even know if I have the Tarkin lead unlocked. I mean, technically that would work. Stupidly enough, that does work. Do you guys think this is the way to go? Yes, thank you. Okay, so here's the thing, is it's not his lead that gives him that speed boost. It's his unique. And so he's going to get +8, so that's 16, +16 from himself because he's both Sith and Empire, so that's 32, plus a 17 speed, so that's going to be 49. And so that pushes us over the threshold where we win. Why does target Piet look like Secret Service? Piet might be needed elsewhere. I mean, we could do this instead then. That's your incentive to get Tarkin lead level 7. Worst thing, it's a total... I mean, wow, we can't afford to, like, waste time on these battles. We gotta try this and call it good. Okay, let's get our song in here. I need everyone that's in chat over on YouTube, I need you guys to spam the manifest, because I'm gonna need to manifest this win.
What if I told you that the Republic
Everyone, manifest. Take a deep breath.
of senators are now under the influence of a Sith Lord called Darth.
Okay, we calculated speed correctly.
Regional governors now have direct control over their territories. Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture.
That's it, guys.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerer's ways, Lord Vader.
Tarkin's lead goes up to 30 if you level it. When am I ever going to use Tarkin's lead except for this? The fact that that worked is wild. Oh, I hate this team. I hate this team so much. Hondo solo. Okay, this guy doesn't know how to mod. I don't know if I'm... in 5v5 this would work. But in 3v3 I just don't have enough.
The end of the Republic. The end of a regime that
What are we gonna... Hold on. Can we...
At this very moment, in a system far from here, the new Republic...
Couldn't Hondo do his ability and die? I mean, we could try Hondo for fun. I'm down to try things. Like,
on which we stand will bring an end to the Senate, their cherished fleet. All remaining systems will bow to the First Order, and will remember this as the last day of the Republic.
Did you come back to say you forgive me? save my soul.
Where's I Smell Profit?
Hello, my very own friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and welcome. Traitors, scum. I'm so proud, but so betrayed.
Come on, stay alive, Kanan.
Nice, juicy, fat, raw. Nice, juicy. I smell profit.
Okay, get rid of the unresistible stun.
Thank you, Mom. I am Hondo Onaka.
Bro. Bro. Bro.
Let me warn you. You are not the first laser sword wielding maniac I've had to deal with.
Oh my gosh, dude. Solar powered tree, we're gonna go and then I will sleep and we'll play old content and then I'll wake up and we'll continue to stream. The timers at the top will freeze the timer while I sleep, but basically yes, I'll be streaming for 96 hours. Whether or not I'm awake is another matter. I'm not staying awake for the whole time this time like last time. Dude, I can't believe that worked. Oh gosh. Can you do my homework? No, Raptor Savage, I cannot. Oh gosh, that was awesome. Okay, this team should be no problem for Savage. You were trolling, but it worked. Like, I'm actually building a Hondo team right now, guys, by the way. Like, I'm like taking the time to build a Hondo team because the members decided that we wanted the Omicron on Hondo. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm going all in for a Hondo solo character for this account, so. What about my uni assignment? Have you considered doing it yourself while you listen to my stream? Just an idea. Just an idea. Doesn't have to be, but hey, just an idea. Okay, we're gonna be stuck behind Bosk for a second anyways. Okay, let's get first person in chat to call it is the one that gets Savage's wife. We were so close to killing Boss. Come on. Give me the kill. Thank you. Perfect. I don't know. Cheeseballs said it first according to my screen, my dude. It looks like Cheeseballs is getting Savage's wife. I don't want Savage's wife, I want Savage. What is this? Cheeseballs, my dude. Savage first relic 8. Ooh, fun, Aiden Milton. I've heard good things about it.
To continue with
Okay.
one singular vision.
We've already won, but let's like rub some salt in the wound, you know?
Strength. No need for dominance between us.
Always two there are, my brother. A master and an apprentice. In you are the apprentice. So it is time for a lesson.
Anger is your strength.
Fun, entertaining movie. Nice.
Anger is your strength. You have grown so powerful. Brother, I'm an unworthy apprentice. I'm not like you.
Oh, come on. I was hoping for the double tap. Let's keep you alive. I probably should have done my tank, but it's fine. Oh, one tap until it's dead. Okay. Give me a song. Give me a song. What is the song? That's the song. Oh, gosh. Should have kept the tank alive. That was my bad. Merry Christmas. Have another tank.
What's the situation? Prepare for attack! Fire the emergency booster engines!
That was unfortunate. We still won, though. Hey, Silent One, welcome, welcome. Come on, guys. Members, you're sleeping on it. Get me those General Kenobis in there for Silent One. Gosh. It's your whole goal as a member, is you gotta drop those General Kenobis for our people coming in. Wait for my 3 AM reset due to time change. Relic 5 and Relic 7. Wait, what? No one can say that Balin is a wreck for Ahsoka. I mean, I think we already knew that. I'm pretty sure Mommy Mandalore will be the wreck for Ahsoka, and then Balin will be a wreck for Thrawn next year. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate your service. Okay. Solid 2 wins so far, guys. Shouldn't you level the Tarkin ability for his ship? What Tarkin ability? Oh, are you talking about leveling up Tarkin himself for his, like, leadership for his ship? Oh, you mean like his actual, like, lead, because it increases power. Yeah, I definitely need to work on this guy. I'm not using him right now, so. Thank you, C. Tierney. Also, that's not only your first time chat, but you're also a subscriber somehow? That's interesting. Welcome to the damn elite, my friend. But yeah, let's see, where's my, So, this is the squad that I'm building right now. Let's see. Jedi, you. And so I have his lead, like, fully leveled up now. And then, Scoundrel, and I'm gonna use that. And then use, you. And then just basically whoever else I have left. Just because, Hondo Naka. Whoops, did not mean to play that again. We just got his, Omicron. Is it this one? No, it's the other one. Hondo starts the encounter with 25% turn meter for each other scoundrel or smuggler ally. If there's an enemy with captive debuff at the start of Hondo's turn, Hondo gains additional crit chance, crit damage, and defense penetration per turn, stacking and 3 speed stacking. So we are gonna take advantage of that and make a solid Hondo solo team where he just goes in and just takes people out. So, chat, thoughts on cold pizza? I think that if you're going to a pizza place, and you, sorry, I still haven't eaten lunch, so I'm gonna be taking bites every once in a while. If you're going to a pizza place and it's not good warm, cold, and the next day, it's a crap pizza place. Additionally, if they can't make a good cheese pizza, they can't make a good pizza, because anyone can make a good bacon pizza. It's bacon. But cheese, you have to actually have quality, good ingredients. Heck yeah, Interceptor, that's awesome. Is this the Hondo team? No. Hondo is like, you throw him with dash, usually. But, you know, when it comes to a Hondo solo, like we're trying to do with this account, we just don't have the room to get, like, a full Hondo team going. So, we're getting stuff that can make him solo, which is, you throw him with, with the old Ben lead, because it gives him more evasion, and it just works out. Love the error message. Hydrate, okay. My Relegate Hondo does work with my leftover scoundrels, fair. Ugh. I got you, Raptor Savage. I got you. Cold pizza is essentially just a sandwich, bread, condiment, cheese, meat. No, but if you take 2 slices of pizza and put them on top of each other, then it becomes a sandwich. A sandwich denotes a top layer of bread and a bottom layer of bread, and then toppings between. So, for instance, Subway doesn't actually sell sandwiches. They actually sell loaded hot dogs. That's all it is. It's meat between buns that are closed on the side. And then you just have some toppings in there. It is literally just loaded hot dogs. That's all it is. A sandwich has to have the separated bread on top and bottom. Couple of minutes ago, why are you pointing a corn dog at us? Whoa, Arson, okay. Is a hot dog a sandwich, lol? That's amazing. I'll have to find the original picture somewhere, but like me and my roommates had like an entire argument about like what constitutes a sandwich, and are Pop-Tarts a ravioli, and like does a cake count as a lasagna, and all that kind of fun stuff back a couple of years back. And like we came up with a cult religion for it, and I'm like, I would totally use this in like D&D as like, this is my religious beliefs because this is hilarious. Because if you look at our bodies are meat encased in a outer coating. Therefore, we are corn dogs, guys. We are corn dogs. Is water wet? That is a excellent question. No, it is not. It is the thing that makes other things wet, but you cannot saturate water with water. If you just put water with water, it just adds to the overall whole. You a stall meter, bro? Fair enough, Molly. Okay, dope, man. I'm trying to decide if I allow that one. I'll allow that one through. Another sip time. Did I already hit that one? I don't know. I'm just gonna drink the rest of this water bottle. We're not in organized layers though. Yes, there's like different things, but that would be like essentially saying that because there's like different like stuff in a sandwich, it is inherently lasagna, which it's not, because it's not uniform layers. Every single meal ever can fit into one of these categories: sandwich, soup, or salad. Exactly. Thank you. In our cult that we made, soup was the sworn enemy of bread. Dope Man said, I don't have a stick up my butt, though, so I'm not a corn dog, bro. No, I have just a little bit left, and Raptor Savage just had me drink the last bit. Okay, yeah, so he hasn't tried my fleets. Yes, but what happens to bread if you put it in soup? It falls apart. So yes, you can use the bread to defeat the soup, but you cannot use the soup to defeat the bread, you know? It all depends on timing. Because if you leave it too long, then the bread can't overcome the soup. If you leave it too short, then the bread will always overcome the soup. What an octopus considered. Open the new bottle. I will go grab a new bottle as soon as we get one more hydrate, of course. Is it going to be one continuous stream? We may break it up just for the reason, not as like make it multiple VODs. The reason being is not because there's going to be a break between them, but rather there's a stupid thing on YouTube where with YouTube they force you to only have less than 6 hours of VOD. Otherwise, if it goes over 12 hours, they delete the VOD entirely. And so we might have to break it up into 6-hour sections. Will literally just be me hitting stop and then hitting start. So, oh yeah, I might go 12 hours for them just because YouTube does allow you to go to 12 hours. It's just I can't edit it afterwards. So, this feels like an overly complicated game of rock paper scissors. Okay. They did use do the hydrate thing, so I do need to go grab another water bottle. And already, because you guys are making me drink so much, I already have to go to the bathroom. So, I'm going to grab Mara really quick. Sure. I know, you were sleeping. You're tired. Come on, up. You are really tired, aren't you? Sure. Sure. Good girl. Good girl. Sit. Stay. Put the corn dog a little away from you. Okay, Mara's gonna watch you guys and make sure you guys aren't doing anything evil in the chat. Mara, take care of him, okay? Stay. Stay. Good girl. Who ya got poopers? Yep. You're such a good girl. Thank you for watching chat. Did chat do anything evil? Were they okay? I think they're okay. Yeah. I hope you guys didn't, you know, bother Mara too much. Yeah, TP is just to blow my nose. The current lack of ketchup in my household. Dude, I went like 2 months without ketchup. Mara bit you? Oh, dope, man. I'm sure you deserved it. Very good chat about your ketchup. Oh, that's good. I went a couple months without ketchup in my apartment, and it was a little weird because, like, I'd make corn dogs and my roommate would dip them in mayonnaise, and I was like, you know. Yes, $1 donations do result in a Mara treat. So if you ever want to give Mara a treat, 100 bits or $1 is all it takes. Oh, why, thank you, my kind sir. I appreciate it. You were awesome, my friend. I thought you were saying in chat that you needed a monster. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting care packages left and right for this stream, guys. It is a sausage. I have no idea. Mara time? Okay. Well, Grax redeemed some Mara time, so it looks like Mara's coming right back. Mara right here. Oh, and Farm Store came in with 100 bits. Okay, we're gonna give Mara a couple treats. Now you're awake because someone came over. Sure. Sure. Shall I taste it? Good girl. Good girl. Fine, I will hydrate for a second. Come on, drink some. Right here. They want you to hydrate. Yeah, they want you to hydrate. Come on. It doesn't look like Mara wants to hydrate right now. Yes, I'm doing roster reviews many times during this stream. And if you want to interrupt whatever I'm doing with a roster review, you can do it for $10. Why'd you drop it? Keep dropping them. I have you.
Credits will be fine.
There we go. Now you're eating them. Oh, what that was about. Okay, so let's see. How many is that? 100 bits, 100 bits, and then 1 Mara time. So that's 3 treats. What girl? Well, yeah, quite poopers. Yes, you are. We'll give you an extra 2. Do a splits. A girl. Okay, we'll hydrate you later. Down. She's a weird poopers where she won't like just devour anything. Like you give her food, and she'll just like leave the food inside the farm star. Mara, we're just gonna give you another treat real quick. Thank you for the 100 bits, Farm Star. And those should be adding time to the thing for us, which is nice that I don't have to worry about it on Twitch. Good girl. I have 25k bits on Twitch. I can donate a lot of treats. Fair enough, Farm Star. But yeah, each time we do that, we'll bring her up and give her some time on stream. Monsters are so bad for you. Yeah, but also, you know, I only drink them every once in a while. Yeah, I saw Yotter. Yeah, ketchup packets. Please request a care package of ketchup, then ship it to me. We committed heinous acts of crime. Okay, so... Gosh, dude, this... we're gonna have to lock in, guys. How much we donated so far? We've had 10 gifted subs, 300 bits, and $24 currently. So we haven't quite hit our first reward for the donations and bits. We are currently at $27 total out of the 50 we need for our first one. If we hit 100, once we hit 100, we drop our new song. I'm excited for you guys to hear it. I just buy them in $300 chunks. Jeez. Yeah, so there's a... Yeah, if you look at the Discord, here's the overall stuff that you get as time goes on. So if we hit $100, or what is that? $100 is 10,000 bits. Then we drop our new Rogue One song, and so on and so forth. So that's what he's referring to. I did take a sip. Is that 10k bits? There you go, Farmstar. See, I don't know the bit ratio very well right now. Careful not to overdo it, my guy. Fair enough, Sovereign Winter. Oh my gosh, everyone just is gonna kill me with the whole hydrate thing. Ugh. Chug a bottle of ketchup. Nope. This is an awful defense, though. Like, this is genuinely an awful defense. Let's start doing ones that we know we have to do first. So we're gonna have to do this first. Okay, and then let's get our song in here. We don't have a ton of time to, you know, beg of, because we do have a time limit when Grand Arena closes. So she's a high enough relic level that hitting the swipe isn't actually going to kill her starting. Oh. There we go. I don't know how his cooldowns got reset. I'm a little confused on that one. First order. Over Trooper, and even in 5v5 because it makes sense. Exactly what Lumar says. So essentially, you take your first turn with SLKR. He pokes, and then you have First Order Officer take a turn. He passes it back over, so he swipes, and so now you've had 2 turns into SLKR, and you also have, you know, a 40% or 80% mastery ramp, and then you pass it over with Hux, and you get another poke. Now you're up to 80 siphon, and then in your next turn you're gonna go up to another 80% or 160% if you hit someone who's stunned. And so you're ramping your mastery faster, you're getting your AoEs faster, you're gonna hit your ultimate faster. It's just the best way to use the team on defense. It's what allows you to beat Jabba and Lord Vader with more consistency. Yeah, he's living then with that team, but I don't honestly know what I'm gonna do to beat it. It's the problem. He'll still be streaming after I'm done with work. Fair enough. I'll be back in a few. Beaverman, Mr. Beaverman, Mr. Parents want me to go shop. Sounds good, Enthos. You have a great day. Because he's spending it all in the toilet. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad, I'd assume. I'm assuming. So, let's get Mommy Mandalore's song in here.
I need your help. They took the child.
We will help you. Mandalorians have been in exile from our homeworld for far too long. I will kill them off and retake what is rightfully mine. With the dark saber
Only gonna be 10 minutes, I'll be back. Okay.
restored to me,
And that nickname's gonna grow over time.
Mandalore will finally be within reach. This is the way. I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
Is that bugged? Oh, I understand the bug. That's interesting. There's not a really good way to pull that off, but that is an interesting bug. You guys see how they have 116 stacks of Ancestral Resolve?
This is the way.
And Bo-Katan Kryze by Kree.
That's interesting. That's very interesting, guys. Huh.
What are you waiting for? Get out there!
Yeah, so what happens is... Here, we can pull up the VOD real quick.
Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
I am Bo-Katan.
It's right here. Okay. So it opens up, right? Now she has 6 stacks, 8 stacks, 10 stacks, 12 stacks, and that would have made her 16 stacks. You can see it right here on him, 16 stacks. Because she died and revived, it's now reset and has another stack of 100 that it can give out. And so because she died, it's giving 2 separate instances of it. So the first instance ended when she died, and then the next instance started when she was revived. And so because of that, she ends up being able to get more stacks of it. That's really interesting. I don't think I can ever pull that off on purpose, but it's definitely very interesting to see. Cooled out of the hydrate, guys. I'd sign. Oh my gosh. Okay. This one's gonna be Star Killer. $116 instead of 100 is not a huge difference, right? I mean, that's an extra 2% offense, defense, health. Like, that's per stack, so what is that, 32% increase Like that's like a Datacron level of a boost. Cheese balls. When will the mug be delivered? I will I will check the, like, I will send it as soon as the stream ends, so I will let you know as soon as I have, like, the information. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, did I miss it? There it is.
You were weak when I found you.
Oh my gosh, the dodge!
Become strength. I've trained you well. You still have much to learn. You have nothing left to teach me. You've taken everything from me. Me. Your feelings for her.
What is happening?
Real. They are real to me. Pull it out of the sky. I'm ready.
Do I pull it out of the sky now?
You're a Jedi, boy. Size means nothing to you. You.
I mean, if we pull twice, we can always pull twice after the ultimate.
Powerful than ever. He was meant to root out the rebels.
Oh! Pull it out of the sky!
Your feelings for her are not real.
Oh gosh.
I'm ready. You're insane, it's massive! You're a Jedi, boy. Size means nothing to you.
Lock that on.
You have served your purpose well. Goodbye, my apprentice.
Oh, the heel right there just... Oh my gosh. Oh, just... Yep. That heel just killed us right there. Oh my gosh, that was some of the worst RNG I've ever seen. Ray's ult is overhyped, it's really weak. Right. Oh my gosh, this isn't even like a hard team. There's no Datacron. Like, what the F just happened? Oh my gosh. I mean, there's no point to keeping this. Sip to forget. Oh my gosh. Okay. Black Knight.
You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my friend. I appreciate it. Okay, that gets us to our next emoji over on YouTube. Thank you so much, my friend. Let me add the emoji really quick. Welcome each and every one of you to being the part of the Damn Elite, by the way. And for all of you who are part of the Damn Elite, make sure you go over to your Discord and make sure you go to user settings, go to connections, and connect your YouTube to your Discord so that way you get access to everything you can possibly get from your membership. I am correct in remembering that our next one is... Let's see if I can find it. Drop a new emoji. Yep. Okay. Thank you so much, Black Knight. You are amazing. You are helping me move the dam, and I appreciate you. Okay, let's see. Over here. Memberships. Okay, so this new one is going to be for... Oh, Farmstar coming in with 100 biddies. Thank you, my friend. I will grab Mara in just a sec. Yes, we do need to do your live roster review. If you want it today, then I can do it at the beginning of our roster review section. Our roster review section at the beginning is going to be a little short, just because we do have plans at 4 o'clock to have some people on. But, you know, we'll get as many as we can out there during that time. And we'll have multiple times that I'll ping the roster review thing every single time. So... Okay. And there it is. Okay, so this one is actually for our roster reviews too. You guys now have a use the forks emoji. So when we're looking at someone's roster and they need to finish their farm, use the forks. For those of you who don't know what fork means, fork stands for factions, overinvested, underinvested, recently acquired, and killer characters. It's how you look through your roster to find what farms you need to finish still. Okay, sounds good, Black Knight. Hey, Storm, welcome, welcome. We are going to be sleeping during these streams. Sion, yes, you can get a review, but it'll be during our roster review section. The best way to get a free roster review is to go through the Discord. Okay, and let's add the time really quick to that, which is 10, so... There we go. Overinvested? I don't think that's a word exists. I mean, technically underinvested is 2 words, and so is overinvested. And technically recently acquired is 2 words as well. And killer characters is 2 words as well. If he would sip vodka. I don't drink. Sorry, Grimlon. Sorry, 4 p.m. my time, which is an hour after GAT closes. Sure. Jotty. Good girl, come on. Oh. We have it on the wrong side. My bad, Mara. Hold on. There we go. Now I can stabilize it. Okay, sure. Jotty. Good girl. Come on, up. Mara, up. When you're tired, you can't quite get up. Sit. Good girl, stay. I'm starting to say I'd give you a treat. Oh, yeah, go. Hip. Good girl. Hip. Good poopers. Good poopers. Okay, down. Jotty. What do you do for fun? I have fun with friends. How much to get your dog obese from our donuts? I mean, I guess that depends. We'll see, right? It's not 4 p.m. right now. I'm saying I have plans at 4 p.m. It is 1:39 currently where I'm living. Oh, Snack Attack coming in with the 20 gifted memberships. Oh, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. Zeon, congratulations. Caleb Wheeler, Big Ninja, Oliver, Latte Money, Shiz Kebab. Thank you so much, Snack Attack. Congratulations to all of you who just got a membership. Okay, so 39. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I wish there was an easier way to do this. And there we go. We're up to 12 hours, guys. Thank you so much, Snack Attack, for your generosity. You are awesome, my friend. And let me know, DM me when you have time. Because if you have time, I would be 100% down to have you on. Okay, so this one we were looking at... I believe this is a counter for this. This is one of those ones that I don't know a ton about. Hold on, I'm curious. Okay. Interesting, Savage. I was just curious if Arnold's currently streaming. Yes, we did get the goal of 30 and 40 members. What is it? Ah, yes. All members that are currently in chat can request a new emoji. So all of you who have the green names, start throwing out ideas. And once we see a couple ideas that people latch onto, we'll do a poll in chat. And then we will do this one. I will put out a poll on the Discord. So make sure you have your Discord connected, and we will make sure everyone gets the chance to vote on a members-only stream of your guys' choice. So... Sour stream is at $300. So if we can get up to $300, then yes, we will do a sour challenge stream. All hail Babu Frick emote. Tomahawk with a knife. I still don't understand that one. An SLKR more emoji. Hot sauce emote. Rose Tico. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, we were checking the viability of this. Who does she have with her? And then we'll add the defending Datacron of the level 9 third sister. 60% win rate? Are you freaking kidding me? No, not that. No attacking GL. Oh gosh, guys. I feel like it's still going to be our best bet to go with that. Sounds good, Raptor Savage. Hey, Healer, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Shower stream. Okay, looks like we got a Rose's hot sister. A banner emote. So far we got a couple people with Rose's hot sister, a couple people with a hello there emoji. Mommy Tico. Speaking of hello there, welcome Santander over on Twitch, my friend. Okay, I think this is gonna be what we're gonna have to try. I remember getting banned from someone's bath stream, worrying that you're even in a bath stream, but okay. I typically do Malgus, Malik, Marauder. I mean, if you're saying that works, I'm down to do it. I don't have a tank revive cron, I don't think. Maybe I do. I mean, there's that. I don't know. I'm down to try that.
Hello there.
Welcome, Merle's Wizard, to the Beaver Dam, my friend. Ah, you're Alex RG. Got it. Why do I have 2 cup crons? So the reason that I have 2 cup crons is because to get to the level 9 is the only way that you can reroll the level 6 and ensure it still stays on support. And so I brought this one up just trying to get an IG-11 cron. Did not get an IG-11 cron. But then this one I brought up to here, and this was a different support. It was the, I think, ability block on support abilities. And then I got to the level 9 so that way I could reroll it because I love this cron right here. So... Babu Frick mugshot emote. Farmstar coming in with the 500 for Mara time. Okay, we'll give Mara one more treat. Mara, come here. We're not gonna have you get up on the chair for this time, just because we've been doing it a lot with you. But we're gonna have you climb. Mara, climb. Climb. Yate. Hi there, poopers. Hey. Oh, you go, poopers. I love you. Pip. Pip. Oh, poopers. I redeemed a hydrate. He stopped me twice in a row. Any Sith team with so the 2 big Sith teams with a Savage usually does this trick. So if like you have a Darth Revan and you throw a Savage with him, he can usually get through a gas. Alternatively, you know, Treya also does the same thing. But yeah, if your bounty hunters are fast enough at 5v5, you can take him out with because you can disintegrate gas and he's gone. As for other counters, CLS is probably the best, like, good counter for gas, and so that's probably what I would go for. Hey, Merle's Wizard. Morning, morning. I guess for me it's afternoon, but good morning to you, my friend. We maxed it out. Is that the most hydrate that you can do? I don't even know if did I put a limit on that? Okay, so really quick, we have 3 options now. We have a couple people mentioning a couple different things. So everyone that's now a member, make sure you're connected in the member chat. Because I'm about to start a poll over there for you guys. Twitter button. What is the percentage chance we get a Babu Frick? It's entirely up to you guys. You guys are going to be the one that's voting on this. Okay. A rabid beaver sounds pretty BA. I mean, fair enough. Orgasmic push-ups. What a wild name, my friend. Of Deather Trooper. Okay, I just posted the thing, so you guys go check it out. The Deather Trooper, I think the art for it is sexy. I think this looks real good, honestly. Like, I really do love this. Like, his mouth is hanging out and everything. I really do love this. And Just a Little Nibble is one of the names of the things. I think it's hilarious. So, I really enjoy it. Okay. I'm pretty proud of my banger wins. We're 2 of 2 at the moment, so this is our last one. Give me just 1 second, Raptor Savage. You're telling me to do to Gak, but you're also making me drink so much water that I have to run to the bathroom again. So give me just a sec. I'll be right back, guys. Goodness gracious, guys. Oh, that's rough. Push-ups. That's really rough. Can't even redeem it anymore? Hey, that works for me. Okay, let's jump into this fight. We're gonna... Dude, I'm so happy that we can finally use this Malgus' theme. My gosh.
Have returned. The Emperor is dead. Long live the new Emperor.
We're doing like no damage, dude.
The Emperor is dead.
Killer.
Long live the new Emperor.
Hey, Master Jedi, welcome. Let's see if he catches the bait.
Finally, we have returned. Our time has come. For 300 years, we prepared.
None of our counters are working, guys.
Malthus. With our combined strength, there are none who can oppose us.
Nah, get your song out of here, dude. Get your song out of here. I hate the Revacron so much, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need counter to Bastila, JML, Watambor. F it, why not? Yeah, this will be good. This will work. This will work. Everyone, I need you to take a deep breath, and I need you to manifest this win. GL Babu Frick. I'm guessing that they're actually pulling a fast one on us, and all these requirements for Ahsoka Tano are actually the requirements for Babu Frick, and they're just like leading us along. Okay. I guess I should play a song, otherwise this is not gonna work.
Someday I will be.
My donated membership ran out and I was gonna purchase it, but I don't see the way for me to do it. It's not there for me. Do you know where it is? So it's a problem that they have on mobile for some reason. I don't know why it does that, but I highly suggest going to the link in the description and clicking on the link that says memberships, because I found that usually works.
I killed them all. And not just the men, but the women and the children too.
Are you freaking kidding me?
It is some considered to be unnatural.
Dude!
The Force is strong. With you, a powerful Sith, you will become. Henceforth, you shall be known as Darth Vader.
This is where the fun begins.
You're on this council. Been granting you the rank of master.
This is where the fun begins. You underestimate my power. Don't try it.
Oh, you act like it's been 20? Like, we were so close to finishing ramping, too. That's... oh my gosh, that was so close. Sounds good, Lumar. Oh, now I can't hydrate. What the frick? Yeah, they spammed it. I'll change the settings on it as soon as we finish with Grand Arena. Oh my goodness.
To the Republic, to democracy.
Oh.
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy. If you're not with me,
I don't have the teams, guys.
then you're my enemy. I brought peace. I brought sand. I brought justice. I brought freedom. I brought peace. I brought sand. I brought security to my new empire.
Well, I'm basically getting through either the north wall or the south wall. We're not going to be able to complete everything. Oh gosh, what are we gonna do, guys? Okay, do we wanna... I think it doesn't really matter because we lose either way. Problem is, I don't even think I have a team to clean this up with. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I genuinely don't think we have anything for this. He was saying that's why he failed. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Just Bane it. That's the thing, is we only have one Bane, guys. Okay. Here we go, guys. Man needs to Bane Ray, 2-shot JML with C first, then something else. This should work, right? Right? Bear with me, guys, here. I think this works. 60 portion song. We gotta play Treya's song. We gotta play Treya's song.
Your mind, your body, you will be lost. And I hate you as I hate her.
Our psychotic urge is all that drives you. That is your fault, not mine.
This should be played at high volume.
Okay, we gotta keep Vader alive as much as possible. Gonna keep the basics on you. The more that we try to hit these debuffs, the more we're gonna ramp Vader's damage, and so eventually we're gonna be able to kill off him. Just basic on JML. Solid. Keep going in on her. Get that more debuffs on her. Just gonna spam some basics. Getting our crit damage ramped. Just keep those basics going. Okay. Keep him going, keep him going.
Your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
Okay, we saw a significant chunk of damage just come off of him. Keep it going. Try to ramp, guys. For a few minutes, I'm gonna renew my membership when I get back. Sounds good. Yeah, it's always easier on the thingamajig. Okay, we're starting to get there, guys. That's right, yep, There you go. Yep, keep layering those debuffs on. Okay. Dang it, we need her cooldowns off. Basic. Okay. Oh, come on. We just can't ramp high enough.
One half portion. Be careful not to choke on your...
You see, we're getting close. Like, we're getting really dang close.
One half portion.
Yeah, that's the problem, is I'm not critting very often. You're exactly right, because when we do crit, it hits hard.
60 portions.
Like, I don't know if I have... if I have really anything to finish off these teams with. Because, like, this is not going to work.
Be careful not to choke on your choke.
Does Ray... Does JML beat Ray? I feel like it's not a good counter.
Be careful not to choke on your one half portion. One half portion. Choke on your portion. Be careful not to choke on your...
If you go into the pause menu at the top left and then click settings, you can choose auto settings. And you can make it so you can choose the option.
One half portion. One half portion. Choke on your portion. Be careful not to choke on your 60 portions. One half portion. Choke on your portion. One half portion.
What Datacron do I have on? Oh. That's what I have on.
One half portion. One half portion.
No, GLs can be insta-killed.
Portions. Choke on your portions.
Oh, this doesn't look good, guys. I don't have Fennec. Bam's on defense. Can a solo be taken down by a... What takes down a solo JML? Not lead is dead. Members are exact. Solo JML. Okay. Looks like that's what we're going to take in. Ooh, that's even better. I like that because that doesn't waste a full team. Okay. One of these is meant for... Okay. That one's my mall. That JML has no leader ability? Yeah, he has no leader ability. What if we kiss on the GAC battlefield? Nice. I don't wail. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Is takes away our Wampacron, but I'm not seeing a great place to use Wampa anyways, so let's see. The extra hits are really nice. I'm loving this cron. I made a hot dog sandwich. I'm so proud of you. I mean, I'm basically just spamming abilities, so yeah, it probably would work just as easily on auto. You're not wrong. Okay, guys, that's one down. What if he gets a Cantina hard AE? Travis, welcome, welcome. We're doing a little better now. We've had a rough go of it on this wall, and we're not winning this Grand Arena. We went 2 for 2 on Grand Arenas, and this third Grand Arena is just not being kind to us at all. It's kind of sad. Yeah, you're seeing this defense. It's disgusting. Rip to the triple victory, yep. I'm gonna take this one. Tarkin lead for C. Have you tried turning off the Grand Arena and turning it back on again? JTR Ray BB-8. I mean, this is not a JTR. That's a Ray. That's a full-on Ray. Tarkin lead emote win. Okay, let's get some unlimited power in here, guys. We are going to dominate these guys. We're going to want fast ultimate. You couldn't give me the last little bit. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? 98%? How is that even possible? Come on, give me one turn. We got this, guys. We got this. I have a plan. Okay, here we go, guys. Jedi Master Luke now. Ooh. We can't see what teams you're facing because of the dono at the top. I mean, I can get rid of it if you guys want. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Is that the right one? Nope, that's not the right one either. Oh my gosh. I mean, we gotta use this team somewhere. I think it's fun to use this team somewhere.
There's been no one for so long, so long. Who are you? You.
Formerly Darth Maul. Darth Kenobi. Formerly Darth Maul. Darth Kenobi. That is not the Jedi way. What I make you pain. Every choice you have made has led you to this.
Oh, he gets damage immunity again?
I see the path.
What?
Needs one last.
What?
Revenge. I must have revenge. Darth Maul. Darth Kenobi. Look what has become of you. Lost. I'm lost. And yet I can feel his presence so close. So close. Kenobi. In my mind's eye. Kenobi.
Okay, let's see.
I must have revenge. Darth Maul. Darth Kenobi.
It only triggered once.
Look what has become of you. Lost.
12 hours of the night shift. Yep, Omega, I'm gonna be here.
Kenobi.
I have an idea. This might be the stupidest idea I've ever had. This might be the stupidest idea I've ever had. Let's get Lando's creepy laugh in here. Let's get this going. I feel like this is gonna be stupid and it shouldn't work, and I don't care. I'm gonna make it work. Actually, instead of the creepy laugh, let's do this. The power of 2, guys. And that's it. Ray can no longer revive. There's no longer a lead. He can't revive. Woo! Oh. Now we just gotta figure out what we can clean this up with. Jedi Knight Luke doesn't work on GLs. Ability or a galactic legend.
To protect the secrets of our coven and continue our legacy.
Yes, yes.
Look and see the Anakin blowing up the Death Star.
Yeah, I used the Jedi to clean up Rey's.
Possibly killed millions and millions of people.
She's jumping above 50% immediately. Like, that is literally the first thing that's gonna happen. Geos, we already used Geonosian Brood Alpha. Let's see. Let's give these guys a song so they're hyped. Get him a song, get him a song.
I never made a deal with Contra Club. Never made a deal. I never made a deal with Contra Club.
How do we do so much damage there at the beginning and then now we're doing like nothing? Okay, let's see what else we got. Is it JKL lead or is it yeah, 33%. Jedi. Where are these Jedi that you're referring to? There's a 35% win rate. Jedi Knight Luke? Yeah, like that's not good. There you go, 41%. I'll take that. Dude, the Vandor Chewie was geared 1. I don't know what you want from me. He's 2-star gear 1. Womp. 19% win rate. Let's go for it, guys. I will take a 19% win rate. Dang, we used our Wampacron already. Let's see. Armor pen, 15%. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. We got this, guys. I believe in the Wonga.
What did you say?
They wanna wonder.
I would certainly like to.
They wanna wonder.
Oh, I don't think so. What did you say?
He's yelling. He's holding me back.
They wanna wonder.
What did you say?
They wanna know.
What did you say?
They wanna wonder.
I would certainly like to.
They wanna wonder. They wanna wonder. Wonder. They wanna wonder. They wanna wonder.
Dang, why didn't Wampa work? Ugh. Okay. Well, we'll come up with another plan. Hold on. Might as well, right? Jawas.
I'm ending all of this. The tree, the text, the Jedi. I'm gonna burn it down.
Resistance is dead. The war is over. And when I kill you, I will have killed the last Jedi.
Every word that you just said was wrong.
Omicron Qui-Gon Jinn. Because that doesn't turn off against GLs or anything.
Sacred Jedi act.
I will not be the last Jedi. I'm gonna burn it down. I will not be the last Jedi.
Wow, no crits. Finish her off.
Deserves more respect.
I said finish her off. Thank you. I don't have the ult on JML. Take a sip. Oh, that's right. I have it on a max of how many people can do a hydrate. So like, only a person can only do hydrate like 5 times. Ugh. Thank you, Yotter.
Last Jedi. I'm gonna burn it down.
Sith Empire? I don't really have a Sith Empire is the problem. Because we tried Sith Empire against this. So this is what our Sith Empire looks like. Time to make an alt. That was the last of my channel points.
That's not how the Force works. Go away.
The reason that we're losing is because I can't find the stongs quick enough.
Hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You're all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. Buster. Buster. Listen, you talentless organic meatbag. Buster. Buster. Down you go! Query, statement, answer, explanation. Query, statement, answer. Query,
Thunder, welcome to being damn cool, my friend. Welcome to the damn elite.
Not even just a little.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Let's go! Dude, I love the First Order Stormtrooper Kron. But welcome to being damn cool, my friend. I appreciate it. You did tell me. You were correct.
Conquer, hero, villain, savior, conquer, hero, villain, savior, conquer, hero, villain. You're all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. I can bring you in warm.
You are a pain, you know that?
I would like to see the baby.
This is the way. I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
I would like to see the baby.
This is the way.
Oh, I'm stuck.
I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
I would like to see the baby.
There we go.
Hey, spit that out. She's got the high ground. Hey, spit that out. I told you that was a bad idea.
Come on, get that daze. There's the daze. Stun? Heck yes. Solid, solid. Time to hydrate.
This is the way.
Ugh.
I can bring you in warm.
Oh, I missed Graxus. Yep, you're right.
I would like to see the baby.
I got you, Grax. It's once per stream, I don't wail. I don't have anything for this, guys.
She's got the high ground. Hey, spit that out.
Oh, what do you guys can take this? Once for entire Subathon? No, because we'll be breaking up this stream probably in 12-hour bits. So every 12 hours you'll be able to hit it. Yeah, like I don't have a Wampa right now. I'm running out of teams quickly because we've wasted so much on the front wall. Yeah, what are we going to use here? Only when he has a carbonite drink. Gosh, you guys are trying to kill me. Till I die and go to sleep. Fair enough. I mean, we'll always be streaming tomorrow, so I think we have enough on our timer that it'll at least last until tomorrow morning. We'll see if we go any farther than that, but it'll at least last till tomorrow morning. Also, I need to add in Thunder's thing. There we go. Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Let me go grab another water bottle. Dude, sleep-deprived Beaver was weird. Like, in time for roster reviews? Yeah, probably. That'll probably be right about when. I will show you guys a clip from the last thing that we did. Just go all in. This is working. Sick. Like, this is actually working really well.
Hello there.
D-Well, welcome to the damn community, my friend. Thank you for following over on Twitch. Yes, I was so zooted during the Battlefront 2 campaign, yes. And of course, D-Well immediately... D-Well, are you frickin' Raptor Savage's alt account? Goodness gracious. You guys are trying to kill me. Sounds good, Master Jedi. Okay. It's just they've been spamming Hydrate so much, but good to have you here, D-Well. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing for these teams. I'm just kind of throwing teams at things because we know we can't win at this point. I need another Galactic Republic. Plo Koon. Plo Koon's a great Galactic Republic. Do we have an armor pen lying around? We do have an armor pen lying around. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna want to make sure we kill Admiral Trench. We can kill him off before anything happens. Oh, there we go. Finally, the Subathon arrives. Yes, Ghost, it is here. We're just making sure our plant is well watered. And all because both have Prime badges. I don't know what the Prime badge means. I'm sorry, I'm a bad Twitch streamer. I'm working on it, guys. You have no idea how much time I put into freaking researching in the last, like, 2 weeks. Just trying to get everything figured out and everything. Is that what the little blue thing is? The little blue... Yeah, it's Prime Gaming. Okay, the blue crown. Got it. Oh, is your alt account? Nice. Hello, Con Warlock. Welcome, welcome. Can we get some more General Kenobis? We've got plenty of new members in the chat. Let's get some General Kenobis out there for Con Warlock here. Doesn't this work against Marin for, like, no reason? Yeah, that's right. This does work really well in 3v3. Reaction content while he eats, possibly. I mean, we could watch like an Arnold video. I could react to an Arnold video while I'm sitting there eating. Okay, well, like, obviously we're not getting through the top wall. We only have 20 minutes left in Grand Arena. I've got, like, no teams left. We wasted so much movie. Hey, we do actually... So, okay, this is actually really cool. So, unfortunately, it doesn't work with YouTube, technically. But, we can still do it. Let's see, where is it? So, one of our things that we have for our Damathon, if we hit, where is it? It's a member tier thing for subs. Here we go. Yeah, right here. If we get 50 subs on Twitch, we'll do a Star Wars movie watch party, and so there's a way that you can do it with Twitch. It doesn't quite line up with YouTube, but there's a third-party system through Twitch where you can have my movie line up with your guys' movie, with whoever's owns Disney Plus. And so everyone that has Disney Plus can watch together, and so it just put my face on your guys' screen and like allow you guys to watch it at the same spot that I am, and so we can watch it without it being illegal, which is really, really cool. So that is a reward of the sub goal. So if we can get 50 subs over on Twitch, then we have the possibility. What will the movie be on Disney Plus? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking Rogue One, but we'll see. It'll be a Star Wars movie of some type. All the stalling he does. I'll hand in my gun and badge. Yeah, and so like YouTube will still stream it to YouTube, but unfortunately for you guys, what you'll have to do is like you'll have to kind of do it yourself, and so it won't line up perfectly with like what's happening. But I'll be like, okay, ready, set, play, and then you can press play, and it'll at least line up to a certain extent with those of you on YouTube. But on Twitch, it'll go exactly where I am, which is really, really cool. Yeah, I don't really have a team for this. I'm gonna have to just Bane this. And that doesn't feel good. So newcomers know where you are? Yeah, there you go. Me casually gifting 50 subs. I mean, Prime subs do count, so if you guys have Prime subs at all that you haven't used, please do. If I redeem Chug on a hot sauce stream, do you down an entire bottle? No, absolutely not. Or I just watch the stream and pretend I'm watching the movie, then I'll just find out where in the movie you are based on your action. There you go. Yeah. We'll find a way to make sure that YouTube can keep up, period. Like, we won't leave YouTube out on it. But that's why I put it under the, instead of putting it under, like, the general stuff that happens between both YouTube and Twitch, that's why I put it under subs, is just because it technically works best for Twitch, so. Okay. Oh, we were so close. All I needed was the kill right there. Thank you. Pass it back to you. Hit this. I mean, that's one less person. If only I had anti-revive here. You won your GAC today. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. I wish I was winning my GAC right now, but unfortunately, it's not really looking like a thing that's possible. We didn't even land the buff immunity. That's all I was hoping for, was the buff immunity. You know what? We have 15 minutes. We're not wasting our time. Get in here with your song, buddy. Let's do this. Legend of Korra out song in the background because of the wallpaper. Oh, wallpaper. I was like, shiz, did I play something? No, okay, okay. Hux failed because no song. You're right. You're right. That's exactly what happened. Gosh, that front wall was so awful, dude. Screw this front wall. This front wall can suck it. Like, none of our counters worked, like, anywhere. Like, that was rough. Okay. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom really quick because you guys keep making me hydrate. And so I'm gonna run to the bathroom and let's throw on. Why no Relic 5 Maul? Mostly because I already have done a ton for the raid and I just haven't had time to Relic 5 him. One of these days I will. But yeah. I literally saw your message as I was walking away, Grax.
Time to abandon ship. Crush them. Make them suffer.
Roger, roger.
Make them suffer.
Roger, roger.
General Kenobi. Keep him locked away.
I concur, Grax.
This Jedi slime, you fool! You lose, General Kenobi.
Oh, no problem, Caleb. It's good to have you here.
Time to abandon ship.
You guys are killing me with this whole hydrate thing.
Jedi scum.
Roger, roger.
Make them suffer. Crush them.
Roger, roger.
I don't think so, Arsan. Or Alex RG. I believe it's just permanent.
You're not. You must realize you are doomed.
I'm like actually taking the time to eat my lunch now that we're done with Gak. Yeah, the unaligned force user tag is kind of a weird one. Perfect, Raptor. Name a random GL. Leia. Your team idea in the member chat? Okay, hold on. Babu Frick lead. Gonk droid is the tank. Pit droid for attacker / stealth. Interrogation droid for attack and medical droid for support. I don't know. I feel like... What is that one guy's name? Hold on. What is that one guy's name again? It's George Lucas's favorite episode of Clone Wars. It's like my least favorite episode of Clone Wars, but it's George Lucas's favorite. Does anyone remember what it is? Sounds good, Lumar. Meeber Gascon. Thank you, Snack Attack. Thank you, Meeber Gascon. I'm like, there's no way that I can Google this and it'll pop up with what I'm looking for. Yes, Meeber Gascon. I'm almost positive you've got it right. Meeber Gascon. Yes, this guy right here. So these episodes with the droids where they're on this like podunk world with nothing there, these are George Lucas's favorite episodes of Clone Wars. So yeah, this guy as a droid lead. Yes, yes, that is the one with Gregor. But Babu. Dude, I love Gregor. That was like the only reason I watched those episodes. Like I got to the Gregor part and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I can not mind these episodes now. Okay, I am going to, while I do this run, because I do want to help out my guild. Roster reviews are now live. We will be doing roster reviews for about an hour. Ghost, welcome over on Twitch. Good to have you over there, my friend. What do we really need? Tell me. An Ugnaught team, yes, abso-freaking-lutely. I'm surprised we haven't gotten more with like the Ugnaughts in different shows and stuff, especially after the whole what's his name? The one from Rebels. I clicked the wrong button. After roster reviews, it's BF2. Yes, Yotter. We'll be playing BF2 after roster reviews with 2 different streamers, actually. You're gonna make a poll for the new emote on Discord? I did, didn't I? There you go. Hopefully on Monday. Yeah, there you go. Who is Cheeseballs? I mean, it's the person in chat. I don't know. He shows up quite often. You should make a vid of stream highlights. I plan on it, my friend. I plan on it. Oh, I didn't actually check what we had going on here. Okay, we have extra turns. Yeah, we're gonna... it's this one? Yes, combat modifier. Okay, and then we're gonna get that up there. Gosh dang it, the stat needs to die quick. Once again, I hit the wrong button. That stat just completely destroys our overall game plan. Okay, get the taunt back up. Okay, now we should be fine. Let's get you in there and get you healed. Get some turn meter out there. Solid. Beefster, you should do the Riva mission on stream later too. Yeah, I can do the... it's open right now, so yeah, I can 100% do the Riva mission on stream. I was actually kind of thinking about doing it anyways. Which is better, the Beaver or the Jar Jar mask? Oh my gosh, give me a turn! Okay, well there goes him. That was great. Wait, isn't that supposed to... Hold on. Things are not working as intended, my friends. Yeah, also give protection. See, I'm not crazy. Yeah, Master Jedi, yeah. That is exactly what I was noticing, is it didn't give protection. You need to be below 100% health? That's really stupid. Last 5 minutes score. Oh, jeez. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's right. Tank those hits. There we go. Good job, guys. My round on my main opponent had exactly out the offense and couldn't beat mine somehow despite the finisher I was at, and I couldn't beat their endurance, which oh, not being able to beat endurance is painful, my dude. So yeah, this is why I haven't relic 5'd. This would be why I haven't relic 5'd my Darth Maul, because I'm already like #1 in my guild for score, and that's with taking subpar scores. Okay, let's jump into these roster reviews. We got time for a couple roster reviews before we jump into some Battlefront. Congratulations, Master Jedi. That's awesome. Going up a league always feels great, especially if you can do it towards the end of a week, because then you can get it in there. Especially if you can get it in the end of the season. For the Republic or something. JKR in defense is oh, JKL. Yeah, JKL is just Imperial Trooper food. JKR is also pretty weak on defense, but you know, some people struggle with it. You got 3 people in your guild? No. Results soon. I don't know why it only shows 3, but it only shows 3. Yes, we are playing BF2 in about 50 minutes. With your Max Boba. Dude, Boba in Heroes vs. Villains is like the most toxic character. I have the bugged cron. Oh, how dare you use the bug cron. I don't know if there's a Doc on defense, but I'm just dead. I can't beat Doc at all. Doc? Doc. Yeah, JKR is way too good of a defensive or offensive tool. Okay, so Pablo, are you here, my friend? We're playing it on PC, Master Jedi. Pablo? Pablo Escobar or Pablo Uchiha? It is not Jack One Best, unfortunately. Doc. Okay, I see. Dehydrate you next. As long as it's on PC, yes, Master Jedi. But on Xbox, no, you cannot. Unfortunately, Xbox cannot play with PC. The crossplay wasn't until after they stopped actually supporting that game. Okay, I don't hear a Pablo still here, so we're gonna move on. Markle, are you here? I'm jealous, just Lilith. Okay, Markle, sweet. Let's go into your account really quick. At the same time you did. Fair. If we had like a big enough group right now, like I would 100% be down like to just grab all of you and have us all play a game of BF2, because there's a website you can go to that will open up a private server for you, and so we could do a full game if we had enough people. Oh, there's Pablo. Okay, we'll do you real quick, Pablo. Yeah, they really need to just make a cross-play online Star Wars game. Like, that's all they needed to do for the frickin' Battlefront collection was to make it cross-play, and I would have been happy. Song name? Let's see. It is... Oh, just lost it. It is called Nooner, Nooner by Wep One. You can find it on his SoundCloud in the link in the description below, I believe. Okay. Oh, Total War Star Wars game, that'd be dope. So the Battlefront collection had all the cutscenes instead of half of them. They patched it. That was like the second patch they put out was fixing that. I'm pretty sure they've patched it. Madness. Okay, Pablo. Been playing since November 2023. Currently working on Inquisitors. Oof. With an account like this, that's rough. Then thinking of doing Executor, Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Master Luke, or finish Marin, take my 501st Relics, then do the Executor farm. I think that, Pablo, you're kind of on point, honestly. I think that what you have lined up with the whole Executor and JML is kind of the path that I would take if I were to have this account. I think that's a great idea overall. You don't have a ton of like leftover farms where you only have partially invested teams. This 3POC and Chewie will come up as part of leveling that up. Yeah, overall, I think you're spot on the money. If I were to give you an order of operations for it, though, like obviously you're doing Inquisitors for your guild, finish your Inquisitors. I would probably do the 501st relics. And let's see, have you invested yet? You have invested a Zeta there and an Omicron there. I would probably Relic Marin, yeah. So I would do a little finisher farms first, because like if you had the 5-0 first and you just had like gas 7-star and like no Zetas on him, I'd just be like, yeah, you can leave it to when you have time. But you put 4 Zetas on General Skywalker, you have the rest of your clones up to at least gear 12, you have a Zeta on 5s. I'm gonna say, yeah, finish your 5-0 first, finish your Marin and your Night Sisters, then go for Executor, and then circle back around to JKL and JML. I think that's a great idea. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'd do some finisher farms. I'd use the forks. Everyone spam that emoji over on YouTube. Use the forks. Look through your factions, what you have. 5-0 first, and you have also your Marin. You look over your overinvested, underinvested. Once again, Marin. You're recently acquired. I don't see anything in here where I'm like, oh my gosh, you need to get this up right now. You recently acquired it and you don't have it up. Except for one. I do see one. Captain Rex should never be level 1, especially if you have the Shadows of the Empire bundle. Arnold gets Holds and Kyber 3 on his free-to-play account with his Gear 10 Phoenix. Like, dude, it takes no Chirotex to get this guy to Gear 10. You take Lost Commander level 6, you don't even need to do the Zeta or the Omicron, and then you immediately have a team you can use on defense or offense that you are just sleeping on in your roster. No Zetas required, just some gear. Take it up. Does do quite a bit of Carbontes, but hey, Merciless, welcome. But yeah, overall, I think you're spot on the money for like where you should go, because like Executor is just the perfect farm after what you're currently working on, and you're already getting close. It looks like you're working on things. Let's double check. Yeah, you're doing a good job of working on your overall tank ships, which is always what people are missing with the Lightspeed bundles. And so, like, you have a solid job. Like, you have a solid thing going on. I like the way you're looking at your account, and I think that your plan of attack is fairly good. Let's check your mods really quick. I do want you to work on your mods. I know we're all mod starved because of the Lightspeed bundles, but I want you to work on your mods. Your Supreme Leader Kylo Ren are decent. I'd like to see them faster, but they're decent. I want to see this character switch from speed health to offense health. Drop her speed to like just over 500 is fine, and then get her over the 10,000 damage mark. That's what you're looking for this character. Mara Jade being at the top, not bad. Seventh Sister being at the top, also not bad considering you're going for Reva ready. I don't know if you've looked, but the Reva requirements are really rough, so you're going to want to focus down those mods. Like, don't be one of those people who are like, yes, I'm Reva ready, and you're just not able to actually ever complete the mission. So please do work on your mods. I want to see Resistance Hero Finn, Mara Jade, Seventh Sister, all over 300 speed. I want to see Rex up here in your top area. He needs to be like 280 or higher. Darth Revan should be over 300. I also want to see First Order Officer faster than your Hux, because it helps with a lot of different counters. If you can make him like 15% faster, do it. If you can't, just whatever you can afford over it. How do you not get bored of roster reviews? I'll tell you how I don't get bored of roster reviews, because I'm helping people. And honestly, that's one of my favorite things to do. And I also am teaching, and it's another thing I really love to do, is to teach. So overall, I don't get bored of roster reviews, mostly because it's fulfilling two of the things that I really enjoy. And that's part of the reason why I do this channel. It's because I love teaching and I love helping people, and this allows me to do so. Like, it's so nice because, like, if I'm like sitting there and I stumped on what video I should make during a week, I can just sit there, and instead of being, what video should I make to get the most popular, I just sit there and I go, what video should I put out to it that I think people need to hear, and things that will help them be able to succeed at this game. And it means that I can find something almost always, because there's always something to teach. There's always something that I can help people understand in this game to make the game easier overall to them. So thank you, Silent One, for getting those use the forks in there. Okay, jumping into Markle. Past farm is Bounty Hunters. Got it. For Chewie, got him to 7 stars. Okay. Current farm, Ewoks for C-3PO. Goal Leia after your hint last time to switch from Jabba to Leia. Path I want to take, C-3PO to CLS team. Build it competitively. Yep. Take a step back to finish some other teams while sharding for Leia's character. Sith Empire, Imperial Troopers. Get some rewards in assault battles. Continue Leia whole time farming shards for Executor. Do you think that this is too much at once, or should I focus more on something? No, I think you're pretty much nailing it, because like you don't need to like necessarily farm gear when it comes to with the new changes to gear farming with the raid changes. I think that this is so I'm gonna do them now. Fair enough. From people's accounts. 100% true, Lumar. Yeah, no problem, Pablo. If you need it, I believe it's in our Discord. If not, I will post it to our Discord. Let's see. Under damn fine graphics. If it's not in here, let's check. Yeah, right here. This 50 Shards Riva guide, if you go and read through this, it tells you all of the mods that you need, and it's very intensive. So it should be something that you're looking at right now, even if it's just modding on other characters that you can pull off for this and you make some like mod loadouts. Go through the mods on this, because this is a very rough event if you don't have mods like set up. And it's only once a month, you can only, or twice a month, but you can only try it once each time. You want to make sure that you get it right. So, okay. But yeah, I think you're kind of on point. You're building out teams for assault battles. It's the same thing I'm doing with my free-to-play account. Is I'm trying to build a CLS team, a Phoenix team, and a Imperial Trooper team for 3 assault battles before I push into Leia, and then I'll be pushing into Leia. And as I'm pushing into Leia, I'm farming Executor requirements, and that way I can go Leia into Executor, and then from Executor into the Revens, which you've kind of already done is the Revens, because then the Revens start pushing you into more assault battles, and then from there into Jabba, and then Jabba will give you Jedi Knight Luke to give you challenge tier 3 of an assault battle, and then you get Jabba, and that's going to give you Smuggler's Run, and then you'll both have the Ewok one as well as the Smuggler's Run one, because of the fact that you have Leia and Jabba. And so overall, I think you're headed down the right path. I wouldn't necessarily say you need to gear up the characters that you're getting for Executor, but be certainly working on the ships and that kind of thing where you have room in your roster. Use your gear on the teams that you're currently using. Don't necessarily push outwards and push into too many teams at once. So like, you know, you mentioned finishing your Darth Revan and that kind of thing, so definitely keep doing that. But I think your overall path is pretty solid, because getting those assault battles is super nice for getting things in, and a lot of the times it doesn't actually require that much. Like a CLS at gear 12, or sorry, not CLS, Phoenix at gear 12 gets you challenge tier 1 in both of them. Usually it doesn't take a lot to get into those assault battles. So did you use Gungans on offense before you unlocked Jar Jar? I didn't have them up to relic level until I got Jar Jar, basically. Although the 4 of them can beat Riva on offense, so. Got the Qui-Gon Omicron, you recommend you got some good holds on Gran Arena. Oh yeah, with an account this big, you do that. Qui-Gon Omicron is going to be insane. Like, I'm so glad you're getting holds on it. You can use it on offense and do some great stuff with it. You can use it on defense and do some amazing stuff on it. It's great either way. So, what do you think, Rexy, for first Zeta? It's not a bad first Zeta. It's me, Chris. That's what I did on my free-to-play account that our members get to choose where it goes. It was my first Zeta, I believe it was his, especially because you can unlock it super early, and it's a good Zeta. But yeah, I think Merciless Massacre is probably one of the best first Zetas in the game when it comes to any type of farm right now, because he's required for Executor, and so you get him up and you immediately have a solo. So Merciless Massacre, I think, is the best first Zeta in general, unless you're going for, like, you have an Omicron, you can go for Savage or you can go for Wampa, but best first Zeta, I think, is Merciless Massacre on Darth Vader. And then, you know, that's an excellent one, is Krex has an excellent first Zeta. I would use Gungans on and off now because they fixed the bug. Yeah, I'm happy they fixed that bug, honestly. Solid speed on your Anakin. I'd like to see more speed just because it translates to more damage, but it's still solid, and that's what I care about. I would like to see your Darth Revan much faster. I want to see Darth Revan over 300 speed. Jedi Knight Revan somewhere in that same area. Both Revans, you should try your best to get them as fast as possible. Finishing Sith Empire and building CLS that will fulfill the needs to finally get a Carbonite. Oh yeah, like a Gear 12 Darth Revan team with like a Malik will get you out of Carbonite so fast. Darth Revan was my go-to team of like, I don't know how to beat that team. Darth Revan will beat it. And it still is to this day. I look at a team and I'm like, I don't know if I can beat that. And then I look it up and it's like, oh yeah, Darth Revan beats that. And you're like, oh, okay, I'm down for that. So. I got Piet Zeta first on my second account. Bad decision, honestly, because now I have Darth Vader Gear 12 and still have Merciless Massacre. The ship Zeta thing. Yeah. Unless you have enough to be able to do both Zetas for your Imperial Troopers, it's really not a great idea to drop the Zeta on Piet. Unless you're like actually building the Imperial Troopers. If you have like one Zeta and you're gonna spend it, you want to spend it on something that you can get a whole bunch of use out of. And so like I did both of the Imperial Trooper Zetas, but that was because that was on an account before they did the changes, and so I had access to the ships by the time I hit level 85. I already had like 7 Zetas by the time I hit level 85. So the credits are melting building all the teams. It's heavy to spare something for mods. I'd have Mon Mothma? Merciless Massacre. Sorry, brain. If I actually got the new experience shards. It's me, Chris. Welcome to the damn community over on YouTube. That's going to add another minute to our stream timer. Thank you, my friend. Okay. Yeah, you have all your bounty hunter ships higher. Yeah, fair. Unless it's Revacron today. Yeah, I mean, hey. Hold up a sec. Don't you be lying to people. Don't you be lying to people. We'll find it, I promise. Would you look at that, buddy? Would you look at that? What did we use to clean up the Reva? We went from Sith Empire not beating them to Sith Empire beating them. Imperial propaganda. Okay. Yeah, I wish they would have Grax. Yeah, he got promoted to... Yeah, I'll show you the thought behind that in just a moment. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Overall. Yeah, so all looking account, I have no problems with your overall farming path. I hope you have Zetas coming into this account and everything. But, yeah, looking good. Yeah, you definitely have Zetas coming into this account. But, yeah, looking good, dude. Keep going. I like your path, and I don't think I'd change much. Okay, Raptor Savage. I'll try it in real life, you know? Break every bone in my body. Maybe one more thing. What would it take to have my Geos finish? Okay, so there's a guide out there that's really good. In general, when it comes to Geonosian Brood Alpha, you want to get them into like the 240s to 250s at the very bare minimum. You want to load up your Geonosians with protection and health primaries, mostly, just because they share a protection and health pool. And so if you can load them up with protection primaries, protection you don't have to take to 6 dot, and you still get 23.5% increased protection. And so you can do that to be able to get yourself a little bit more survivability overall. But you want the team to be as fast as possible. And then what I want you to do is you have the gear 12, so like as long as they're all gear 12, you're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the last one? 5. They're all gear 12, so they're technically good. And so let's pull this up. Let's see if I can find the one that I always use. Watambor guide. This one. So he goes through not just like each of the abilities and like how they work and how you use them and like when to use them. He also goes through and tells you which enemies to prioritize as well. I love this guide. Because he's like, yeah, these people have AoEs, and so they are the high threat people. And so I would go and watch this video. So Crush Watt's mission with Gear 11 Geos. Excellent, excellent, excellent video. Go watch this. Redeem stretch. Okay. And Mara time. Okay. I will stretch while I get Mara. Poopers. These are good poopers. Sure. Come on, sure. I'll take it. Up, come on. Mara, up. Up. Good girl, Jotty. Good girl. Okay, stay. Hip. Hip. Ooh. Okay, go. Jotty. Ooh, you're a good pooper. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're a good pooper. Yes, you are. Sounds good, Yotter. You have a great day. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, I remember what we were going to talk about briefly. So the First Order Stormtrooper was a decision on my part because of the current Datacron. So First Order Stormtrooper's Datacron says, well, not only is First Order Allied gain offense equal to 400% of their defense, doesn't really matter when it comes to this because we're just using First Order Stormtrooper. But at the start of the encounter, First Order Stormtrooper gains 100% max health and max protection. So he just gets beefier. And the Allied leader gains 50% armor penetration and offense. And so Darth Revan then gets 50% armor penetration and offense because it says Allied leader, not Allied First Order leader. So, and then First Order Stormtrooper gains 10% defense and tenacity, and the Allied leader gains critical damage whenever a stun expires or is dispelled from an enemy, which doesn't really help too much when it comes to this, but it's mostly just that armor penetration and offense that I was going for. So, yeah, it's really common with Lord Vader. I've been using it with Darth Vader solos. Why are you in your seat? You should stretch a little. Okay. Sad that we lost our GAC. Let's see. Who's next? Okay, we got... Angrenator? Angrenator. And Grenader here. Okay. Going for Jabba right now. So you're a returning player, you're going for Jabba right now. Okay. Well, first things first, if you're willing to spend money, I would drop on all of the Lightspeed bundles when they come back around. Just to get you into a good spot with your roster. Yeah, overall, Jabba into Executor sounds like the best thing you could possibly do for this account. Looks like you've made some solid work into getting Jabba already. And breaking into the Rebel Trinity is one of the most important things you could possibly do. If you see it, you're supposed to spam the emoji, my friend. The problem is, I can't actually call him out on it because he hasn't invested the Omicron and the Zeta. If he had called out, if he had the Omicron and the Zeta on him, I would actually, like, you know, lose it. But Ghost, welcome to being damn cool. Thank you, my friend. Let me add the time. Don't forget to check out all the fun perks for all of you that have become members today. Don't forget to check out all the fun perks. We got like things like Nooch Too Good going through my roster. We got me and Scribe having a good time just talking about Star Wars and Galaxy Heroes and being content creators. We have some fun members only videos. We also have me dying of the new hot sauce that we had one of our wonderful viewers send us. It was Pawpaw the Beagle sent us some wonderful hot sauce that killed me and my friends. And so you can go watch that video over on the members only section. So make sure you go check out all the members only fun content that we got. So about Jabba, Leia, JKL. I mean, JKL's required for Jabba. So you mean JKL, Jabba, Leia is your plan. I don't think that's a bad thing whatsoever. JKL, Jabba, Leia, and then JML, absolutely. I would personally, if I were you, I would do. Came back for 6 years. I remember Maul being meta. Oh gosh, yeah. I would personally do Jabba Executor, Leia JML. That would be the order of operations that I do. You're already going to have the Relic 8 Boba. You already have a Relic 6 Darth Vader, and just the Executor is so incredibly important. And you don't really have a amazing fleet that comes out of Jabba, so. He definitely was going for C. I don't know. It sounds like he was playing before GLs were around. So, like... Because a Relic 5 Darth Maul is more than what's required for Sith Eternal. Just watch the Deadpool and Wolverine Hot Ones. Yeah. So overall, yeah, I would do, so add it into your farm, Executor. Just Executor, Executor, Executor. Try to get it into your roster as soon as possible. It'll help you also build out an Imperial Trooper team, which will be very nice. It'll help you do a lot of different stuff. So, yeah, Jabba Executor or Jabba Leia Executor, whatever you have to do, because it's going to take you a while to farm the ships and everything. But, yeah, like, you already have a heavy start into Executor, and so you don't want to sleep, especially the TIE Bomber's easy to get. So yeah, I have no problems with your overall farming plan, and I think it's not a bad thing to have whatsoever. I think Jabba and then heading into the Rebels is great. Let's take a look at your overall. So you don't have a ship there. I'm guessing you're using bounty hunters as kind of your main fleet, which is never going to be a bad fleet. This is another fleet you're going to want to start working on, trying to get your Rebel Y-Wing up. Considering you're going into that Jabba farm, you're going to want to get that Rebel Y-Wing up ASAP. So make sure you're focusing on the Rebel Y-Wing, the TIE Bomber, and you have Executor on your list. And then let's take a look at your mods. Bosk is your fastest. Very nice on the Bosk. I want to see Grief Karga just as fast. 324 is acceptable. I like to see them like 1 speed away from each other, but that is an exceptionally fast Bosk, so I will take it. I would encourage you to get a Zam Omicron, actually. No, never mind. You're fine. You're fine. Because technically you have the Fennec build that you can use. So you have Fennec, Bosk, Mando, Grief Karga, and bam. So you can run that for now. But like Zam does help quite a bit to have other things to do, because Fennec is good against certain teams, but then is absolute garbage against others. You have 105 Omicron mats. Yeah, so it's up to you. Overall, I mean, if you're looking to spend, Savage, relic up your Savage and get that Omicron on him like ASAP. That's one that you really can't sleep on. That is a full team as one person. So like don't sleep on that Savage. Definitely get through the Savage. But yeah, if you want a little fun side project, a Gear 12 Zam goes a long way to increasing your speed. It allows you to do a lot of stupid stuff, and including like with the speeds that you have on your Bosk and your Grief Karga, it is very real that you can go in against gas teams with your Zam Omicron and 5v5 and disintegrate gas, and the whole team falls apart. So, something to think about. I want to see Darth Vader faster usually. You have some solid speed on him, honestly. Like, that's actually not a bad speed on him. Han Solo does need to be faster, period. He should be the fastest on your CLS team. He's kind of the engine of keeping things going, keeping stuns, removing turn meter, and all of that kind of stuff. So you want him as fast as you can. Overall, looks like you have a good idea of how mods should work, and you have a good farming plan. I don't really see many problems besides make sure you're working on your ships, you get that rebel ship, like that rebel fleet going, and you get your executor done. Okay, we got the Master Jedi. Are you here currently? All guides I've seen are outdated. It's me, Chris. You can go for, I don't know why I keep saying your full name. Chris, if you want to go for one that's, like, currently out, Arnold's most recent guide is for this year, but I disagree with it in some points. I'm going to be making my own here in the next week or so. At least I'm hoping to kind of get one out there for people with the new changes, because I just played through the new changes, and so I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, okay, I know what I gotta do when it comes to it. If you give me just a sec, hold on. Okay, there we go. That's going to pop up, and we will kind of take you through what my farming path is and the way that I would do it. Got it. Okay. Finishing SLKR, then moving into a slow farm of JML while finishing up some farms like Qui-Gon. Hoping to get Ray Rex from Lightspeed bundles. Already have Finn Zeta and doing a slow farm for Zori for once I get the Lightspeed bundle. Okay. So doing that slow farm, I do want to see an executor in here eventually. So that's definitely something I'd look at. What the freak was that? Oh, I finished a quest. Yeah, so I definitely want to see an executor in here at some point soon. That's just something you should start working on. You already have the Vader and the Palpatine going. The finalizer ships lead into the executor ships. So you're going to get the SLKR, you're working on it. And then I want you to side farm executor while you're slow farming this JML, and, you know, just kind of go for whatever works in the area. Go for executor once I get enough charts for Razor Crest. Perfect. So yeah, make sure you just kept picking up the ships like IG-2000, TIE Bomber, all that kind of stuff that's not actually required for the executor or the finalizer event. So make sure you pick all of that up. But sounds good, Master Jedi. Like where you're thinking, but Chris, give me just 1 second. Chris, give me just 1 second, and we will take a look at my overall farming plan that I suggest. Your mods definitely need work. If you haven't watched my mod farming guide already, please do. I want to see your first order officer faster than your Hux, and I want to see things just leveled up and, you know, gotten to a good spot, honestly. It's bit by bit. It takes a while, but keep working on your mods. I don't see a problem with your overall farming plan. I think breaking into the Rebels is one of the best things you can do. I actually... If you're going to get the Lightspeed bundles, I'm going to suggest going for JML. But if you're not going for the Lightspeed bundles, I'm going to suggest you go for Jabba instead. It's going to give you more overall to help you out with the Smuggler's Run, especially with where your mods are at right now. So I'll leave it up to you overall. When it comes to ships that you should be working on, of course, are the stuff you need for Executor, like TIE Bomber and TIE Fighter. But, dude, you need this Echelon. I know we've talked about this, but Special Forces and Echelon need to be farmed up. These are two very important ships. This is an Executor counter. You don't want to sleep on this fleet. If you need to know how to use this fleet, you can just look up, I'm sure you can look up like Finalizer Rabid Beaver, and you'll find my guide for how to use this fleet, because I went through this fleet top to bottom and how to use it against Executor. So to get Sabine and Crex to 7 stars, it'll take a while. But yeah, farming characters is always the long path. So Tie shards from the Alliance store. Perfect. But yeah, definitely keep working on your mods. But overall, solid start. Just finish that SLKR and then start working into one of those. What are the requirements to get in a roster review? Literally, you either donate to get to the top of the list, or you sign up on the list. And so, let's see if our bot's working today. Doesn't look like our bot's working today. Let me get you the Discord link. I don't know why it's not working on Twitch, but it's still working on YouTube. There's the Discord link, and so if you go to the Discord, there's a section for roster reviews right here. And then if you don't want to miss out on roster reviews, you can always go to channels and roles and click on this right here, and you'll be pinged every time I do roster reviews during this stream and every stream. I'll be doing roster reviews multiple times during these streams over the next couple of days, because obviously I'll be streaming for, you know, 4 days straight. At least that's the hope. Or at least streaming for another 10 hours overall. So you also have to like the review or like the stream to get. Oh, nice, Caleb. Okay, I'm gonna eat another one of these donuts just because I'm getting tired. Where can I donate on Twitch? So if you click down here and click cheer, it's right here. I can't cheer because it's my channel, but if you click the little cheer button, that's how you do it. How many yawns? I know. That's why I'm eating something, because if I drink caffeine, it's gonna put me to sleep, so. Can Starkiller or Ray beat a Lord Vader on defense? I don't think so. I think there's a chance for Starkiller versus Lord Vader, but it's really iffy if there's a Maul. If there isn't a Maul, it's pretty easy. But then Ray beating Lord Vader, I think you can kill off most of his allies, but it always ends with Lord Vader finishing you off. Haha! I successfully fixed my settings, so now people can't produce spam. Yeah, what Matt Master said. Yes, as long as there's no Maul, you should be fine. I haven't had like a coated sugar donut in a long time. Okay. Got it. We're gonna tell Chris. Chris, are you still here? So essentially, when it comes to starting a new account, you're going to be handed these Phoenix team. You're going to want to work on this Phoenix team. It's going to be your bread and butter. It's going to give you what gets you through Galactic War. So you're going to focus it down. It also gives you Captain Rex, which will be a requirement for Leia. Your overall goal is going to be Leia into Executor, but you're gonna spread it out. It's not going to be like something that you push really, really hard. You're going to let it breathe, let it flow outwards. And so these are the characters that you get from your overall stuff at the beginning, and these are characters that, you know, Darth Vader is a requirement for Executor. TIE Fighter Pilot's a requirement for Executor. Grand Moff Tarkin is a fleet captain, and he's required for things. Dark Troopers for Imperial Troopers. Moff Gideon's for Imperial Troopers. And so right here you have an entire team of characters that don't necessarily work together. They're not supposed to be together, but they're the characters that you get for free, and you don't have time to farm up other characters, so it'll give you a dark side team just to get through the dark side battles. That being said, make sure that you go into like our Discord and all the other Discords. There's always a section for ally codes. Go get a whole bunch of allies that'll help you through light side and dark side battles. It is very, very helpful. You can even add my main account. My main account's right there at the top of the list. I always add new players so that way they can use my characters and get through things very easily. So these are your 2 starting teams that you're going to work on. And then going into the next couple things you're working on, you're trying to get the CLX Rex done, and you're trying to get your Imperial Troopers up. Your Imperial Troopers will lead into your R2-D2, which will lead into your Rex for CLS. Now you're building a CLS team. You're also going to want to start working on your Ewoks. Princess Nisa's a Rex for Leia, and these guys will get you a C-3PO, which will go with that CLS. You'll also be working on things like bounty hunters, because bounty hunters will get you both a good team in Grand Arena. They'll get you an assault battle. They'll also get you a Chewbacca. Chewbacca is going to work with that CLS. CLS with Han, Chewbacca is going to 3-man most things. You get them everything they need, the 3POC and the C-3PO, and you have one of the best attacking teams, especially for early games in the game overall. Then you'll have like an Emperor Palpatine team that you'll throw together as well. Darth Vader can be a solo for you. You'll have your CLS team. And then here's the 2 solos I suggest. You have Savage Opress, and then you have Garsax Imperial Super Commando. This will help build your Imperial fleet that you're already given, as well as give you an excellent 2-man to take down scary things. And this guy is just another single character that can take down whole teams. So overall, you're trying to go for Leia, and you're trying to build out Imperial Troopers, the Phoenix team, and the CLS team. Those are your like 3 major teams you're trying to build. Your solo characters are Darth Vader, Savage, and then Garsax and Imperial Super Commando. As you're going, you're just building out the ships and the teams. As you're starting out, you're trying to build out the ships and the teams they give you. So you build out the Phoenix team, you build out this basic team, and it'll build into other teams later on. Same with your ships. You're getting a TIE Advance, you're getting a Slave One, you're getting an Imperial TIE Bomber. You're going to take those up to 5-star if you can. Take your Imperial TIE Fighter up to 5-star. You need 5 5-star dark side ships, and then a couple light side dark side ships also help, because you need, I think, a total of 8 5-star ships. And so you kind of just take what you can get and you do whatever you can to get 5 5-star ships to get you into the Zetas. So 10 minutes of adding new allies on my new account yielding me 20 plus relic players to help me progress. Total game changer indeed. Yeah, absolutely, Ghost. Doesn't double GL ship me? Or do a Leviathan rush. Yeah, don't listen to anyone in chat right now. They're all just memeing right now.
Credits will do fine.
Moly coming in with the 500 biddies. Okay. I will do your roster review right now, my friend. Thank you. And that actually, we're starting to get close to our first reward, actually, which is cool. Let me add the time really quick. There we go. Okay. Can you skip Executor and go for Profundity, or is that too much? By the way, I'm free to play. Being free to play is fine. So here's the problem with skipping Executor and going straight for Profundity. Yes, you can, but the problem is that when it comes to Profundity, Profundity requires a Relic 9 character, and there's not really any way for a free-to-play person like you to get Relic 9 except to spend crystals for it. There's not, which is really rough. Relic 8 you can at least get from getting into a good guild and coasting off of them for a bit, but like you have to like fight your way into a guild where you can never actually help them. It's going to feel bad to be in the guild, and like you'll probably get kicked the first moment they notice that you're in there. Relic 9 just doesn't make sense for new players at all, and so it makes it rough. On top of that, I don't know if you've looked at the current requirements for the Flight of the Falcon, but it's bounty hunter ships, meaning that you need 7-star bounty hunter ships to unlock Millennium Falcon that goes with Profundity. You know what else needs 7-star bounty hunter ships? Executor. You're farming like half the requirements of Executor on your way to Profundity. The fastest account I've ever seen to get to Kyber 1 is an account that did it in 23 months, and they went from Executor into Profundity. Was it a fun farm for them? Not technically, but now they're having the time of their lives because they suffered through the beginning of the game where they were pushing just big ships. But Executor into the Profundity is the better way. So Leia, the way that I like to see it is Leia, Executor, the Revens, Jabba, then Profundity Jedi Master Luke. That is the order of operations for major projects for a new account like yours, in my opinion. Give me an out-of-context clip? I don't know. Like from a previous stream, or do you want me to do something weird right now? Yes. Oh, you're right. It does add it auto. Well, I forgot about that, but it's fine. We are doing Molies right now. This is going to be the last one for right now. We'll start a new list next time we do roster reviews, which will be later tonight. So keep an eye out for the @roster reviews. I will everyone next time we do it, but we are about to jump in with our two friends, Matt Master and Jack One. So just be yourself, Beaver. Okay, I'll be myself. I date girls, not women. No, that's one that I can't be clipped out of context, please. I might have to end stream and just silence that one, because that one clipped out of context sounds really bad. Screw doing it on this. I hate roster reviewing on there. Yes, Chris, I promise I will get it out to you. How many crystals does it take to relic 9 a character? I don't remember. Let's check. Weekly shipments. 1,500 times 4, so 6,000. 6,000 crystals is what you're looking at. You don't play Minecraft, you're good. True, I do not play Minecraft. Okay, to be fair, I do play Minecraft once a year. I will play Minecraft for a weekend with my friends, and then I'll get bored of it, and I never play it again. Okay, Moly, currently working on Malik Pay to Win. Got it, Pay to Win. Took me a second. Malik, Pay to Win, and then Quancho for the assault battles. Getting Jamal after because I'm very close. Perfect. I love your account. Can I just say that right now? I love your account. You have a Relic Zori, you have a Relic Starkiller, you have a Relic Darth Bane, you have the Executor, you have your Beskar Mandalorian Relic, you have 2 GLs from the Lightspeed bundles, you have your Savage Relic, you have your Finn Zeta, you have your Captain Rex Relic. This account's gonna bring a tear to my eye, okay? I do think your General Grievous needs work. 7-star, 2 Zetas. General Grievous is the opposite of Zori and Phoenix. Like Phoenix, if you have a gear 10, you know, Captain Rex, you're still going to do good things. Zori, you have a gear 9 Zori, you're still going to do amazing things. General Grievous, if you just have a gear, 11 General Grievous like this, it's not going to do almost anything for the team. It really needs the relic levels. It's the opposite. If he has like gear 7 droids with him, he's going to do really great stuff. Yeah, so essentially, Chris, you either have to spend crystals to get them, which, you have to be able to fight your way up in Grand Arena or in Squad Arena to be able to get crystals. And so you have to save up 6,000 crystals, or you have to go and find a really, really top tier guild. So he's on my favorites, but my ships aren't ready yet, and I thought about waiting until then. I mean, it's still a great team. I wouldn't sleep on a JML counter. It's also a counter for Qui-Gon Omicron, which we see a lot nowadays. Hey, Zykia, welcome. Yeah, we'll be streaming for like most of your day, honestly. We're doing another subathon, so. Yeah, most people buy their first Relic 9s with crystals. True, it depends on how fast you're going, so. Fleet Arena doesn't give crystals, hasn't for a long time. Master Jedi. Like, that's the whole point that we push the Executor so early. That's the whole point that we push these fleets so early. Squad Arena doesn't. No, Squad Arena doesn't give you anything. It's only Grand Arena and Fleet Arena. Squad Arena doesn't give you anything. Is Kyrotech a real pain to get? Yes, especially early on. So, here, we actually have one going on right now. Hold on, Moly, I promise we'll get back to you, but I want to answer the new players' questions. So these are called assault battles. They show up about once a month. And there's one for like each of the factions, essentially. It's not actually one for each of the factions, but a lot of the major factions have an assault battle that they can do. Is there any other open right now? No. So they give good rewards at the early stages of giving you shards, which are very, very helpful in general to level up characters in the future. But as you go on farther, they give 10 of each Chirotech. They also give 2 Zetas, which Zetas are very hard to come by as well as they give you stuff to relic characters up. And so these are very important to everyone's roster, and so that's why the Leia farm is the way that it is. That's why I say Phoenix, Imperial Troopers, and CLS, because all 3 of those have an assault battle associated, and so you can be able to get through your assault battles, get you some good rewards, and you're getting extra Chirotechs each month, because new players struggle so hard with Chirotechs. It is a pain in the butt because all of your stuff that you would want to spend on Chirotechs is being spent on shards and things like that. So definitely something to look at. Nah, Chirotech is so easy to get. Yeah, sure, because my my alt account is flooded with Chirotechs. Went for Afra first, and it's still not done, even though it's only 4 relic characters. Yeah, Chirotechs take forever for new accounts. As time goes on, they become much, much easier. And if you're willing to spend a bit of money, they become really easy. If you're spending money, really easy, but no one's spending money, so. Okay. Yes, Kairos are easy to get after everything is sharded. Yes. I shard myself all the time, you know? Prove you're not an AI. I shard myself all the time. I thought I just did. How do I prove that I'm still not an AI? I got no idea. Anyone? Anyone? Who is Jar Jar Binks? Jar Jar Binks is Jar Jar Binks. Yeah, I don't know how else to, you know. Oh, also, side note, Chris, PPs, passion projects are vitally important in this game. There's nothing wrong with a little PP. If you need to deviate from the path because there's something that you really love in Star Wars that's there's nothing wrong with a little PP. Take advantage of that PP. Go for it. You want gas, General Anakin Skywalker, go for it. You know, don't be afraid to go for something you really enjoy. You do want to be careful because some of them are outside of your reach, and you want to go for the PPs that are within reach, but like, you need to be careful. But overall, that's what drives us. That's what keeps us going. You know, we're going for Jedi Knight Revan because you like the KOTOR games is completely fine. It's a solid PP, and that is fine. So, yes, take advantage of that PP. See, Matt Masters gets it. So, make sure you have this farming plan. I'm laying out this farming plan for you, but don't be afraid to deviate a little bit. Go get a character you enjoy here or there. You know. Yes. See, like, Cal Kestis is one of those ones that I really wish I could say go for, but he just does not fit in people's rosters, especially early players. So, Lord Vader is my PP. Oh no. We alluding tonight. No, we're colluding. Anyways, well, I'm sorry, Caleb. Every woman I've ever dated has left me. What else are I supposed to do but hate them? You have the Qui-Gon Omicron. Very nice, very nice. Honestly, okay. Here's the thing, buddy. You're thinking, you're gonna finish Malik, Pay to Win, JMQ, and then you're getting Jamal. Before you finish the Jamal, you finish the Malik, you pay the win to the JMQ, sure, the assault battle's important. I want you to take a moment, and I want you to finish these factions, dude. Get you a couple Relic Jedi. You've got the Jedi Knight Revan in here. Finish the Jedi Knight Revan. You know, go in and finish the Sith Empire, because that is a sad-looking Sith Empire. So I don't want you to just, like, get the Malik out. I want you to finish the faction before you go for the Jedi Master Luke. I had no idea about peepees, but I saw your video with Arnold. Okay, perfect. I'm glad that that video is getting out there so people know about peepees. Because people need to know about peepees. So. Yeah, Afra is another one that's isolated. Although Afra's not one of those ones I see as a common PP. Like I did for a while. There's a couple months where everyone wanted Afra for some reason. Darth Revan, Bastila, Malik are obviously the must-haves. And then you want Sith Marauder and Sith Empire Trooper. You already have Sith Empire Trooper at 7 stars. He's a plug-and-play pre-taunting tank, which is one of the greatest things you can have in this game as a plug-and-play character. On top of that, he works with Traya, he works with Sith Eternal, he works with the Sith Empire. He's just great in so many different teams. Get him up. He's also a pilot. Sith Marauders required for Sith Eternal. He's a pilot. He's a great character that fits into any Sith team because all Sith teams deal tons of debuffs. Sith Marauder deals more damage based off of how many debuffs are on the field. Those are the two I'm going to suggest to you. Do not, whatever you do, get HK high enough to get Malik, but do not take him past that. I have him at gear 11, and I'm never taking him past gear 11 until I get the Leviathan because it's a requirement. Ghost, he already has Jedi Knight Luke. Like, he's ready to full on Malik. Like, yeah. He's done with it. Who says RB hates women? Who says women don't have peepees? Yeah, in this day and age, yeah. I want to start the Malgus Proving Grounds. He's the only one that I'm not close to because I can't do the mission. To be fair, as soon as you have, I mean, you have Jedi Knight Luke, you can do the Malgus Proving Grounds with just Jedi Master Luke. No ultimate and just Jedi Knight Luke as the lead. I've done it before, so you actually don't need Malak. So you could push JML and still get the Malgus Proving Grounds done. But either way, it's going to do what you need to do to be able to get the Malgus Proving Grounds. So 100%. Guys, I'm so excited to show you guys our new songs, but we haven't hit our goal yet. I'm sad. You can do the Malgus Proving Grounds with Leia. Perfect. Everyone, you can do the Malgus Proving Grounds with Leia. Just be better at the game. Get Leia. Traya, Malik, SLKR, Daka Zombie. Oh, that's an interesting team. Yeah, Princess Leia, please. Okay, let's see. This also needs to be added to your list, Molly. You have a TIE Interceptor in your roster, dude. This needs to be in your account as a relic character, like now. This should be like top of your list priority. Like even before the Malak, before the Sith Empire, before the Jedi Knight Revan, I want to see a relic item. Like, yes, it is Kyrotex, but dude, you have a TIE Interceptor. That means that this fleet right here could be killing Executors with 0 effort every single Grand Arena for you. Please do not sleep on this. Like, this is excellent, and this fleet builds into a team that can beat every single fleet in the entire game. It is the only off-meta fleet that I know of that can beat every single fleet in the game. Doesn't matter if it's 8 of 100, dude. Even at 6 stars, you can do it. Relic the Iden Versio, you can still do it at Relic with just 6 star. Relic 3 is the bare minimum, Molly. But I would take her to Relic 5 or Relic 7. Relic 5 is usually like the go-to. I've had her at Relic 3 and she works. She does. I use her at Relic 3, but I regret it heavily. Like the fact that I didn't take the time back then to Relic 5 her, I regret it because there are times where she just can't survive long enough. She doesn't hit hard enough, and I regret it. I would highly suggest Relic 5. As soon as I have resources, you know, out in the open, like I finish Ahsoka Tano, I will be able to go and Relic 5 her, and I plan on it, so. My lack of Kairos is what's stopping me, Beaver. Gyatter or Riz like Rizzler. Your guide for Malgus with JKL was clutch for me. Wish I saw it earlier. GL Ahsoka? Oh yeah, definitely big PP. Yep, big PP farm. I'll get Scythe next month. Yeah, dude. If you're getting Scythe next month, this fleet needs to be worked on now. Like, holy shiz, dude. Yeah, work on this fleet. This should be like a top priority thing. With the Scythe, this beats every single fleet. Every single fleet. Do it. Work on it. Okay. Okay. We're going to jump into our next segment. We are taking a break from roster reviews for a while. We will be back to roster reviews a little later, so keep an ear out. I will ping the Discord, but we are going to bring in a couple guests. We got two newer streamers. Both of them have been around for a little while. Matt Masters has been around. Ooh, it's been a couple months now since I've known Matt Master. Yes, we are going to play some BF2 with a couple people. Talk about, some fun stuff. We're going to talk about their Star Wars movie tier list. Talk about, their earliest Star Wars memories. Have some good times. So, Thrawn to Relics as well. You can do it if you want to. He is a Relic 6 requirement. But you got to keep in mind that you're not. So here's the thing, is like you could look at some of these fleets and you like look at things like I don't know, like you look at Grievous. Grievous deals a lot of damage with his abilities. You look at, the Negotiator also does a lot of damage with its abilities. And so it's important to have high relics for that reason. The thing about Thrawn, though, most of the relic levels are based off of speed. But when it comes to this fleet, like you're calling to assist, and so it's the end of the ally dealing damage, so you don't need a high relic Thrawn. This is an insta kill, you don't need a high relic Thrawn. This is a heal, you don't need a high relic Thrawn. This is just a remove turn meter, you're not actually trying to deal damage. Basically, you don't need a relic Thrawn. You don't need a relic Thrawn. Basically all it does is give you more turn meter on this ability, because overall TIE Defender, the way that it works is it's just going to keep feeding turn after turn into that fleet. It's really not necessary for it to be relicked. So
Hello there.
Welcome, hair guy, I think it says. Hold on, I have something clicked on right now. Let me fix that. There we go. Yes, welcome, hair guy, to the damn community, my friend. It is good to have you here. Did you win your Yaks? We won 2 out of 3. Hey, man, welcome, welcome. Could have told me before I invested in a Relic 9 Thrawn. I mean, he's required at Relic 7 from Balin's Skull, so thank you very much, my favorite Beaver. Sounds like you haven't met the right person for you yet. Sorry, that was a bad joke. Yes, thank you for the 500 biddies, Molly. It's from the TIE Fighter as well. Yeah, it's basically any TIE Fighter. Like, they all have kind of the same mechanic of, where is it? Is it based off of Thrawn's kit? I don't remember. But overall, what I'm talking about is this. Because this is more than the TIE Fighter. The TIE Fighter is just like a basic level. But this one is, here we go. When TIE Defender evades an attack, grant 10% turn meter to the allied capital ship and an additional 10% turn meter if the TIE Defender has special forces. This effect is tripled for Empire capital ships, which means that every time she dodges an attack, she gives her allied capital ship 60% turn meter. So that's basically a new turn every single time. So nearly 10 million. My second is almost 4 million. Ooh, fun, fun. Okay. It's depressing that we're going to be using EA Origins almost the entire night, because the EA Origins launcher is garbage. Okay, so Matt, if you are in chat, go ahead and join into the Waiting for RR channel on the Discord, and I will pull you in. Okay, perfect. Gee. Holy shiz. That was so glitchy. Holy so bright. Like, you guys see how bright that is? Okay. Yeah, it killed my stream there for a second. You guys can see me now, though, right? Like, everything's good now? Yeah, like, that was wild how much it broke. These freezing faces are awful. Okay, let's pull these guys in while I troubleshoot. Okay, welcome Matt and welcome Jack, my friends. So, Matt has been streaming for quite a while now. Jack, I think, is fairly new. So, Matt, tell us a little bit about your channel. How long have you been streaming Swago? And give us a little shakedown of what your channel's about while I set this up.
I was there when the ancient texts were written.
Oh, perfect.
No, I have been streaming for, I don't know, 6-ish months, something like that. Maybe a little longer than that, but basically back in November, so I guess that's longer. We had a group of guys that we all started free-to-play accounts together and started a guild together. And so a lot of my content revolves around what we call the People's Guild, where every single one of us is free to play and we are going through the game together. And so we went through Rancor Raid, going through POF territory battles. So a lot of my content focuses around the early game because I'm garbage to the late game. My main account is a mess and has been a constant cleanup project. But yeah, we have good memes and good times.
Love it. And Jack, tell us a little bit about your account. How long have you been streaming for?
About 2 years.
Okay.
But it's been like a slowly working up in terms of quality and things like that. But I just do Grand Arenas for the most part. I'm a guild leader of a 460 mil guild, so that takes up a large chunk of my time. But I just do Grand Arenas. My main account's like almost 12 mil now, and my alt account is almost 9 mil. So
nice. Goes for you asking, can you link their YouTubes on screen or chat? They're actually at the top of the description of this video, or they should be. If they aren't, let me know and I'll get that fixed. But they should be in the description of this video. A little low on the second one. Yeah, I was upping them a bit. Of course.
I've been tweaking my volume this whole time as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me know if you need me to gain up or gain down or anything. I've got all that over here, so.
I should be able to play with everyone's Discord volume here.
Okay.
What's the button for the not Ubisoft, the EA overlay to add friends and shit? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't curse, should I?
Try not to, just in general, but.
Oh yikes.
Yeah.
That didn't take long.
Okay, Matt, can you speak really quick?
I can speak. I do know English. I know a small amount of Spanish, and outside of that, SOL.
Okay, and then Jack, speak really quick.
Test 1 2, testing 1 2, running to the command post. 1 2 3.
I've got you as loud as I can, but you're still kind of quiet. Is there any way you can up your mic volume on your end? I've got you like 200% and everything.
Yep, I can make it louder.
Yeah, we're working on the mix, guys. Give it a second.
Okay, I actually don't know if I... Hold on, I'll get it sorted out.
I'll turn down the music just a bit. Have a great day, Caleb.
Okay. So the boost is... There might be a little more static, but I can... Nope, I am max boosted. Wow.
Can you just pull your mic a little closer?
I'll talk louder. It's a boom mic behind a monitor.
Oh, that's
but
why.
I can potentially... I'll just endeavor to talk a lot louder throughout the whole stream, if that is better at all.
Yeah, like that volume right there is just project your voice a bit. I think we'll be fine.
As long as I'm talking toward my microphone and loudly, should be okay. Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. We're gonna have to get you guys in here real quick.
My mic is a stage mic that I think I might have stolen.
Might have stolen.
Well, actually, I think my dad stole it, and then I stole it from my dad. So, 1T and Matt.
Huh?
I don't know how much your stream is delayed.
It shouldn't be delayed almost at all. What's the username?
It's 1T and Matt, so it's MattMaster112.
Got nothing. Oh, is it?
You have two T's in Matt.
Is it just one? Okay.
Yeah. It's a vacuum cleaner brand.
Oh. Interesting.
I sent you a request on my end.
Okay, yep, I see it. Okay, I sent you a request, Matt.
Hopefully it lets us form a lobby, because I've had issues in the past where it won't even let you play the lobby. Because Origin still doesn't know how to make multiplayer games.
Fair. EA has a lot of work they need to put in. Talking louder is good volume.
That's fine then.
That's how we do it.
Yeah, I think it was. I think I was turning my head like toward my Streamlabs monitor, and so I was talking away from my mic. So that was my fault.
Did you get the thing, Matt?
I'm trying to pull up the EA app, but it doesn't want to launch because it's not showing up in game at all.
Weird.
Is there a social screen in game? I don't.
Yeah,
even...
do Shift F1 and open up the overlay.
There you go. See, he's smarter than I am.
That's what I was asking about earlier when I accidentally cursed like 10 seconds into being on here.
Makes sense, Knights of Knee. Also, I love your name. It's been a while since I've seen you. Welcome back.
We're the Knights of Knee.
For the Knights of Icky Ubot Zip Tang.
Yeah, I have to task manager EA all the time, and it's so annoying.
Same. It is a pain in the butt. And like you open up Battlefront 2 and it does the whole like, oh, can't connect to servers, and you just have to spam click connect until it works. Okay, what are you guys feeling? You want to warm up with some co-op? You want to jump right into multiplayer, see if we can find a match?
I'm good to go straight into Supremacy or something like that, yeah. Fine by me.
Okay.
I'm an expert professional gamer, so I'm down to do whatever.
I've got a high bar set for myself to do decent today. I was the captain of a collegiate Counter-Strike team, so first-person shooters are kind of my bread and butter.
I think I've played this game for a total of about 4 hours, so...
I don't know how many hours. I don't have a ton, yeah.
I've played this game quite a bit overall, but, you know...
I'm coming off a broken finger, too, so I'm a little sketchy. But...
Is it an important one, or is it just like...
left ring finger, so moving left.
Confirmed, Jack plays with his toes.
If you constantly move right, then you'll be fine.
Exactly.
We demand a shrubbery or a roster review. Oh, that's great. Oh, we're getting stomped. Oh gosh, I've been playing.
That's why there was open spots in this game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're playing.
I'm glad to see the lobby's full though. I wasn't sure how many people still played.
Yeah, usually you don't get like that something that fast.
I guess it is kind of like peak weekend, evening, afternoon, so...
Yeah, that's true.
True, and it actually might be... They do triple XP weekends every couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I can hear Yoda. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he just killed me.
Oh yeah, he's right in front of me. Someone concussed him.
I hit him with a bomb, he's almost dead. I got him.
He's dead, yeah.
Oh, perks of using explosive bullets. So, I want to talk about a little bit about one of my favorite topics, which is what is your earliest Star Wars memories? This has been one of my favorite things to talk about
like
streamers.
Star Wars content related, or just anything Star Wars?
It could be like playing with lightsabers. Like here, I'll give you an example. My earliest Star Wars memory that I can remember is I was in my living room, and if I'm doing my math correctly, because I can't actually recall when this is or anything because I was so young. But if I understand the timeline of where my family was during the times, I would have been 1.5, maybe 2 during this time. And I remember sitting on my couch in my living room and my brother going into the bathroom and coming out in Darth Maul makeup. And that is my earliest Star Wars memory.
And how old was your brother when that happened?
He would have been 6, maybe 7.
I got you. So are you like late 20s then? A little bit younger?
Yeah, 26.
Okay, I'm 25, so it's basically the same.
Wow,
Yeah.
am I the baby here?
Oh,
I'm 24, so I'm not like that much younger.
oh, okay, we're all within a couple.
Yeah, we're all within a couple of years. Dude, I'm so lost in my abilities. Holy shiz.
Yeah, my first memories, and they're almost not even my memories. They're videos from my parents when I was a kid, where me and my brother, I have a twin brother, beating each other with lightsabers. Just relentlessly hacking each other.
I love that.
My earliest memory is going to see Revenge of the Sith in theaters, and being upset that my dad was dragging me to a movie at midnight, and back when midnight premieres were actually at midnight, and then I fell asleep during it. I think I fell asleep. Let's see. I fell asleep very early into the movie, and then when Palpatine screams "unlimited power," I woke up in a fright and was scared of Palpatine for like years after that.
I love that.
That is quite the thing to wake up to. Honestly, I think I want to wake up to Palpatine screaming unlimited power every morning.
I actually have that as my alarm clock every morning. Yeah.
If you're not using Palpatine to gas you up in the morning, are you really trying?
Yeah. So watching Star Wars Episode 3 was, you know, I was 8 years old at the time. I was a sadistic 8-year-old. So I watched it a little early because my grandma brought home a pirated copy from China, which I still happen to have. Right? You watch the sequence on Mustafar where, you know, Obi-Wan pulls out his lightsaber and goes, "I'll do what I must," and he's cut off from like the nose upwards, and it's hilarious.
I was about to ask. So was it like, was the wording messed up too, or just like some visuals?
Just the visuals, like it was filmed on like a hand camera basically, and the
So
audio
like
quality
an
wasn't
audio
great.
book of Revenge of the Sith a little early. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, essentially. So it was a lot of fun to watch it, but I watched the scene where Anakin is burning, and I was like hysterically laughing the entire time.
You're like, oh, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
So when Revenge of the Sith came out, my parents went to go see it because they weren't sure if it was going to be appropriate enough for me and my brother to see it because we were 7. And so they watched it once and then did bring me and my brother back, but they pulled us out of the theater just before Anakin got sent in the lava. So we had to watch that later because my parents were a little concerned about that.
That's, I mean, I feel like that's fair.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of older siblings, so my parents were like, "Oh yeah, it'll be fine. They can see it, so therefore he can see it."
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and I'm dead.
Oh, nice.
He had the high ground. Not much I can do there.
Yeah.
It's interesting that we're not like on the same squad at all.
Yeah, how did that happen?
I have
Maybe
no
it'll
idea.
Fix itself in like a next game. I don't know if it. Maybe the squads were all so full it wouldn't like make a new one.
Yeah, DICE has never been good about that. I've never understood it. Like all of their like Battlefront or Battlefield games sort of.
In the Battlefields, you could like make a new squad, so it wasn't that big of a deal if you got left out. You just make a new one with your friend or whatever. But I don't think you can do that in this game.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think it's just, it is how it is.
And I'm so sorry about the Malgus versus Reva. I think
Dude.
we're like 4 and 5 on that battle, dude.
Like I looked at the data and it was like, yeah, you know, using Malik and Marauder is 100% win rate with 13 battles. I was like, that looks pretty dang good. And then it was just immediately Marauder dies. I'm like,
I
oh.
think the only one I lost, it was like a 200% armor pin on Reva, and it was just solo Reva left. I just couldn't kill Reva by herself, and I just had the easy little bounty hunter cleanup, you know. But not so much when there's still like another character there with him. It's kind of a pain to clean.
Yeah.
So that was unfortunate. But I'm glad you cleaned it up. I missed that Darth Revan battle, so that was funny that you pulled that back up. I didn't catch that when it happened.
There is a frickin', I almost said JMK. There is a Kenobi sitting like right outside the door.
He is wearing the JMK outfit after all. Yeah, I played this game a little bit yesterday to like be like, all right, let me make sure my controls and audio are good. And man, the people that still play this game are not bad.
Oh yeah.
Earlier today.
Yeah, I play it occasionally with a buddy of mine. We'll just hop in and play a game or two. It's Kenobi versus Maul. No, it's Kenobi getting absolutely destroyed by Maul. Or Maul getting absolutely destroyed by Kenobi and Yoda.
Yeah, dude, their Yoda didn't die like once, I don't think.
Besides that first time when I killed him on the outside. Yeah, there he is, top of the scoreboard. So
we have to all hit matchmake?
no, it should just automatically do it if one of us does it. So you guys have told me what your earliest Star Wars memory is. Tell me, when was the point where you're like, I'm in Star Wars? Do you remember that? Like where you're like, oh yes, I want to watch this. Because like for me, it was too early for me to really remember. The first two memories is that first one, and the second one was coming home to my dad's house, being dropped off by my mom. So this would have been like literally a couple months after that. And I came home and I was he was watching Duel of the Fates on screen. Like he had just gotten the VHS. It had just come out, and so it was the scene with where it's like zoomed out and you can see them like fighting on the bridge down below. And I remember thinking it was so cool and sitting there and watching through the rest of the movie. And like that was the moment where I was like, yeah, this is something I like, and that's the best I can do for like memories of liking Star Wars and wanting to be in it. But like I'm curious about you guys.
Yeah, so I think mine's honestly relatively similar. So my mom absolutely loved Star Wars, saw it when it first premiered and everything when she was a kid. So she was obsessed with it. Brought me and my brother about as early as we could into being obsessed with it. Going to Books A Million or Barnes and Noble and looking at comic books or like Clone Wars comic books or graphic novels, and then eventually when the Clone Wars TV show started airing on Cartoon Network and stuff like that, just getting fully engrossed into the universe.
Yeah, we were at it was some kind of summer camp when all of those ones aired for the 2003 Clone Wars.
Oh, I was talking about the later one too, like Cartoon Network, like starting with was it Ambush is the name of the first episode, right? With,
yeah, the other one's also done by Cartoon Network, which is why I was confused.
That was I was a little too young for that one.
Clone Wars and the Clone Wars.
You're right.
Yeah. The 2D 2003 Clone Wars. So I was at a summer camp and my dad like recorded it on a tape for us. Like ran home from work on his lunch break to record them for us.
See, my dad doesn't like Star Wars. My mom's obsessed though, so it's completely flipped for me.
Yeah,
for me. Sorry, go ahead.
My mom is just indifferent. She'll watch the movies and everything, but she's just like it's just another movie.
My dad was a Star Wars fan like since he was a kid, because when he was a kid he was a military kid, so he was like on bases all the time, and so he snuck onto the military base, which was a common thing at that time, and went to go see the original Star Wars in theaters for 25 cents, and so he was a Star Wars fan since A New Hope, which wasn't even A New Hope.
Yeah.
And so for me, it's just like I was born into it. I swear, like I got forced to go to Revenge of the Sith, and I was terrified of it.
Yeah, like there's not a point that I remember, finding out. Yeah, and like finding out that like Darth Vader and Luke aren't father and son. I don't remember a time where I didn't know that fact.
Yeah.
Like it's just kind of always been true.
Yeah, I'm excited for when. So I'm married. I'm excited for when eventually, like.
Sorry, we only.
Kids, I know.
Oh, gross! I can't have either of you in this stream, dude. We're going virgins only.
I'm excited to eventually be able to show kids, stuff like that. Let them experience the Star Wars stuff for the first time. That's gonna be a big highlight, I think.
Oh yeah, I definitely think sharing it with other people is like one of the best parts of anything really that you're passionate about. And so I'm always excited when I can introduce someone to Star Wars. Like my roommate has watched Star Wars, but he wasn't super into it. Like he had never watched anything else because he never really had anyone to watch it with. And so when he got to where we're living now and we started living together, he and I watched through like all of Clone Wars, all of Rebels, all of basically everything, and it was so much fun.
Yeah, I did that with my wife because she hadn't seen the movies. We hadn't really seen any of the like TV series, like Clone Wars or anything. And going through Clone Wars and Rebels and Mandalorian, all of that together was so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same with my wife, yeah.
I'm almost envious at times just because they get like one cohesive story because you're binging it with them. And so like it almost felt like some of the sequences hit harder for him than for me, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, especially like, man, I don't know if I would do chronological release order for like, but man, I would love to like see someone go from like Episode 3 into Rogue One into A New Hope. I would love to see that like transition.
Yeah.
Someone who's never seen it.
There was a really interesting conversation we had in chat a couple months back where a person came in, they're like, hey, my buddy is giving me one chance to introduce them to Star Wars, and they'll give me one movie, and they're not a big fan of movies, and what movie should we start with if we were trying to get them into Star Wars? And like, I was thinking about it, and we came to the conclusion that Rogue One would actually be the best place to start.
Really?
Yeah, not because it's, you know, the best place to start if you're watching the whole show, but rather it's the best movie where it's like it fits with the current way that people watch movies. You know, it has good, solid story that's like, yeah, it's good regardless of whether or not you know what's happening. And
I feel like I would pick Empire Strikes Back for that. Because it ends on a cliffhanger too, so you're convincing your friend to like want more, you know?
I just
yeah,
think
and
you'd be really confused if you threw him into Empire.
Yeah, that's the main problem that I have. Like, I think Empire is definitely the best Star Wars movie in my opinion, but like throwing someone into it, they don't have any of the context of Episode 4, and so it's a lot of characters they don't know, and they have to like kind of learn on the fly.
I think you don't need that context to enjoy Empire. I don't know. I'd have to like watch it with that lens.
We'll do a study. We'll grab a random set of people and just like have some of them watch.
Toddlers off the side of the road and just force them to only watch Empire Strikes Back and see the responses.
The way that I look at it, you know, we're just trying to follow the ways of the Jedi. You know, kidnapping toddlers.
Exactly. If the Jedi can kidnap kids, why can't we? That's a joke, YouTube. That is a joke.
I swear it's a joke. I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Dude, too real, too real. Should we get Beaver canceled real quick? What other topics can we
I mean, we don't even have to get canceled. We can just start a fight in the chat. So, everyone, let's talk about Acolyte.
Start a fight in the chat. I know exactly what to bring up. Well, but I know exactly what to bring up.
Talking about experiencing Star Wars with other people, that's what's made me appreciate the sequels actually more. And I'm not gonna like, so speaking of starting a fight too, I'm not gonna like sit here and try to tell you the sequels are the best films, but like
they are
I used
though.
To hate on them a lot, and I've done that less over time because my niece watched them, and my niece just like loves the sequels, and I remember sitting and watching those movies with her and like watching her enjoy it, and I'm like, you know, I don't really love these movies, but like this is something that is bringing people together and giving Star Wars to a new generation. So I really can't hate on it as much as I used to.
Yeah,
I think it takes the same vein that like the Clone Wars and like the prequels had for like our generation, to where the people who grew up with the original trilogy like, oh, this is terrible, they didn't like it. Then our generation grew up with Clone Wars and then started that getting expanded on. So I think, yeah, there will be a generation, I think, that grows up with the sequels, and that those, you know, that Rey and Finn and Poe are their heroes.
Yeah.
Of Anakin and Obi-Wan.
And I think that, you know, that's why I've always said when I talked about like a Star Wars tier list and that kind of thing, like I can accept basically anyone's opinion except for the fact that you think Episode 9 is the best Star Wars movie. I can accept almost anyone's opinion because like because like you know, I talked to my brother for instance. Huh?
Some people unironically think that.
Yeah, I know, and it bugs me. But it's one of the things that that one I can't get over. But like I know for a fact, like the majority of people my age think that Star Wars Episode 3 is the best Star Wars movie, and I can get why. Like we grew up with it. It has some of the most stunning visuals. It has some really good stuff, but it's definitely not the best objectively, and it's not my favorite. But I can understand why someone would say that. I can even understand my brother who says that Star Wars Episode 2 is the best Star Wars movie, which
That is
very much disagree with, because Episode 2 is a flaming mess of spectacle followed by terrible
the first
writing.
Half's nice and the last half's nice, and the middle is what the hell?
Yeah.
Hell does not count, correct?
Technically, yes.
Alright, I won't say that one either. I'm so
The only word that is not counted as a swear word is damn, which makes it really fortunate for the Beaver Dam.
Yeah, but I'd say that's quite convenient.
Yeah. Like, I literally looked it up to see how bad it would be if I started using that as a pun for my channel, and it was like, oh, this is not counted as a swear word. I was like, oh, dude, heck yeah.
There's a Yoda here that's going to kill me.
Oh, hi, Yoda.
Bye.
There's also a person in chat, when we were talking about kidnapping children, that said, hey, it's not kidnapping if we tell the parents. Yoda, probably.
True, we don't have to get their permission, we just have to tell them.
Yeah.
They agree.
Oh gosh,
But
cancel.
They can't talk to them again.
No, you guys are not allowed to start that hashtag. Cancel Beaver is not a hashtag we get to start. Also,
they would think it's something else.
it's already started, so.
Cancel Beavers.
True.
Like the aminal?
What are they doing?
Yeah.
Blocking waterways and stuff? Like, come on.
Yeah, how dare
It's not
you?
important at all.
I don't like that. Yoda was just running around with his lightsaber off just to make it so that way people couldn't see him.
I don't even know how to turn the lightsaber off.
What about hashtag cancel Beaver really quick? No, hold on. How about hashtag canclay Beaver real quick?
What?
It's cancel, but the L and the E are mixed around, and Beaver, but without the A.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know.
Mysteries of YouTube chat.
Hashtag build the dam. There we go. I can get behind that. They already tried on Reddit because there's quite a big following of like a Nooch hate group on Reddit.
I've never understood that.
Yeah, it's wild how much hate he has on Reddit. And so
we'll go YouTuber tier list. All right, everybody say your F tiers.
everyone start with your after. Well, there's this guy named Jack and this guy named Matt, and like. But no, like, you know, Nooch isn't my favorite Swigo streamer, but, you know, I like the guy, and he's a solid dude. But, like, there's so much hate on Reddit, and so, like, as a joke, someone tried to start a hate Beaver subreddit, and, like, no one posted whatsoever.
That's for the best.
Boys, I'm going to be restarting the hate Beaver subreddit. If you want to go give it a follow or...
I'm gonna report it against Reddit Terms of Service and got him. I don't actually know. Are you allowed to have hate somebody in your sub?
No, that's hate
Is that even allowed?
I doubt it. Also, I have dyslexia. Dude, okay, side story, ADHD getting to me. The guy who taught me sign language was dyslexic. Which is hilarious if you know anything about sign language, because there's words that aren't in sign language, and so you finger spell them, and so you have to spell them out. And so the guy couldn't finger spell, but he knew sign language, and so commonly when we'd be talking to people, he would have me finger spell for him, and I wouldn't have any idea what's going on in the conversation.
Right career to go into.
Right.
I think it's more of a, if he can do it, or she, I don't know, can do it, then anyone can, you know? It's inspirational, really.
Yeah, there you go. He also had like only 30% of the use of his arm, and he did sign language. So.
All right, now he's just showing off. I mean, at this point, like.
Yeah, he in high school, I think, got cancer, and so they cut out like a good like half of his bone that leads into your shoulder, as well as the ball in the socket, and replaced it all with metal. And so, like, the ligaments and the muscles, they attached it with someone else's ligaments to get rid of all the cancerous cells that was, like, dead. And, like, yeah, it was just wild.
Well, that was not on my bingo card for today's stream.
Huh?
I said that was not on my bingo card for today's stream.
Dude, I have 1,000,001 random stories. It's pretty great.
That's what makes you a good streamer, is when you have 1,000,001 random stories.
You were a sign language interpreter for someone who signed. I'm impressed. Yeah, basically.
Oh, dear.
Dude, that was his strat to make you remember better? No, his strat was after I got a basis down, he stopped signing entirely and let me do everything. Which sucked because I had been learning for about 4 weeks.
So what do you guys think of the...
You're not primarily English. What's your primary language? Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying, what do you guys think of the new raid so far? Where do we live on that?
I like the idea. I think we were pampered by the Endor raid and how quick we could get through it and how much we could auto it. And I like the idea of the raid. I think the mechanics are cool, but the barrier to entry is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Like, it is so...
I'm glad to see that they're looking at that too for those lower relic levels.
So on my free-to-play, we're doing normal Sith raid. We're getting close to being able to clear heroic Sith raid.
Mhm.
But we're doing normal right now. And most times I have to do 3 attempts on 3, or 5 attempts on 3 separate days. I spend less time doing the normal Sith raid than I do the Naboo raid, even though I'm doing it 3 days and 5 attempts.
And how big is your main
gracious.
My main account is 6.5 million, I think, now. Something like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, as a guild leader, I definitely am. I can't do it. I feel very bad for trying to get working through those new raid tiers, because that was not something I dealt with. Like when I founded the guild I'm in now, like CPIT was the thing. So we were just barely past, like we were still in that like HSTR, HAAT era, but now like trying to work through all those raid tiers with the goalposts and moving that often feels really painful.
Well, so the nice thing is that once you clear heroic Sith raid, you can go to create Endor or Naboo. You open up all 3. And so our plan is actually to go to Speeder Bike, go to Endor.
Dude,
actually
Endor is,
rewards.
Endor is wildly easy. Like even pre-level 85, like level 70, I was able to get about 500k score every single time. Because it doesn't require 7-star characters. Like, I feel like they should just open all the raids immediately at this point, because like it just makes sense.
What I've said a lot, and I really wish they would do this, I don't think they're going to, and I think I even made a Reddit post to this effect at one point, was to do raid seasons. So if
where they
this,
rotate?
like, featured raid thing, do like, okay, you know, we're going to have 2 months of the Naboo being the feature raid, and then the next month it's Crate, and then the next month it's Indoor, and then
you could
cycle
have,
back 2 months of Naboo, and then 1 month, 2 months.
You could even have like revolving features that are around. So like, kind of like how we have like the Sith Allies Assist when a Separatist in the lead uses a special ability. Like, have different things like that that come in each season to make it so that way you can go back to the Rancor raid and it doesn't feel like it's the same thing. Or you can come back to Naboo and there's different factors kind of modifying it. I don't really care.
It feels like they could go very...
Oh, he was one tap.
Conquest or day. I know, I'm blinded. I got flashbanged.
I just died like right as I went for the last shot.
Or like Datacron of it, where you can just kind of infinitely iterate through all... Oh, Galactic Challenge is probably the best way to compare it. Like, you just kind of... It's the same teams a lot, but it's just different modifiers, and that changes the gameplay.
Yeah.
But my only problem with that is if they start restricting characters. Like, because especially in the early game, I have guys that went Executor, right? So they have Imperial Troopers, they have some Bounty Hunters, like... raids that would use those characters, they'd do great in. But if you had anything with Galactic Republic, like the Naboo raid, they are going to do absolutely 0 in, because they have not built Galactic Republic in the slightest. Because their accounts are still pretty early. And then
what about
on the exact opposite spectrum, where they went for like Lord Vader rushes or something, and so they have a bunch of Galactic Republic, but never built up Imperial Troopers at all.
Right.
Perchance. Hey Yoda. Perchance, what about a having 2 raids be essentially featured, right? And what I mean by that, just killed Yoda, nice. What I mean by that is you have the main raid that's featured. So for instance, right now it would be the Naboo raid. And that would give you full, and then all of your rewards for Mark III are halved in the Endor raid. And so that way you can take the lower of the 2, if that's what you have built, and that way you'd only have to build for every other raid.
The only reason I think that's a great idea. The only reason I didn't mention that is because I'm trying to play like devil's advocate on the CG end of things.
Yeah, they're gonna want to make money on every single raid, which I get.
And the only reason I think they would make more money off doing raid seasons too is that why would I get the Omicron for all these raid characters if it's going to be gone in 3 months? Why would I relic my Tuskens for Crate if it's going to be gone? But if they make it rotate, then at least that investment A gets respected, and B I have a reason to do it. So I feel like they would make more money just making it like a longer time frame of a feature and then rotating the old stuff. And maybe they will, you know, once we get more raids in the game. But this system doesn't really incentivize like mid-tier guilds to like take those higher relic levels and stuff, because by the time you get there, it's gone.
What would you consider a mid-tier guild, out of curiosity?
Anything from 200 to 400k.
Okay, because like
That feels about
my
right.
guild's, you mean million, right?
Yeah, 200k. Well, it's a mid-tier guild. Sorry, go
Because
ahead.
my guild on my main account, we have a pretty good officer team. I don't like to give them too much credit because one of them is always in my YouTube chat talking stuff. But they kind of prepped us well and kind of had some requirements and suggestions, strong suggestions, before the raid started to help get everybody better rewards. So we actually didn't drop crates at all on my main account, which is great. But I know that not a lot of people had that foresight, and also, like, it wasn't. I don't feel like it's. You should have to do that much prep.
Oh yeah,
and I think part of the difficulty is that like we didn't really know how good everything was going to be going in versus like indoor. All the characters have the same abilities. Like it's pretty much just get these characters at the relic level versus like, okay, we think Luminara is going to be good, we think Kit's going to be good, but it's hard to say before it came out. So
my predictions were spot on. Not to give myself too much credit, but I made a spreadsheet beforehand, and my predictions were like pretty spot on. I was like looking at it the other day. I was like, oh my gosh, I got like within a few 100,000 of what most of these teams are doing.
Nice. Yeah,
See,
I was optimistic about it. I just hesitate, at least as a guild leader, I hesitate to like go and tell everyone, okay, everyone, you guys should start doing this until we like see it.
Well, we have some. I'll say we have quite a few dolphins in our guild, so we most. I don't
Sounds
say
good,
most,
Madness.
A lot of us got the Jedi out or the Naboo
the Lightspeed
bundle, yeah. And so that helped a lot. I mean, that's a lot of 1.2 million that we're putting up that we would not be otherwise.
Oh yeah,
I think so. Sorry, Beaver, go ahead.
One of the most annoying parts about this raid specifically is the fact that it feels bad to farm it. Like at least with like the Crate Dragon raid, you could do Jedi Knight Revan. Jedi Knight Revan's an excellent team to get up. It doesn't feel bad to farm it. You could get a BAM Scoundrel team going, and it wouldn't feel bad to farm it. Tusken Raiders at least have uses, right? Like, but like this raid, it's like, oh yeah,
there was a lot of overlap with farms and just good teams versus
yeah. With this one, it's like, hey, you either yeah, and even then, like, you farm up Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi, and you're like, what do you put him with? Like, even Kelleran Beck sucks completely in this raid, and he's a new character. Why is it that like Luminara and Kit Fisto are good, but you know, these characters that are new are garbage unless you have like a very specific team?
Yeah. And so just for reference, my guild was getting it was 203 mil speeder bike box. I think that was the threshold, and we're currently getting the 67 mil box, which we need to get to the 90 something mil box to get the same reward. So we're like 2 boxes down ish. But once the Jar Jar event comes back, we have 10 people getting Jar Jar, so that should close quickly. Because I don't, as a guild, we don't require anything, so we don't ever require farms. It's only suggestions. And so when new things shift, it oftentimes does change it. But that's just been my philosophy as a guild leader. Has always been, I'm never going to dictate how someone should play. I'll always encourage it, but I don't want to ever force anyone to do anything.
Yeah, the only times that there's guilds that have requirements and that I think do it really, really well. And those are the guilds that it's a push from the general membership versus a push from the leadership, which is true of anything when it comes to leadership in general. It should also always be something where you inspire those below you to want to go for something, and then you work together for it. And so, like, if you can find a guild that's like they want to push together to get Riva, it's like one of the you'll get Riva faster than almost any other guild could possibly do it.
Yeah, and I think, you know, like when we go into TB, we're like platooning stuff. We'll put out a ping. We're like, okay, we're gonna get this up done. Here's the 3 characters we need. We'll put out a ping, and within a week, we'll have either people who have claimed those units that they're doing them or already done. It's like we have tons of people who are super eager to help out without us having to be like, you're gonna gear this character for the guild without having to go and assign.
That is
That's always been
a
really fun thing.
a good point, rule of two, and I think that kind of sums it up fairly well. Either they're insanely high Chirotech characters for the new raid, or they're garbage characters, and there's no in between. So either you're screwed if you farm them, or you screwed if you don't farm them.
I would say the exception to that is Separatists.
Yeah, Separatists is the only ones that kind of feel good. Because, like, at least, you know, the Sith are, you know, the C and... okay, so here's the thing. I'm about to... I've been wanting to make this video for a while now, actually. Because I've been seeing a lot of guilds requiring Gungans, and they're, like, guilds that are, like, 200 million GP. And I'm like, you can't do that. And so I'm...
A lot of people.
Yeah, and like I'll see people who are like they're fresh out of Lightspeed bundles and they're going for Inquisitors, then Gungans, and then JKCK, and I'm like, dude, your guild cannot require those things in a row. Like, you cannot do that kind of thing, especially because the Gungans, like, by the time you get to the Gungans, the raid's gonna be gone. And
yeah,
so,
I've seen a
like,
ton of that of people saying, "Oh, I'm going for Inquisitors," and it's like you just bought all the Lightspeed bundles. You have a billion things to work on before Inquisitors should be crossing your mind.
yeah, and so I'm gonna make a video about it and kind of talk about the raid a bit. And I think the two best teams you can possibly go for just regular going for teams is going to be Separatists with the Sith at Gear 12. And then going for a team of Gear 12 Jedi with Luminara, and yes, you have to drop the Zeta, but then you get all of the good Jedi. So you get like Jimmy, you get, sorry, JMY, you get Mace Windu, so you get all the Jedi that are like actually viable for things.
Yeah, and have requirements elsewhere too.
Yeah. Because like pushing this hard on a raid, especially for those who are like they're requiring Gungans and the people weren't really pushing for energy farms, whether that they were going for a GL or what, and so they didn't get really much of the additive drops for the Gungans. It's gonna take them, you know, 6 months to farm up Gungans, which is 6 months into the raid, and by then you'll have 2 months before the raid's over.
Unless you're
and that's
spending...
if the event even lines up well too. You know,
yeah.
That's what feels bad too. Indoor, at least Leia was in the journey gun, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we have to wait 90 days between Jar Jar events. I think the event's only going to come back, what, 3-4 times before the raid even is just gone.
Yeah.
I want to come back to that point because I want to talk about other events that need to just be permanent. But continue on the raid topic for a second. Yeah, unless you're spending like over $200 a month, I would say, going for Gungans is not worth it for the raid. If you want to go for Gungans because you love Gungans, like, go for it. Get a PP.
Yep.
To be fair, I do think that a lot of us have like 3-star Gungans, and I'm not able to test it on my account at all, and I need to reach out to the community and see if I can't find some people that can test it for me. But I'm gonna guess with all of their anti-separatist energy that like some 3-star Gungans can probably do some solid stuff, especially if they change some things for tier 0.
Oh, sorry, you mean in the raid or?
Yeah, I mean in PvP, I mean gear 3-star Gungans can take down.
I've seen Gear 11
Geos
with their Zetas to Geos. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that's the best I've seen.
But yeah, I mean in the raid specifically, like even if they can get like 160k, I mean at like Gear 9 3-star.
I have 5-star all my Gungans. And I'm not Jar Jar, obviously, but I'm not able to get any damage on the raid.
None. Oh, that's yeah. Then yeah, CG really needs to shift some stuff because if they can't even get any use out of because I know the Gungans have a ton of anti-separatist synergy, and it's like they should be doing stuff in the raid.
Matter. Their plasma shield goes down so fast, and they can't do enough damage to really mitigate it at all.
Yeah, and then it's the issue of like what they're investigating supposedly right now with it. Why are we fighting relic characters on the sub Gear 12 tier 0?
Yeah.
Yep.
What sense does that make?
Like it's insane, like how hard it is to get through tier 0 without like it's I don't know. It's kind of like how SLKR felt in the I don't know if you guys ever did SLKR versus the Sith Triumvirate raid. You have to like line it up and make sure that you're siphoning in the right order and your mods are in the right order. Otherwise, you're not going to hit the full amount. And I feel like it's the same way with this, where like you have to set things up and make them line up in a row. Otherwise, your ducks need to be in a row. Otherwise, you're not going to do anything. And like the Jedi team allows you to have the ducks in a row, but like these other teams, it's just like maybe you do, maybe you don't.
I'm
Even
able
the
to get
Jedi
max
team.
with my non-Jar Jar Gungans right now, but yeah, it's a lot of setup, a lot of like ability chaining and making sure everything's ready. It's just a real pain.
Even the Jedi team, I have to remod every raid to get my Jedis to get.
I mean, to do
score.
max damage, yeah, but like I mean, I could with crap modded, I can do like 10 mil, out of or 10 mil. Sorry, 1 mil out of 1.2.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
hi.
remod my Luminara and my kit. I don't remod the rest of them. But I don't keep good mods on either of them because outside of the raid, kind of poo-poo.
Yep. And like I do appreciate that, like overall most of this raid you don't really need to remod for, and I appreciate that. But
Yeah, a
like
lot less remodding than Endor, that's for sure.
yeah, but like still, the fact that
Modded for Endor.
I did just because
I did
you know.
at least for the Leia run. I didn't always for the other ones, but the Leia run I did because it was a guaranteed no RNG max score with remod. You had the correct stats.
I don't have Leia, so I didn't have to worry about
That's
that.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have Leia either, but my guild was pushing on it and being like, oh, we want higher scores, trying to push this crate, and so I would end up,
I don't
you
even
know,
have
remodding.
Relic.
But then again, I do have hot utils, so it makes it significantly easier to.
Yeah, if I didn't have hot utils, I wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, if I didn't have hot utils, I would struggle very hard with remodding
Now,
on
most
anything.
of my remodding though, I did
Like,
actually in game, but I needed hot utils to restore my baseline.
Yeah, same.
I just
But
build mod sets off of like certain characters and then just put them right back in the game.
yeah, that's how I typically do it for like my free-to-play accounts, for like events and stuff, is just making mod stuff for them. And I'm just like, oh yeah, my Vader one is a great offense set, and so I'll use that on whoever the damage dealer is in the event.
You should
So
be able to add those accounts to hot utils.
Unless they changed it. When I first started, you could only have one alternate account on there.
I think it's 3. It's either it's either 2 or 3.
They upped it over the years.
Total, and he has all 3 on.
I mean,
total, yeah.
hint, hint, nudge, nudge to those of you here in chat. Hot Sauce and I are in discussions about something, a little side project. Yeah, I'll have, a little peepee. Hot Sauce is talking about my little peepee. But, well, I'll have to see, because, like, I honestly haven't really looked at how Hot Utils has been set up since I set it up, like, 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, I pretty much, at least for Endor, I had a bunch of loadouts saved. It would be like Speed Offense 1, Speed Offense 2, Speed Offense 3, and then I would just move those loadouts between all my characters, so between like Drogon and Scout Trooper, between Piet.
Yeah, that was the nice thing about Endor, is it was like, it wasn't like a different set of mods for each team. It was just, you just need this mod setup, basically.
Right,
and then after that, you just move it from each person.
Yeah, it was very brainless remodding.
You're too dumb for that? Yeah, I plan on doing a Hot Utils video soon. Moly. But honestly...
I have it, and I don't know how to use it. So I would actually find that helpful.
Fair enough.
And the Hot Sauce has a ton of videos too, but they are a little in the weeds at times.
I need to learn how to use the
I
guild
consider
tools.
myself a reasonably knowledgeable Hot Utils person, at least with all the guild tools, doing like the TW planning and the TW command and the TB planning and stuff.
I need to learn that because we're starting another free-to-play account
oh God, I'm
next
so sorry.
month, and
Gosh.
so I'm gonna have 2 guilds that I'm managing.
Don't do it. Run away.
I have some really great officers though that do a lot of the work for me.
I just figure out how to change the character you have in the loadout.
Yeah, Hot Utils, the TB planning stuff is great for like platoons and stuff, as long as all the members are checking Discord and checking their Discord DMs and their pings. I mean, if you have people that might hop in and deploy before they've opened Discord, you might run into some problems.
Gosh, I am so rusty at this game. Why are we pushing their spawn? I'm gonna go capture other objectives.
I lost all my score when I got booted. I think my internet slowed down a little bit because I don't have fiber, and playing a multiplayer game while streaming is kind of tough.
Sure, we all believe you. We all know you just have 8 kills.
Yeah, I didn't disconnect to hide how bad I was doing and rejoin.
That's what I did. I mean, what?
No.
They need Zetas, in my
I'm
opinion.
here the whole time, and I'm still doing worse. That's embarrassing.
Wait, hold on. Someone mentioned
I don't
something
have.
other.
I'm not able to get fiber internet, so it sometimes can't quite handle the upload speed from streaming and playing games like this.
My
I only get
last place,
100K.
I could only get 40 megabits. That was the highest speed I
Up
could
or
get.
down?
Down.
Do you also have Alex RG? Do you also have the Raid Omicron, or is that just the Zetas?
Oh, I don't have any Gungan Zetas on my Gungans, so.
Yeah, we got one person in Twitch chat who's saying that they're doing barely up to 100K with no Zetas and all 3-star, and then got another person.
5-star to use it.
Okay, he's using the Raid Omicron. Okay, that's where a lot of it comes in.
That'll do it. Yeah, that's definitely not an Omicron I'll be investing in, since you don't need it to max with Gungans. Even without Jar Jar, I'm getting 1.8 mil without the Raid Omicron.
You will have to pay me to apply a Raid Omicron. And
I do get paid.
Exorbitant amount.
I wouldn't mind doing it if the raids rotated back in, but I'm never going to apply it knowing that it's going to have a shelf life.
However much it costs me to do a regular Omicron, you would have to pay me 4 times that to do a Raid Omicron, even though it's half the price.
I was about to say, they did knock it down to 10. I did notice that.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. If someone were to offer you $69, would you apply the Phalanx Omicron?
No.
I think I'd have to open up CG's money to Omicron converter and see what they price Omicrons at.
Out of principle, I would not.
Dang, so are you calling me a sellout?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, the good news is Galactic Challenges, no matter how hard, I always have a team that beats it.
I did a Swogo game mode tier list recently, and I'll just spoil a little bit. Galactic Challenges was all the way at the bottom.
Oh yeah, fair. I hate Galactic Challenges.
I have so many less Omicrons. Below Conquest for sure.
Wow.
Because because if I have 2 busy days, I miss a Galactic Challenge. If I have 2 busy days, I could still catch up on Conquest, but...
Yeah, I guess it depends what you're doing in Conquest. Max Crate is really painful if you miss a few days. It's certainly possible.
Conquest was also F tier, but I think I put Galactic Challenge lower.
Dang, he blocked the last hit.
Oh, did I jump in front of you?
No, Yoda did his little thing where he stops himself from getting hit with his force powers.
A rocket blew up on my back, so I thought that might have been you.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was in the same squad as my friends.
The one thing that I feel good about when it comes to the Raid Omicron is just the fact that I can just hit auto and get a full score, and I don't have to worry about parade.
Is it just full auto?
I literally hit full auto, don't remod a single thing, and just leave it for 5 minutes and it finishes. So like, I will take that Raid
really
Omi.
Nice.
Especially because people paid me to put it on.
Strong.
But yeah, like normally if I wasn't the person that was like trying to test things for people and like trying to do that kind of stuff, I would never have put that on. And like the Phalanx Omi, if someone hadn't paid me $69 to do it, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, like I know I tested the Lumi Zetas and stuff before. Like I didn't have it, and so I did like a few runs without it, and then did a few runs with it, and then posted on Reddit, and I was like, hey, this is what we had before the Omi, this is what we have after. It's basically doubling your score. Good luck.
Yeah, raids go half a year, territory and GAC Omis fall off, and they're double the price. That is not an argument at all, dude. Qui-Gon's Omicron was like one of the first Omicrons, and it still has one of the highest hold rates in the game.
It's like the only popular TW Omicrons I think that have even like somewhat fallen off are like Phasma. I think it's one of the only ones that's like really fallen off for me.
As far as GAC goes, I mean, Special Forces is not particularly great, but it's still not bad.
I mean, even now, I still get use out of my Special Forces. I still get, you know, my guild still gets uses out of Phasma Omi. Like, it's not necessarily they fall off from the top end, but that's obvious. You know, any kind of.
Yeah, I'm 460 mil guild. Like, obviously, we're gonna not use that stuff as much, but I think most people should be able to use most applied on, unless it's like an Omicron that would make you switch leads or something like that, and you don't want to switch to a different lead. I think they mostly hang on.
Yeah, like I
think of some good examples.
Like you have a good point with Zamomi. Like I still use Zamoe constantly, but like I know that, you know, a lot of people don't because they pull the whole Lord Vader counter or they use Fennec and all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, also with Mommy Mandalore being introduced, I think Zamoe's going to start being used a little bit more.
Yeah, because then it does free up your bounty hunters a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a tough one.
Have a great night,
Bounty
Chris.
hunters are just so good. It's just so hard to like flex them into so many different directions.
Yeah, I definitely think that people are sleeping on the fact that, regardless of the current Datacron set, if I'm understanding everything correctly, which I will be testing this during this next 5v5 season, I just didn't really see many Padme-crons, except the one that I baned. Padme-cron can be two-shot by basically just going in with a bounty hunters and insta-killing Padme.
In 3v3 or 5v5?
In 5v5.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it can if you get lucky with the leap, presuming it's the ignore taunt level 6. But either way, revive and stuff. And
it doesn't matter about the ignore taunt level 6 because they're all under stealth, and so all they can hit is Bosk.
Yeah, as long as they don't swap GK for Mace, yeah, I guess you're right, that would be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work for sure.
So, not to switch gears too much, but this has been bothering me.
Yes, my name is Sally.
Things that need to be just always active. We talk about Finalizer and Radis, and how those events come around once a month, and you have to wait 2 years to get them if you don't refresh those
They're
events.
twice a month right now.
Or, sorry, twice a month.
But yes, it's still annoying. Your point still stands.
What actually bothers me more right now is in the world of hyperdrive bundles and the world of lightspeed bundles, the fact that the base level ships only come around once a month.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people have come in for roster reviews and I'm like, why don't you have SLKR yet? And they're like, oh, I don't have a 7-star ship yet.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a guy that's getting close for Executor, and his biggest obstacle is Executrix isn't 7 stars yet.
Yep.
Yeah, that is wild.
And they only allow you to like refresh it like once or twice too.
I told him he should have
those need to be shifted to like
yeah. You could have just gotten Chimera to 7 stars.
Yeah.
But
those need to be shifted to like daily or weekly, and then the Radis Executors, Radis and Finalizer definitely need to be weekly.
I honestly think that Executor and Profundity should be shifted to twice a month.
Probably do some type of like acceleration.
I think
I'm sure they make so much money if people refreshing them, so I doubt they will.
Oh, yeah, no, they definitely won't.
I mean, yeah, the only time that I've until I made my channel that I'd spent $100 on this game was when I got Executor.
I wish that was the case.
I ended up with an extra paycheck that month, and I was like, oh, sick.
At least it was nice with Profundity that it's really great even below 7 stars. Like even at 4 and 5 stars, Profundity was really good. Then they were like, Leviathan, we need to make sure that this thing barely works below 7 stars.
Yeah, like Executor and Profundity, they're like, yeah, 4 stars you can at least do stuff, 5 stars you can do some solid stuff, and then like Leviathan's like, yeah, you can counter this with the most garbage Marauder you've ever seen until they hit 7 stars.
You didn't even need Marauder to beat it. I was beating them before Marauder with Negotiator. It's crazy how bad it is below 7 stars on defense. And I think it could still do some stuff on offense, but it's so expensive. It's like, oh, all these R9 characters, lose to Negotiator unless you pay us money or wait like 30 months.
Yeah.
However long it's just an absurd amount of time.
Like the fact that people keep telling me they want to go for Leviathan, and I have to keep saying, not, okay, sounds good. Because A, you know, it's impossible to farm with 2 conquest characters involved, but like also the fact that it's like, okay, you need to start saving up crystals right now, otherwise you're not going to have a viable fleet for years.
I am doing a Leviathan rush on my free-to-play account.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I know, and it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, but okay.
My most like tragic story with this game in terms of like alt account is, so my brother and I are twins. I think I mentioned it at one point. We decided we were going to start alt accounts on the same day, get in the same squad arena, the same fleet arena, and be the same farming path, so we could see like how much and be in the same guild, so we could see like how much RNG affected, like how quickly your account moved. And after a year of playing, just barely under a year, completely free play, we unlocked a GL on the same day.
Oh
So that
wow.
was super cool. And we both
That was
unlocked,
awesome.
we did a Sith Eternal Rush account and unlocked him on the same day. And that was in 2020. We unlocked him, and then a week later, Crystal's left Squad Arena to go to Grand Arena. When we rushed Sith Eternal because he could get #1 in Squad Arena every day.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta
So
love
that
that.
was really painful.
At least with C, it sets you up pretty well to go to Executor right after.
That's exactly what we did, yeah. Yeah, now the account has everything but Leia, Sans, a couple of legendaries. So, and that was 2020 we started those.
I killed a Wookiee!
Nice.
Leviathan
I
isn't
have
the
Cup
worst
being
farm
shot
when
off
you
like
get it to
4
7
times
stars.
and
It's gonna
keeps
go.
popping up.
Yeah, so I think I was doing the math. I think I need about 80,000 crystals saved up by the time for everything that I need. So
Wow.
it's gonna be great because I have to get my R8 and 9 mats through crystals because our guild will be nowhere close. Because all of us are free to play, so I'm not like mooching off of anybody.
Right.
And then I think that includes the refreshes for Leviathan.
How much did you say? 70,000?
I think it's about 80.
Yeah,
I think it's technically a little over that, but I think
Alex
I'm
RG, there's no way that you can justify that with that sentence. Leviathan isn't the worst farm. When you get it to 7 stars, it's gonna go boom.
Yeah, it's an amazing farm, but it's really an in-game farm. Like, you already kind of need a lot of things in place. You need to be above 4 million doing Proving Grounds. You need to be hopefully getting R9 mats, but you have to. You can't buy them.
You have to be able to clear the Fury class Interceptor and the Malgus.
Yeah, which the Malgus Proving Grounds node is like the hardest Proving Grounds node in the game.
Yeah, so I have to go farm Jedi Knight loot just to be able to clear that event.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. At least my alt account for the longest time. I still did the JMK gas thing where you do like gas Rex 5s with JMK and Watt, and give JMK the weapon tech to get him faster to damage immune gas, and then sit there and hope they all die to dots and retry that about 80 times per Proving Grounds until I finally finished that.
Just did it on my account with the weirdest comp. I used Treya lead with Malik SLKR Daka Zombie. And I got 1 star. I didn't get 3 stars or anything, but somehow
Well,
it
at least
worked.
it worked, yeah.
Yeah, I love how everyone's just like, just use Malik and Watt, and it's like, bruh, I will never relic my Watt until I have to. Like, it's just there's no point.
Until you get JMK.
Yeah, and like Malik doesn't have anything he really connects to unless you count the Leviathan. And it's just like, so like that's why with all of my guides when it comes to like Proving Grounds, I'm like, yeah, SLKR, the base level SLKR you get from Lightspeed bundles, the base level Ray you get from Lightspeed bundles. Like you add in L3 because it was one of the Lightspeed bundles that leads to Ray.
Did you have a way to do Malik without, or sorry, with Malgus without, with just Lightspeed bundles?
No, I did all the tiers that you could actually do basically.
I was gonna say I don't know of a way to do it with just Lightspeed bundles.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Because I tried it with my Ray and I tried it with my SLKR and neither of those worked.
We did it, guys. We won. I sucked, but we won.
Did I climb my way back up on the scoreboard a little bit? No.
Oh no, Beaver's ahead of me again.
Oh,
by,
am
like,
I?
Literally
by 1 kill. Woo.
Every time I see a loading screen on this game, I get so sad that Squadrons died. I don't know if you guys ever really played Squadrons, but
I
man,
played Squadrons 3 times in VR and was like, dang, if this game was like a little bit more invested into it, I would kill for this game.
I went on a 40-game win streak with my brother, duo queuing ranked.
Yeah, let's everyone quit out. Let's go play a game of Ewok Hunt.
Okay.
Oh, I have an attack Naboo raid, and I have how long? 4:30,
Hopefully a
2
couple
hours, 6:30. Okay, yeah, I got an hour and 15.
Do you need to go do that? Because you can.
I'll set an alarm on my phone for 45 minutes, and then I'll go do it if I forgotten.
So, Beaver, you said you're from Alaska, right?
Yep.
So, Matt,
More
where
or
are you
less.
from, then?
I live in Colorado.
Okay.
The
And I'm in
great state.
Alabama, so we have 3 different regions here.
Ash, that's the problem. We aren't hunting the poor Ewoks. The Ewoks are hunting the poor us.
Yeah.
So,
where's our propaganda showing that the Ewoks are actually vicious, murdering creatures, and we're the poor troopers who are stuck running for our lives?
Speaking of Ewoks, I have a poll going on right now in my Discord of what they want my new farming plan to be for this new account, and my wife suggested the idea that she come on stream and pick a bunch of random characters for me to farm, and then I have to just make a farm plan out of that. And I mentioned it to people, and people are like, "Yes, that, please." And I'm like, "Oh God, it's just gonna be all Ewoks." She's like, "Ooh, that one's cute. Do that one."
That would be funny though. That would be funny.
So I don't know what we're gonna end up doing, but it'll be real fun. And I have a feeling she's just gonna pick some of the most random characters.
I remember we'll need to stream for like 14 hours just for $24. Yeah, essentially.
Hey, that's a 1 point something dollars an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Jokes on them. I stream for my streaming's all for free.
I do it because I love the game. Do you get fall damage to this game?
No.
Not with Ewoks, apparently.
I don't think Ewoks do, but regular Stormtroopers do.
Okay.
Okay, so that does that.
I started as an Ewok.
Same.
If we all did.
Same.
I guess
because we started
joined the
mid-match.
game in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do these abilities do as an Ewok? I don't even know.
Far right buffs your allies and scares the shiz out of Stormtroopers. And then your middle ability is basically you can see through the woods and see enemies through walls, as well as see them on your radar. And then left bumper is a ranged attack that does deal damage over time. And the Stormtroopers overall have finite amount of health, and so if you deal damage to them, it stays that way.
Dang it.
Did we want to start getting into the movie tier list?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Do you want to hold that off?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So number 1 for me is Rise of Skywalker.
So anyway, moving on. No,
really quick, you said you had a question that was very important that you wanted my opinion on, and I don't see a question in the chat. Was it how cold it's been, or did you have another question that you just hadn't asked because I didn't respond? And yes, this is Space Vietnam. The trees are speaking Ewokese. Which, by the way, is not actually all gibberish. It's actually a mix of 3 different languages.
I think Zulu is one of them.
And so you were indeed serious about Rise of Skywalker being number 1? Was that
absolutely not?
I mean, you know. So what do you have as your number 1 then?
Well, we should go down. We should go to bottom to top.
Yeah, let's hear your worst.
For me, it's Last Jedi. Last Jedi.
Interesting.
That is indeed what I have as my worst. Yeah.
It's a really common one.
Beaver.
I
can probably find it in a YouTube video somewhere, but
yeah, I mean, I have my videos about it, but and I talked about it a million times about it on stream. Let me go back into the recesses. Rise of Skywalker is the worst one.
Really?
Okay. Yep. It was a rushed movie that, the first half of it was just trying so hard to get rid of everything that they did in episode 8, including the parts that are good, and then the promises that they said at the beginning they didn't deliver on in the end, bringing back a dead actor that everyone loves to say you need to be okay with being yourself, and then her ending with I want to be someone else, I'm a Skywalker, is like the weirdest stupid thing I've ever seen, regardless of the whole Skywalker thing and whether that's okay or whatever. Just the fact that they were like, let's resurrect this dead character to say be okay with who you are, and her whole journey is meeting an evil version of herself, finding out she's a Palpatine and all this stuff, and they're like, yeah, no, what if she just never learned that lesson and instead never became okay with who she was?
I agree with everything you're saying, but I think that the reason episode 8 is so bad, or episode 9 is so bad, is because episode 8 basically derailed.
Ryan Johnson left J.J. Abrams in a impossible situation.
Yes and no. Because you could have made you could have gone full on into Kylo Ren being the bad guy. But 90% of what happened in episode 9 was them being like, but we want to redeem Kylo Ren. We don't want him to be the bad guy, because they got rid of the big bad. And so I think there was a version of episode 9 that, yes, episode 8 was not my favorite movie by any means. Was it well done? Yeah. I mean, there was some really solid shooting, and yeah, and like there's some really cool stuff. Like I actually really enjoyed.
Visually, it was nice.
There were
like,
a lot of really cool shots.
Yes, and like the salt was really interesting and cool, and like you could see like
choreography is terrible.
Oh, I mean, the choreography through all the sequels is terrible. Which is, I think a lot of people are blaming on the whole size of the lightsabers, but I also think it's just the choreographers were not great. How much to extend the stream? Another 4 days. To check what the overall things are, you can go over to Discord. Here, we'll pull up the rules right now for you guys. So, under announcements.
Snoke's character, that was one of the biggest offenses to me. I totally agree.
So yeah, if you get a membership, it adds 10 minutes, 20 minutes for the next level, 30 minutes or 3 hours for the top level. Every $1 or 100 bits is an additional 2 minutes, and every subscriber or follower. So even if you can't afford anything, you can go and grab a couple friends, have them subscribe to the channel, and that'll add time as well. So it will continue to the 4 days as we build up. We are trying to save money for moving the Beaver Dam and building a new setup. So fine, I'll stretch.
The reason I have 8 as my least favorite, and I think I've said this a lot on stream too, is just that you can pull, purely the fact that you can pull an hour out of the middle of the movie and it doesn't change the plot.
Yes, that is one of the that is the biggest problem I have with episode 8.
And it doesn't change anything because they didn't need to find the code breaker to get captured. They could have just gone on, gotten captured, and then picked up. That's my main complaint, is it just didn't move the plot.
Yeah,
the side quest that was totally pointless.
Yeah, like it literally, like even if it was just for character development and then they like succeeded, I would be like yes, but like literally nothing changed.
Yeah, and they could have done character development that didn't take an hour.
Yes, 100%. I concur. That is the biggest sin of episode 8. I also think that they failed on the fact of they took their whole idea of screwing with the equation of Star Wars too far, because it, like every time something that normally in Star Wars would go well, you know, Poe being heroic, anything like that, like all that kind of stuff, every single one of them just didn't work. And so it got to the point where in the movie where I just didn't trust anything that was happening on screen, and they lost my trust as a viewer entirely, and I was like, nothing's gonna go right, and sure enough, nothing went right for the rest of the film.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate that Rian Johnson went into that saying, I'm here to subvert expectations as much as I can, instead of make a good movie and continue off what's been done.
Yes.
And I attribute a lot of the failures of episode 9 to episode 8, and so I try not to look as harshly on 9. You're right that they did have maybe some arguably better paths they could have gone, but killing off like the main villain that you've been building up this whole time was a big issue.
Yeah, I do think it was a problem, but I think that episode 9, the way they handled it was just so awful, like from start to finish. It was just, and like it was the best that they could come up with, really. No, it was just the best they could come up with while holding on to their things of, I want this character to be like this, I want this to happen like this. And it's like, no, you could have ran with it. Like honestly, Rey from nowhere was one of the best things that I could have seen from episode 8, because it meant that, you know, that's that same idea as anyone can wear the mask, anyone can be Spider-Man.
Right.
But instead now everyone has to be related to someone if they're going to, you know, be powerful with the Force.
Yeah, I totally agree.
So like they just, I don't know, they took the good parts and the bad parts and just ruined every part of episode 8. So
the last point I'll make on why episode 8 was the worst in my opinion is because of it's what truly killed Luke. It's what made him just kind of a terrible character. Grouchy old man Luke drinking from green milk
that was
from
also not a thing I enjoyed.
Yeah, I think they could have done much better with Luke overall, and I think they had some good parts. Like I thought it was very compelling to have the the idea of like Luke has kind of lost faith, and I think that's a compelling point. But I feel like having this random a girl show up and solve his problems and make him reconsider just didn't make sense to me, and like, yeah, like I don't know, it ruined a lot of Luke's character. I 100% agree. And that's one of my biggest things I have problems with just Star Wars in general, is whenever they do that. Like, you look at the Clone Wars Season 2, and they just were like, oh yeah, Jango Fett being a Mandalorian, we're going to toss that in the trash, even though everyone loves that. And then we're not going to fix that until someone who actually cares about Star Wars makes Mandalorian Season 2.
They did eventually fix that.
Sounds good, Master Jedi. You have a great night.
Well, we can move on to the next pick. I'm sure we could all sit here and talk about 8 and 9 for a while.
Yeah. So slot 10, since that's 11 out of the feature films. What do you guys have as the next worst?
I have Episode 2, Attack of the Clones, and I'm sorry. I know the implication of that means I have some sequel movies above it, but I honestly, there are 2, maybe 15-minute segments in that movie that I enjoy. I did not enjoy the majority of it, and it's got some nostalgia factor. So I've got them in like a letter tier list. I still have that as a B. Like, I still have that as like an okay movie.
Yeah, I say this every time I talk about Star Wars movies. When I talk about Star Wars tier list, I'm still gonna watch Episode 9 over a lot of other movies.
Yeah, like if I'm gonna watch a movie, it's probably gonna be a Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, Episode 2 for me, just I like the beginning. I like the end of it with Geonosis and everything, and the middle is just super slow.
Yeah, on my list, Episode 2 is the next worst for me too. It's so bad.
What do you have, Matt?
I have Rise of Skywalker.
The fact that you have Rise of Skywalker above Episode 2 is just a little ridiculous to me, but like,
Wait, no,
I do agree. No, not
I
you,
do.
him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll get there. The conversation's gonna get more painful. Trust me.
I don't think I need to harp on why Rise of Skywalker is number 10 for me.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, I think Rise of Skywalker, Last Jedi, I could take either one and leave the other. Like, it really doesn't matter.
Go ahead.
The Attack of the Clones below Rise of Skywalker.
I'll get into my reasoning a little bit when we get there. Unfortunately, I would go ahead and spoil that it's actually not the next one in my list either.
Oh my gosh.
So the next one in my list is Force Awakens.
See, I have
Which
Force
don't
Awakens actually
necessarily-
quite high.
I don't think it's a bad. It's in the middle of my B tier. I think it was just too much of a New Hope copy paste. It was a good movie though. I did not enjoy it. So,
in my opinion, I totally agree. It is 100% a New Hope copy paste. In my opinion, that's better than a ruining lore and pulling something out of your butt and
You got Ewoks on you?
No.
Okay.
Trying to salvage.
I'm bringing like a whole party towards you guys right now.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
A party of our guys, not Ewoks.
So the next one in my like tier list, just to spoil that, is Rise of Skywalker, and I could probably swap Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker, but I honestly kind of enjoy Rise of Skywalker. I don't like if I'm not thinking too hard, but like visually, it's a really pleasing movie. Like just to sit there and watch and say, man, this is just some cool stuff. But then like once you start to dig deep into it, it starts to have plenty of problems. But it's visually pleasing to watch if I turn my brain off.
Lights off.
But yeah, so like I've got those both kind of right next to each other for me.
Give you back the extended years. Yes, Force Awakens is great. The whole Starkiller base being a planet with living trees, not orbiting a star, somehow maintaining an atmosphere, people dueling on the surface while it was blowing up. Dude, if you're coming for a sci-fi movie, you're coming to the wrong place. Star Wars has never been a sci-fi movie.
It's a space opera through and through.
Yeah, it's always been sci-fi fantasy.
For me, so 11 and 10, if we were like on a tier list, I would probably have them in D tier.
Okay.
Everything above that so everything I'm going to mention past this point is B tier or higher. I actively dislike Rise of Skywalker and The Last Jedi. No, I'm not going to, again, like I mentioned earlier, I'm not going to flame people that like them. I'm just saying, my personal opinion, don't like what they did storytelling wise. But then everything above it, I actually enjoy. It's just that you got to rank them. So for me, number 9, I guess, is Solo.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
See, Solo was one that got a lot of hate when it came out, just because it came out after Episode 8. And honestly, I think it's a solid movie. I have I have one major problem with Solo, and that's the fact that everything we know Han Solo for happened in a week. I think that's the stupidest thing ever.
You know what? That's not a reasonable point.
Yeah, like you watch episode 4 and like everything you learn and you're just like, oh yeah, he did the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs and all this stuff. It all happened in a week. He met Chewbacca. All of it happened in a week. He won the Millennium Falcon. Like everything. Yeah, I think so too.
I agree. There definitely could have been more for Solo. And again, like I mentioned, there's a big jump here.
Oh, good. Someone knows how to play this
game.
game.
You dislike it, just that it's just not one of your favorites.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I just didn't find a lot of the characters as intriguing, and then also it was a story that set up stuff that never went anywhere. And
yeah,
I'm a little bummed about that, and I kind of hold that against the movie because it never finished, and so.
I think they were intending on doing more with it, and they did try. Like, they tried to make, like, a Lando show and stuff. But, like, the absolute hate that came for after it, like, with the whole boycott with Episode 8. Because Episode 8 came out, and then...
3 months, and then Solo.
So, December was Episode 8, and then May was Solo. Okay. And so, it was, like, 3-4 months later, and all of a sudden, you're, like, sitting there with a new movie. And everyone's like, oh, we're not going to go see this. It's like, why?
Yeah. Well, so I love...
Yeah, people had fatigue, too.
Yeah, they had like 3 Star Wars movies in a row right then.
I loved Lando in that movie. I really liked Han. I actually really liked the Han they picked. When they first announced him as the actor, I was like, oh, I don't know. But I actually really liked him.
Yeah, I feel like he did a good job. Especially, like, they did a good job of, like, at the start, kind of not quite feeling there. And then by the end, you're like, okay, I can see it.
You can start to see him get his swagger and stuff.
Yeah.
And then Tobias I liked.
Hey, Mr. Potato Twig. Welcome, welcome.
But
yeah, I think Beckett was the best thing to come from that movie.
Like L3, I didn't love, but just kind of found L3 annoying. Kira was okay. I didn't have any real problems with Kira. The Infus Nest twist didn't really do it for me. And I don't know what other characters am I missing.
I did feel something with the forearm guy.
And stuff like that, but they died,
yeah.
Pretty quickly.
Well, I don't know what happened to the Ewoks, but the Ewoks just were not there.
AFK or something.
Yeah.
I got hit once.
Okay.
So my number 9, ooh, it's a toss-up, just depending on how I'm feeling. But I'm gonna have to go with, if I'm being objective, I'm going to say Episode 1. If I'm being opinionated, I'm going to say Episode 8.
Oh, you think objectively 8 is better than 1?
From the way it's filmed, the way it's done, everything about the script, everything about the story. If you can sit here and tell me exactly what Episode 1's about, then I will confirm that it is a good movie.
What do you mean? Tell you exactly what it's about?
They portray this whole negotiation and everything and this whole political stuff as like the main storyline. None of it matters, and we have no idea what's happening the entire time. You don't know what this whole negotiation's about. He wanted to involve these politics for some reason, and no one knows what's going on for like 20 to 30 minutes of the movie because they're arguing about things that we got no idea what this is about. And then we get pod racing for 10 minutes and we're like, oh, that's cool. And then we get Duel of the Fates at the end and we're like, oh, that's cool. And like, that's about it. And like, it's just, yeah, it's just not great.
I think it's gonna be way higher on my list.
I think that heavily Episode 1 is influenced by nostalgia. I think Episode 1 is objectively one of the worst Star Wars movies, but I think it's heavily influenced by nostalgia and just how much I'm losing the word. Spectacle there is. How much spectacle there is in it, because it was like the first time we saw a double-bladed lightsaber. You know, we're getting to see other Sith for the first time. Like, there was so many cool and new things for back then, but like as a movie, it's not great.
Yeah, and I think it's easy for us as like big Star Wars fans to understand what's going on during Episode 1. But I think you bring up a good point that like if that was the first Star Wars movie I ever watched, I'd be so confused. I'd be like, why are they talking about this? Why do we care? Like, it didn't do a good job of establishing large parts of the universe that I wish they had done a little more. But it is higher on my list, but I can
like,
see where you're coming from.
And they don't necessarily need to go into it. Like, you know, they're Episode 4, they talk about, you know, the Senate has been removed and things like that, but it's not central to the actual storyline. Whereas this one, they make it central the entire And then this one, they make it like central because George Lucas wanted to show off Coruscant and wanted to show off the government and that kind of thing. But like he just kind of, it all felt throwaway for like most of the movie. It's almost the same kind of thing as, you know, going into Episode 8 and just having a random 30-minute segment about these random two characters, because it's like none of this really mattered to the actual story. It was just the entire time we're just looking for an excuse to get Anakin from point A to point B and then back from point B to point A.
I suppose. So the next on the list, I think, is the one I already mentioned, right? Where I had
Rise of Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker, right? Yeah. So I'll let you guys go ahead with them.
I mean, I already said what my other one was, which is balancing between Episode 8 and Episode 1.
Right. Yeah. 8 and 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what did you
For
have then,
me, the next one up is Attack of the Clones. I think it's the weakest of the prequels. You're right. It has a few really good high moments, but outside of those, the film just isn't super great. And then there's a bunch of cringy moments that really just detract from it and kind of pull you out of it.
I feel like it's one of the best for a kid.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I really liked it, but watching it as an adult, like...
Because there's so many cool moments. You see this guy in armor named Jango Fett, like, they're fighting in the rain. There's so many really, really cool stuff, and it's also stuff that's, like, you know, it's talked about in other Star Wars things. You know, you're watching Episode 4 and, like, the Clone War, and it's the start of the Clone War. And so, like, it has a lot of those really cool stuff, but, like, it's just, overall, just not a good movie. Hey, Apple E, welcome.
And I think it ranks higher on my list than others because of partially due to nostalgia.
Yeah. That's the first one I remember actually going to the theaters and watching.
Yep. I'll go on my next on the list then. My next one is Episode 1 after that. So, and we've already kind of talked about that a good bit now. For me, it's like it's better than a lot of the sequel movies and stuff, but it's one of the lower of the like George Lucas 6.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think Episode 1 and Episode 2 are both, rose-colored glasses, or, you know, watch right. Why watch right? I think he's trying to trick me.
Where's the exit supposed to even be at?
I don't know. There's something that you can do to trigger it, and I don't know how. Episode 9 is the greatest. Just because you have a full Relic 9 First Order does not mean Episode 9 is the greatest. But yeah, I think my next on the list is Solo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was solidly in the middle. Like my first time watching it, I wasn't like insanely impressed, but I thought it was a good addition to the things. The fact that the only complaints I really had was, everything happened in a week, and the music didn't feel very Star Warsy, and I feel like John Powell kind of missed his opportunity, because I love John Powell as a composer. Do you guys know anything about composers?
My internet is struggling a little bit, so I
Not really.
apologize if my voice is delayed.
The guy who did Solo is the same guy that did How to Train Your Dragon. And so How to Train Your Dragon is considered like a really, really, really good
I have not
soundtrack.
seen How to Train Your Dragon.
You haven't? I thought you were married. Hurry up and get kids, gosh. How to Train Your Dragon's like soundtrack is like top tier, fully top tier, and it's done by John Powell. And then like he did a Star Wars movie, and I was like, this is subpar. So
I'll be honest, I don't really listen to the music that much when I'm watching movies. I know a lot of people are like big on that, but for me, it's
That hurts
just like
my soul a little bit.
as long as it doesn't take me out of it, which it's pretty hard to do, unless the just like music is bad or doesn't fit the vibe.
I don't look stoned. Leave me alone. Dude, okay, hold on. Who's here with me? Jack, can you protect me?
I actually... Oh, it finally let me move again. My internet was like full on dead there for a hot second. I'm protecting you now, though. Yep.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up the last subathon. I will show you Baked Beaver, because Baked Beaver existed last time when we streamed for 36 hours straight. And I didn't sleep at all.
Matt, did you say what you had in this slot?
I
You said
forgot which
solo,
slot
what
we're
did
on.
Fifth from the bottom. Am I crazy?
I'm in the middle of something.
Look, gaze upon Baked Beaver. This is what Baked Beaver looks like. I do not look like Baked Beaver. I am zonked.
Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind the metal.
Nice.
Let's 3, 4, 5. So above Attack of the Clones, I have Force Awakens.
Okay.
Yeah, above Solo, I have Force Awakens.
I think Force Awakens is actually a pretty decent movie.
Yeah.
I really don't think it's bad. It is 100% a copy paste of A New Hope, but I don't find that to really be that bad. Like if you're gonna take a setup, A New Hope is an amazing setup to take. And yeah, it's unoriginal, but I would rather them just do what is going to be a good setup than try to mess around with like what they did with episode 8 and 9.
Gotcha.
Okay,
I couldn't find you guys for so long.
Yeah, I might not be baked.
Like the edge of the map.
I might not be baked, but I'm starting to believe that the frickin' Ewoks are baked because I am not seeing them in the trees.
Well, the matches are just so empty.
Yeah, there's also only one other Ewok, and I think that guy was AFK because he never left the top thing.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally
So let's
did
see,
that.
the next I had on my list might be slightly controversial is New Hope. I think it's a good movie. It's A. It's the bottom of my A tier, but it's below quite a few other movies for me.
Episode 1 is awful because this rate is awful. I don't know if that's how that works.
yeah. Actually, I'm taking episode 1 all the way to the bottom purely because of the rate.
Because of that movie, yep. I agree.
Yep.
Episode 6 goes all the way to the top because of Endor.
That's the thing is when Endor raid came around, everyone hated it.
I miss it now.
Yeah,
We
I
didn't know how
still
good
don't
we had
love it, but it's just rose-tinted glasses now. It's like, okay, maybe it was better than I thought it was.
Yeah. Where are we right now?
If any of the officers in my guild are watching, I'm autoing the raid. I don't care. Oops.
So that was 6th from the top for me. The one I just named.
And what did you name again? Because I don't actually have a list in front of me because I was assuming that we just go over your guys's, and so I'm literally just remembering back, like off.
Okay, well I can just rattle off all of mine and then
No,
Matt
no,
can
no.
rattle off the rest of his.
No. We make Beaver think of these off the top
Okay.
of his head, and if he says
Yeah.
something that he later retracts on, then everybody
No,
will
that's
cancel him for it.
Perfect.
True.
What?
Yeah,
So
I have a screenshot of it too.
what did you just say? Like what was the last one you did?
A New Hope is the movie I just said, and that was the 6th from the top. So
from the top.
I think we've named. I guess that's my 6th one to name. or 7.
What episode am I missing?
You said 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9. And Solo,
right?
So you're missing Rogue One and 4, 5, 6, and 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's only 5 left. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I then I am in the right spot. I thought I was missing one for some reason.
How did you get Ewok again, man?
That's alright. I kind of like playing Ewok, not gonna lie.
I'm gonna say episode 6.
Okay, that's a controversial one. Okay.
I think episode 6 has one of the best moments in all of Star Wars. I get chills every single time I watch the sequence between Luke and Vader where the music swells and it's just absolutely perfect. But also overall in the movie, it's just okay. Pacing's kind of funky. I still love it, but it's just definitely my least favorite of the original trilogy.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Just they definitely went for a very different feel from 4 and 5, and it works for some people. It just didn't work for me.
No, I think that's really fair. I don't think I don't think that's too controversial.
Yeah, controversial is probably a little bit of a controversial statement to call it controversial.
Because the rest of the movies you have are the goats.
Yeah, they're all good. Yeah.
Yeah, like we're at the point where all the rest of them are just
These
the
are
best.
all good movies. If these are on somewhere, I'm sitting down and watching them. Like it's not. Yeah. All right. Well, then the next one I had, or Matt, did you do yours?
Yeah, I said Force Awakens.
You did, yes.
Wait, so
the next one I had was Solo. So I do actually have Solo above Episode 4. I really liked Solo. I absolutely loved like the Membon stuff too, like seeing like Imperial like ground forces that are not stormtroopers fighting and everything. I thought that was super cool. I loved the Millennium Falcon like doing the Kessel Run. L3 was a little annoying. You're definitely not wrong there. But in general, it's one of my like just favorite movies to sit down and watch.
Ow.
I think I also need to rewatch Solo because it's definitely the one I've seen the least amount of times. And
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
That could also be contributing to the fact of why I don't think I like it that much. And again, it's bottom of B tier, so it's like still a good movie, but
yeah, this is mid A tier for me.
So for me, after Force Awakens, I have Phantom Menace. And now we're really at the point of like I love all these movies, but I just can't have them all be there.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't really like episode 4. I think, like, obviously from an objective standpoint, from like a level of, cinema history and everything, it is wildly amazing. But I can 100% understand why people don't like it, especially because the difference in how cinema works nowadays versus how it worked back then. And so, especially with younger people, it's like a lot of people, struggle with episode 4, but I grew up on it and I love it. Like it's up there for me.
Okay.
But as where are we right now? We just went over. I said episode 6. Okay, yes, I know where we are now. I'm dead. It will be the next one for me will be episode 3.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Fight me. Grievous shouldn't have died that fast considering how he acted in the 2003 Clone Wars, and he just
Clone Wars isn't canon.
yeah, but that was the thing, is it was back then, like it was something that like they're like, yeah, this is something cool for you, and we watched it and we're like, oh, this character is so interesting and cool, and then they made him the biggest wimp in the world. And then Anakin goes from in the beginning being like, oh my gosh, I love my wife, to let's kill some kids, bro, really quickly. Like really quickly.
You don't know how easy.
Like there's just quite a few times where it doesn't feel good in the movie. It has its problems, and the all CG sets also are problematic to me. But overall, I'm not saying it's a bad movie by any means. I mean, it's my number
all
4
these
Star
are-
Wars movie.
All these on our list are high. They're toward
I
the
just feel
top,
like somebody's
so.
gonna come into the stream though and be like, "You have this
You're
about
shitting
this."
on crapping on episode 3.
See, that's the thing is I've spent a lot of time cultivating a community that can talk about this without being pissed off at each other.
I didn't think that was possible in the Star Wars.
I was able to talk about a very controversial TV show for about an hour without anybody getting mad at anybody. It was great.
Yeah, like we've talked about Acolyte a couple times and had some good
I just didn't want to say the
conversations.
name, but yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Like I've been in other people's chats and it's like literally mentioned and immediately just bigotry constantly. I'm like,
Yeah.
holy shiz.
Oh, yeah,
So the next
people get heated.
one. The next one I had on my list after Solo was episode 6. So that's the top of my 18.
Good job.
Episode 6.
Episode 6. Okay.
Yeah, I just enjoy it. The space battle's super awesome.
Mhm.
Redemption of Vader, Jabba's palace. There's just so many cool set pieces in the movie, and yeah, one of the biggest things is the music. I'm a big music guy, and I love the music in Episode 6. I mean, pretty much all of the sequels have incredible music, but I absolutely love the music in Episode 6 too.
Oh yeah, I definitely think it has a solid soundtrack.
I actually went to my wedding listening to this is not episode 6 related, but I was driving to my wedding listening to Anakin versus Obi-Wan, and me and my wife and I walked out of the wedding holding hands with the New Hope Medal ceremony song playing. So that was
I love that.
I walked out to I'm a Believer because Shrek walked out to it.
Mara, I know. I will take
For
you out
me,
soon.
After Phantom Menace is we should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the bottom, right?
That was my
100% Wep Pliskin.
Oh, I think I missed one because I was walking up. So I have A New Hope.
PTSD
as
speedrun.
number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I have Rogue One as number 4.
Okay. Yeah, I can respect both of that for sure.
A New Hope, amazing setup, but it's a setup. It's not the climax. It's just got the rising action. It doesn't have the resolution in a satisfying way because the destruction of the Death Star is resolution itself, but it doesn't have the full resolution of the story like Episode 5 and 6, which are both above it. So, and then Rogue One, absolutely love it. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying one of my favorite parts about Episode 4 is that it's the rising action. I know I ranked it kind of low, but I still really enjoy it. Is that it's the rising action, but at least it has a really good self-contained episode.
Yeah.
You can watch it from start to finish, and you've gotten a conflict that started and ended in the same episode. It's not like some of the stuff that's been set up in other movies where it just builds and builds and then it's over and you have to wait for the next one. So at least they did have a good stopping point in there. But go ahead.
Yeah, and because it was kind of meant to stand alone if it needed to.
Yeah, right. Because it was the first one. You need to get funding to make another one. You don't know if you're going to get to. So.
Yeah. And then Rogue One for me, I absolutely love Rogue One. I've probably seen Rogue One the most out of any of the Star Wars movies, because I went and saw it in theaters 100 times with my friends. But
awesome.
Have a good night, Nee.
Again, it's just like with everything else. There can only be one at the top. So, the rest of these characters are more iconic to me, and they're special in a way that the Rogue One characters just won't be because I didn't grow up with them. And so it really is just a personal
that's fair.
preference thing.
Yeah, once you get into the top 3, top 4, it becomes very just personal preference at that point. Well, I mean, the whole list is personal preference, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So number 4 for Beaver. I don't think you did number 4, did you?
Not yet, I don't think.
Yeah, episode 3.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then we're all caught up. Okay, so my number 3 then is Rogue One. So that's what I have as my number 3. Like you said, great movie, amazing visuals. It's probably one of the best visual Star Wars movies. Episode 9's really great visuals, but Rogue One has a lot more meat behind the visuals. So I very much enjoy it. I like that it's not super, as much as I like Jedi and I like Sith, it is nice to have a movie that's just really not all about that, except for those last few minutes. But that was amazing. So I'm not going to complain about those last few minutes.
I was gonna say I wanted to harp on that a little bit. Of those last few minutes, Vader, like that's the best Vader we've seen on screen.
Oh yeah, it's the Vader everyone's wanted to see for years and years and years because it's what the extended universe has done with him, and they didn't really take it like too far. Like they mentioned when they talk about it, like their overall rule for that scene was he can't do anything we haven't seen him do before.
Yeah.
And they do a fairly good job of that.
Absolutely. For me, number 3 is Return of the Jedi.
I mean, yeah, sounds good.
I love Return of the Jedi. I think the resolution, the turning of Vader, it concludes the Star Wars story as far as I'm concerned. Nothing happens after that. Palpatine dies forever.
Yeah.
Vader turns to the light, like this, and is never misconstrued as somebody from the dark. But I just think that it's such a satisfying conclusion, and it's Luke. Like Luke's one of my favorite characters in Star Wars.
And, I was sitting there and I was running towards you, and then I saw you were coming right my direction, so I just crouched in the river and just waited.
I literally turned around to look for Matt and then got stabbed in the back.
I love Return of the Jedi. I think it's great. I like the aspects of Luke turning to the dark a little bit when he fights Vader, and also like when you see him in Jabba's palace, of like, is this really like, is Luke lost his way or whatever? Like, I love how they play with your expectations there. My biggest complaint about the movie is Boba Fett's death. But
Same.
Yeah.
Aside from that,
hey, they made up for that, right? No, I'm kidding. We won't get into that.
we're not ranking the TV shows here.
Almost. Yeah, no, we're steering clear of the TV shows for obvious reasons. Already, this is skating the edge at times. But yeah, my number 3 is definitely Rogue One. Like, it was, especially considering how absolutely. What do you? What?
Raid attempt. Remember when I said I'm gonna auto my raid? Sorry, officers.
Oh, goodness.
It's still going.
2 games of Ewok Hunt and almost the entire tier list later.
Oh
gosh. 24,000 damage being put on auto. Died. Okay, sorry.
But yeah, no, it's just with especially how I don't know if you guys have tried to look into like the making of Rogue One. It's like impossible. Everyone signed NDAs. They keep everything hush hush because it was a nightmare. There was so many train wrecks that happened. They had to refilm huge sections of the movie, and like for how bad the production was, it is amazing. I love that movie so much. Like it to me feels like reading an old Star Wars book. Like I love it. It feels like the essence of the extended universe in a movie form.
100%.
I'm not a big EU guy, honestly.
And that's fair, and especially because there's certain parts of the EU that I'm like, don't touch with a 10-foot pole. Like I honestly I think that there are many good reasons that Disney reset the canon. But there's some really good stuff in there too.
The next one I had on my list, this is my number 2. Might be a little controversial, but not really, is Empire Strikes Back is number 2. I know that's number 1 for most people, or at least a lot of them, but that's my number 2. Which is still amazing. It's still S tier, amazing movie. But it's just not my number 1.
Let's go find a cave somewhere to hide out.
Might be some here. I'll follow you.
Start heading
what did
down.
you have, Matt, for your number 2?
I also have Empire Strikes Back as number 2.
Okay, well maybe it's not that controversial.
If I'm being objective, I think it's probably the best.
Same, but I'm not being objective.
There's Ewoks to the left and behind us. The Ewoks behind us are closer.
Wait.
How do you roll?
B.
Alt. Oh, I guess rebound. It depends what your input is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm playing the keyboard.
Gross.
Too much Counter-Strike in my history, man.
This is one of the few games that I still play on controller.
I had to play with a controller briefly when I broke my finger because it just got really hard to play otherwise, but now I'm slowly getting back on the keyboard now.
What does this do? I just found it.
It's just a bigger gun, and you can throw fire grenades.
And you have unlimited flashlight.
Oh yeah, didn't notice that.
Oh well, someone took it.
Oh yeah, I did.
Or are you talking about the little thing in the box? Because the little thing in the box is a beacon to help us get to extraction faster.
Oh.
There's a guy on me.
Yeah,
I got him, but there's another that killed me.
I'm down as well.
No, he killed me the same time I killed him. Nice. Okay.
I'm running for my life from both of you.
A tier. So a basic sub adds 10 minutes, and then, you know, one above that is 20, one above that is 30, and then the top one, which I'm guessing no one will purchase because that one's mostly just for the memes, is 2 hours. It's $100 for being the damn best. There's only one person that currently holds that one, but you get your own video. You get to request your own video each month, and like a couple other things. Like even if you get rid of, it's Joe Correa.
Okay.
I don't know if you know who the Correas are.
I do not.
They kind of just hop around the Galaxy of Heroes community and just donate to all the streamers.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't have donations active yet, but
yeah, same.
They have stopped by my stream a couple of times to say hi.
Yeah. Last time we did a subathon, he's the one that donated to get us over our 69th member, and so we got him a PP mug, and so he just sent me a picture of him with his PP mug like a week and a half ago.
Just as an update, this raid attempt is still going.
Oh my gosh.
So is it the rage timer's full, but you're just stuck on the same wave, I guess?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
No, Wep. They're separate goals.
I had targeting off, and I did auto basic to try to stop Numenor from healing, and they still won't die.
Wow.
Just because I wanted to be able to give general goals that like everyone could have access to, and then things that were specific to subscribers.
Let me do my B2.
Beaver, did you do your number 2 movie?
I did not. It's A New Hope.
Okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. And is that mostly nostalgia, or do you think critically that is probably like your number 2?
Critically, I think objectively and non-objectively it is my second favorite. I don't really negotiate when it comes to the top of my list. I don't like put a whole lot of opinion. I kind of take into account both opinion as well as
I got you.
my overall just objectivity. Like for its time, it was absolutely insane, especially during a time of when everything was depressing. Making a movie that was about hope, basically, was so vastly different and so interesting. I grew up on it. It's a self-contained story, which is a big thing for me. I love the fact that it's a self-contained story that can be added to, or it can be left alone. And like he does a great job with that. The music was just phenomenal, and like honestly, you just cannot beat the music. It's so good.
Yeah. All fair points for sure.
Yeah, and like I mean, all the characters do such a good job, and yeah, I just love it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely fair takes. All right, well then, so my number 1 is episode 3. And that is probably mostly nostalgia, but I don't think I can watch that Anakin Obi-Wan fight without tearing up. It is just, especially with like the back. And I know this isn't necessarily something it should rely on, but after watching Clone Wars and stuff like that, like the TV shows, and then going and watching that and seeing that fight, it carries so much more weight to me now. It is hard for me to watch think about how epic it is, as well as just how much emotional weight goes into it that it may not have had at the time it came out, but it definitely has now. That's one of the coolest space battles at the beginning that we've had in the original 6 George Lucas movies. Like the trench run was really cool, but it just wasn't really much of a battle, and that was mostly technology limitations at the time, really. Episode 6 had a pretty incredible space battle, and then not a ton in 1. 1 had the Anakin and the Naboo Starfighter, and that was cool, but seeing like peak Clone Wars space battle was really sick.
True. That is my favorite opening of any of the movies.
Like, yeah, it really does get right into the action. And then there's the duel with Dooku. The Grievous one, like you said, could be a little better, but in general, I love that movie so much, and it will always hold a special place in my heart.
Oh, of course, Yoder, I'm still alive. We still got an 8-hour limit going.
Oh, you guys dig at you, man. I think Yoder's taking shots.
Yeah, I think so. We need to get Yoder's twin brother over in here. Get Yoder.
Wait, does Yoder have a twin too?
Not really. During a stream earlier this month, we had someone show up in chat. I'm guessing it was one of the Correas with the username Gyotter, and it was hilarious.
I got excited there to think there was some other twin around in the chat. Not a lot of twins around.
No, Correa hasn't shown up yet. Oh, dude, my butt's starting to hurt. Thank
Matt,
you,
what did
Darth
you have for
Slay.
your number 1?
Revenge of the Sith.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I think I could have deducted that from all the movies you've listed off.
And
Well, then
Empire,
deduct mine.
assuming. Empire Strikes Back.
Nope.
Yeah, it has to be.
It's the holiday special.
God. Alright, see you guys later. Have you guys seen the most recent Lego holiday special though?
I haven't, no.
I'm not
So it has Rey starting to train Finn as a Jedi in it. So
I'm guessing it's setting up for the movie they're making about 10 years in the future. Because they cut every single scene in episode 9 that explains why Finn is going, Rey! And I need to tell you something! Because they cut every single scene that involved his force sensitivity. Or, cut every single scene that explains the whole Lando's actually looking for his daughter and this could be his daughter instead of just at the very end, are you my daughter? Like,
it was having to find all that out later, yeah.
Yeah, like, it was, yeah. There's a reason episode 9's bottom of my list. But anyways, yeah, episode 5. So episode 4 and episode 5 have always been fluctuating just depending on my mood ever since I was a kid. But I think as an adult, episode 5 has gone up there because I personally have grown very fond of metaphors as well as just any kind of like life advice as well. Like I feel like the episode 5 really does a good job of showing off the good side of the Jedi, the non-hypocritical side of the Jedi, and like life lessons that like people can learn from the show that they're watching, and I really enjoy that. And the like a lot of people are like, oh, the cave scene kills the overall story, and I'm like, no, it's so good for foreshadowing. It's like it's like if he strikes him down, he becomes like him, and also on another layer they're father and son, and so it works so incredibly well. And I love episode 5.
Let me ask a question that doesn't get into the TV shows. I know it's technically somewhat related to Acolyte, but I'm not trying to
Before we do, we had a question in chat that I wanted to hit up.
Was the Clone Wars question? I think I did see that.
Yes. What was your favorite Clone Wars arc?
It's got to be Siege of Mandalore, right?
I think Siege of Mandalore. Sorry, what was that?
I don't think I've actually been asked this.
Yeah. So I'm going to have to exclude Siege of Mandalore just because I feel like it's the natural answer, and it's basically just a movie. They spent their entire budget on just making those 4 episodes.
Okay, that's fair. Let me think. Yeah, non-Siege of Mandalore.
Didn't raid you out unscribed for 9 seconds. My favorite will always be.
Name arcs off the top of my head.
We have not gotten a raid from Arnold, so if he's not live anymore, then I am depressed.
Trying to think. So the Ryloth arc is a really good one. The Malevolence arc is a really good one.
I think I'm between 2, and it's hard to pick one.
I'm
between Mortis and Umbara.
Oh, Mortis. Oh, mine has to be Umbara. Yeah. Oh, it has to be for me. God, I love the clone so much, and that one was so impactful.
This one's a weird one in general, but I loved the box.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I did like the box. Yeah.
Yeah, so Obi-Wan
that's
going
when-
undercover
yeah,
as a
Obi-Wan
bounty
goes
hunter.
undercover,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The box is good. Dude, I love Umbara, though. Like, that's a really cool one. If we're excluding Siege of Mandalore, I think I have to say Umbara.
Yeah, I do think Umbara is up there for top arcs by far.
Yeah, Umbara is incredible. I hope Pong Krell. I was talking with somebody in my guild, and they were saying they want Pong Krell added to the game. It's like a dark side Ufu or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm like, that'd be kind of sick.
It's been interesting to see what it's been interesting to see what kind of things are starting to come out in like general Star Wars lately. So like, do you guys know what Star Wars Unlimited is?
Yeah, I actually have a lot of boxes. I've got a box behind me from the new packs that just came out.
Yeah, the local card shop's already out of packs. I would love to buy more, but unfortunately I cannot.
Yeah, I pre-ordered it online. That was all I could do.
Yeah, I pre-ordered one box, and that's all I have for set 1 and set 2, basically. But anyways, they added like Pong Krell in set 1, and I was like, this is a wildly weird thing to grab, especially considering the set is based around like leading up to episode 4.
Yeah.
And then same with like I recently read a book because I very much like anything Star Wars I consume but comics. So like I read all the books and all that kind of stuff. And so I was listening to a book that was actually quite interesting. It was called Inquisitor, Rise of the Red Blade, or Inquisitorius, Rise of the Red Blade. And so I was like assuming, we'll start with, the end of episode 3. This is going to be interesting. Starts off with, oh, that looks painful. Starts off with a Padawan going into the Battle of Geonosis with her master, and like witnessing the massacre of the Jedi during that. And I was like, this is really interesting to like watch the Jedi like deal with PTSD kind of thing. And so it was an interesting book, to be sure. But I, as I was reading it, like both Pong Krell shows up because she starts using 2 lightsabers. She's looking for people to like ask for help, and so she like asks Ahsoka Tano, she asks Pong Krell, and she asks Keller and Beck for help, and like it gives a little bit more info on all 3 of them, which I thought was a little fun thing. And so it's fun to see how much they're like taking these new characters and kind of exploring them a bit here and there.
That's a decent segue into what I was actually trying to bring up, which was a book. It's a High Republic book. I don't know if you guys have read any of that or not. Have you
Only the
read
first
High
one.
Republic books? Okay, that's exactly the one I was going to talk about. I really hope we get some of the Jedi from that book, and some of the
I was actually really impressed with how well written that book was.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed Life of the Jedi. Very good book.
Yeah, I have yet to go and read the next one.
Yeah, I finished Light of the Jedi, and then what I'm doing now is I'm actually listening back to Light of the Jedi in audiobook form to see if I can... It seems like I'm able to keep my attention relatively on it, and then I'm going to proceed to the next ones.
Yeah,
I very much enjoyed the audiobook of Light of the Jedi. It's really good because they actually use a lot of Star Wars music and stuff, which I didn't.
Yeah, so all of the newer Star Wars stuff under Disney, all of it has like licensed Star Wars music in it and all kinds of stuff. It's actually really cool. And
sound effects and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah.
The fact that we're talking about audiobooks just reminded me that I haven't canceled my Audible subscription, and I don't know how many months it's been. So,
dude,
you have a bunch of free books you can claim, right?
The Audible subscription is awful when it comes to like just the one where you just get the like, oh, this is the wait, defeat. How did I lose?
Did you run out of time? Supposed to go to the extract or something?
Yes, maybe.
The extract didn't pop up for me on my screen when I was
Me either.
alive.
Yeah.
So
okay. Interesting.
Dude, the Phasma book. Yeah, Ghost. The Phasma book was wild. It was. It's basically Star Wars except post-apocalyptic. How dare you? Essentially.
I actually love Spotify for my audiobooks too. 'Cause,
Yeah.
you get tons of them for free if you have Spotify Premium.
Unfortunately, I'm at the point where like there's only like 2 left that are on Spotify that I actually haven't listened to. So like I'm running out quick. And what?
Audiobooks, man.
And well, I've worked a job where basically I can listen to music all day or listen to whatever because you know, I've got no coworkers around or anything, and so yeah, it was.
I can listen to music at work, but I don't do books because I need to be able to somewhat focus on what I'm doing. I can kind of tune music out, but I listen to it while I mow. I listen to books.
Yeah, see, I just my job up until this week has been filling shelves for Pepsi, and so it's just, you know, mindless labor, and so I'm like not really doing much.
I see, I got you.
But yeah, so you know, Phasma was really interesting because it was essentially Phasma, the place that she grew up on, was a planet where it was a mining world that were powered by nuclear generators, and when there was a faulty nuclear generator, instead of the overall mining corporation being like, oh, let's, you know, evacuate everyone, get everyone out of here and fix this, they were just like, well, sucks to suck, I guess we'll move on to the next project, and just abandon them there. And so like Phasma is like a couple generations later and barely knows how technology works, and they're like scavenging for what metal they can find and stuff like that. It's really interesting.
Did the First Order essentially show up? Well, don't spoil the book, I guess, but that sounds like an interesting read. I'll leave it.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, especially it made me even more be upset about the fact that, you know, Phasma showed up and was an awful character because she just showed up and she was hyped up and then
as fast as they did.
Yeah, and like in
didn't really show her background at all.
They hyped her up in like episode 7's like promotional material, and they're like, you know what, we're just gonna have her get thrown down a garbage chute and call it good. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't quite get. I don't know how they did that so bad in the sequel trilogy with villains. It's like they mishandled all the villains in the sequel trilogy, in my opinion at least.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean? Snoke was handled so well.
To be fair,
it was handled in 2 pieces.
To be fair, I think that's a common problem with Disney. I think that in the if you look at the Marvel universe, I think it's very rare throughout the Marvel movies that there's actually like a single good villain in those movies.
Thanos?
Exactly my point. Thanos is the one everyone points to because he's the only villain who they actually give his reasoning, and you'd be like, I can see why he would think that. Everyone else is just like generic bad guy number 1 that has a suit of armor just like yours.
A lot of the Spider-Man villains were good, but that wasn't really Disney.
Yeah, that's all Sony.
Trying to think. Yeah, I guess you're kind of right. Because yeah, Red Skull, not really. Loki's cool. I don't know if I'd really consider him a villain. Almost more of an anti-hero.
When he
I guess at first he was.
Yeah, in his first movie he's a villain, but yes.
Ultron was interesting enough, but he was once again just a psychotic killer.
Yeah.
But Ultron, it's because you understand the reasoning.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
Yeah, Ultron's probably one of the better ones. But yeah, I think that's a reasonable point because like at least with the like even the prequels, like Dooku was a really cool villain. Like I don't think
Killmonger.
Feel
That's
like
a good
Dooku,
point.
Yeah, Killmonger's cool.
Yeah, Killmonger was a solid one.
Dooku never seems like an evil person. He just seems like someone going down a different path.
Yeah.
I don't know, when he kills his brother and
okay, well that part I didn't know. I'm talking like the movies and stuff. I didn't know all that about Dooku, but that's fair.
And then basically like usurps his family's money and
but no, that's completely okay.
kills Sifo-Dyas, his best friend, or hires people to have him killed.
Guys, I think these are just bought from Walmart. Yes, they're bought from Walmart. They are Walmart donuts. And literally, my buddy is moving out of town today, and the people that helped him move didn't eat all the donuts, and so he just brought the baker's dozen extra donuts to my house and said goodbye. So, like, it's not like I went and was like, yes, I went to find the best donuts. It was my buddy gave me 13 donuts while I was on stream, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Who is this stormtrooper alive in here that I'm throwing crap at? Must not be one of you guys.
It's not me.
Oh gosh.
So hard not to curse, man.
You guys good to sweat for one game?
Yeah, I'm down.
Heroes versus villains.
Oh God. Yes, I can do it. I'm so bad at Heroes vs. Villains, but I'm down.
As long as you guys carry me, I'll be good.
Yeah, you'll Beaver, you have to carry both of us.
Yeah, honestly, Walmart is one of my favorite for the best price for like the quality that you get. Walmart's definitely up there when it comes to
So
donuts.
you don't have Publix in Alaska, right?
Dude, I share this everywhere I go because this
Probably
is the best life hack I have ever found. For anyone that is wanting to eat better, Costco chicken nuggets. And anything you eat better, chicken nuggets. What? Dude, they have like some of the best macros and taste like Chick-fil-A nuggets. It's
Are you talking about like the chicken breast nuggets that they have?
Yes.
Things are literally heaven. I literally buy like 4 bags every time I go to Costco.
I have never had one, so
Dude.
I have to try that.
I'm doing a prep for like bodybuilding, and it has been a godsend.
Bye, Yotter.
Interesting. I don't have Costco membership, so that's all.
See, the way I look at it is I'm paying for a Costco membership for the simple fact that I can buy a full pizza for $10 and then another one, and then I can eat those over the course of a week or 2.
So we have a Sam's Club membership, so we
You.
have like a big box store membership, but it's not Costco.
That bag of chicken nuggets costs $14 for a massive frozen bag of chicken nuggets that probably is like, I eat 15 of them
it sounds
at
like
a
a
time.
phenomenal deal, yeah.
I
Oh,
eat
it's great.
probably 6 meals out of that bag for $14.
Breaking lemurs, I do not play Wordle. I don't know if this is a meme or what, but I have no idea anything about the Wordle. Are you talking about the Star Wars Wordle, or are we talking about the just Wordle?
I'll go play my Wordle real quick.
Oh no, he died. Whoops.
I'll figure it out. Let's see how many attempts I can do this in.
Got a fun little conversation starter for Galaxy of Heroes, just to pick your brains a little bit. What is your most overrated Galaxy of Heroes character?
Overrated Galaxy Heroes character?
And one that everyone's like, oh man, I gotta get this character up, or I gotta use this character, and you just think is really not that crazy.
Transport's closing in.
And I'd give you an example, except I'm also trying to think of one.
Right.
I can tell you one I think that people put too many fast mods on, and that's Mara Jade. And that's a hot take from me. I don't think Mara Jade needs to be that fast.
That is a hot take.
Because she gets 75 speed from Starkiller, and in
70.
CW she starts with 100% turn meter. So I think those mods are better served on other characters. I think she still needs to be above 300, 320, but doesn't need to be 360, 350. At least that's
Oh yeah, my solid spot is 330, where that's where I suggest everyone get to is 330, because 330 guarantees that you'll outspeed any set of troopers except for the ones that they use Wat Tambor, and that really can't be helped. And
you'll
then
outspeed most gas teams too.
yeah, and we'll always ensure that no matter what speed things are happening, you're going to at least get 2 turns for every turn when you're going against a GL kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, but I just I see most people make their Mars like 350, 360. I'm like, you're 430 functional speed at this point. It's kind of overkill. Give those mods to
I have 17
Rex
seconds
or
to board
Darth
the shuttle.
Revan or something.
Huh?
What did you say, sir?
I was doing my Wordle, and I came back, and apparently I'm still alive. But,
Yeah, it's time to board the shuttle.
You're not gonna be able to get on the shuttle with me camping it, so trust.
That's okay. I'll get on.
I bet.
Okay, well, I couldn't get to the
Oh.
shuttle. That's my bad.
Suck it.
Won somehow?
I guess only one person has to make it onto the shuttle. Alright, so here's
JMK.
JMK is the most overrated
Yeah.
character?
I think I can see that. I think he's not that great without Cat. I think people overestimate how good he is without Cat.
Yeah, and so many people are like have put things out like AP gains where he like pushed so hard that people get JMK as your first GL at the end of your first year, and like it was without knowing that, you know, Cat was not going to be able to be farmed anyway.
Are we all quitting this
smart.
lobby,
Yeah, quit. And like overall, people will just be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna push JMK because he's a great character." I'm like, "Dude, do you have Cat?" And it's like, "No, it's gonna be 14 months till I get Cat." I'm like, "Dude, you're not gonna have a good team for 14
you're getting
months."
a paperweight that can solo some stuff.
Yes, and so like I think he's way over. Like,
It's actually really fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
And he doesn't connect to anything but Lord Vader, and I hate Lord Vader.
when JMK first came out, I started to go for him, and then they locked Cat behind Conquest, and I was like, oh, that's fine. I'll get JMK, and I'll still use him without Cat. It'll be fine. And I saw Arnold's testing, and I quit the game. I was gone for about a year and a half, and then came back. Because they locked Cat behind Conquest, and I had already relicked a bunch of the requirements for JMK.
Yeah.
And so I came back and was like, I'm not even going to pick up the JMK farm because I'm still so far from Cat. So
yeah, I think that's
Fair.
definitely a very good take. I think it's a very good take. It's unfortunate because he's so cool and everyone loves Kenobi, but yeah, unfortunately, it's Galactic Legend Cat with Conquest character Kenobi at this point.
Yeah, and I'm like sitting here and I'm like, I have a good, like, all of the characters are 7 stars, right? And then all of I've got probably a good, I'd probably say 1/6 of the characters like at relic levels. And I still am not going for him because it's more important to go for, you know, I went for Jedi Master Luke. I'm gonna get Leia, and
See, I don't
Jabba.
think JMK
Like,
is better than Rey.
yeah, Rey. Yes, obviously. Well, unless you have the Lightspeed bundles, in which case you get Rey. Period.
Well,
but
yeah, better in terms of like functional, not in terms of like expense.
Yes.
Efficiency.
have you seen the percentage to completion on like hot utils for like different Galactic Legend journeys? I don't know if you guys looked at that. So it has a percentage. It just looks at your account, looks at your requirements, and tells you like what percentage you are to each thing. Just
See, I have
basically help
everything,
you.
so I don't look at that too often.
Yeah, it helps you decide. Like, hey, I'm kind of like in between. I don't know. Let's say you're in between Leia and Luke, Jedi Master Luke. And you're like, well, which one am I technically closer to? Like, which one do I want to go for?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it says I'm like 80% to the way to like 5 different things. Right now.
My favorite thing to look at is at the bottom of Hot Utils. There's the integration with SW2 events gear.
Yes.
And it'll show you, like,
I love that
Paratech
so
and
much.
I'd use that every single day just about because I like keep the gear hoarded for. I have all the gear ready for Jar Jar for when I unlock him in a couple weeks, but I want to gear other stuff. Like, for example, I got Beaver do a roster review a while back, and like he saw that I had a gear 12 DTMG, and I was like, yeah, that's, and I was working on it, but I couldn't like give him the gear yet because I was waiting on Jar Jar. So it was painful to be like, yes, I want to relic this character right now, and I could hit the upgrade button, but I'm waiting till I have enough gear to do him and Jar Jar.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I use that to do all of my gear planning because it's so hard to like relic characters when you're trying to hoard 600 Kairos for somebody else. It's hard to know exactly what you're missing.
100%. I was doing that when I was getting close to unlocking. I did Rey and SOKR slow. I did for Fresh, the Finalizer, or Radis, which is not what I would recommend to people.
Yeah.
But I did it slow, and so I unlocked them in the same week.
Wow, that's painful.
And so I was trying to make sure I had all the gear hoarded for both of them.
Yeah, and that's a big thing that I see people make that mistake is like once you're, especially as you get done like towards your, once you start ticket farming, if you're not getting the gear for that Galactic Legend, what are you doing? I hate seeing people unlock a GL and then be like gear 8. And it's like, what were you doing the whole time you were?
Yeah, I mean, I can understand if like it gets to gear 12 and like you're missing one last gear 12.
Yeah,
or whatever.
right.
But like, yeah.
We had a guy who got JMK, and then it took him like 7 months to get his ultimate.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, I'm struggling with that right now. Because
my alt account's doing Lord Vader ult right now.
I need dark side tickets, but I really need light side Kairos. So I'm just like having to farm dark side Kairos even though I don't really need them. I mean, obviously I will need them, but
Isn't it like 2 to 1 for light side to dark side?
Sorry, what?
Isn't it 2 to 1 for like light side to dark side for like how many you need overall for all characters?
Yeah, I think so.
It's something like that. Plus the light side's better to farm anyway for the bronzy wiring stuff. So it's always fun to be able to just farm light side Cairo and buy the dark side with your get and your GC currency and stuff.
Yeah.
I killed one.
I'm getting tossed around like a ragdoll right now.
We need to squad up. We're way too separated.
Yeah, who should I even be playing? I'm playing Beaver right now. That might not be the move. Alright, I'm coming to the... Yeah, I'm gonna need to play Jedi because I'm getting bodied. Or a Sith, rather. Or an unaligned Force user.
I don't know. I am playing terribly.
I am barely alive. I'm much better at light side than I am dark side.
I have literally never played a hero, basically. So
I've played one very handful of times.
I just picked Vader and figured, oh, Vader's good.
If I can get Han, I meme on people with Han. That's like my whole thing.
That is one of the few I actually remember using is Han.
Why does Vader fly, by the way?
All the heroes have like a sort of hovery space jump. But yeah, Han I'm very good with because it just goes back to my Counter-Strike background, just being able to tap heads.
Fair.
What do you guys think of the new marquee structure? You guys enjoying that?
Oh, I love it.
I love it. Big fan.
I wish I didn't have to play it every day. I wish it was just like a stacking counter, like you could do it. I wish it was incremental, like the first day you could do it once, the second day you would be able to do it twice. If you didn't do it the first time, hate if you miss a day, it'd be an issue, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm not dying on that hill or anything, but I love like giving me an incentive to level 85, maybe gear 6 these characters, maybe toss them some mods and actually play with them a little bit.
Oh,
instead
yeah.
of just, well, they're 3 stars, I'm done, not touching them. Plus, free stuff-ish. Free in quotation marks, but...
I mean, very little investment. Especially for like my free-to-play account. I mean, I'm taking most of them to just like level 60 or so, and then throwing some mods on them, and that's enough to clear.
Dang, both of them are almost dead. Yeah. Oh,
well,
just
when I was saying like the free stuff, I was talking about the shards. So like if you're buying 1 or 2 packs for crystals, so it's not free, but you get a ton of shards and Chirotech.
The fact that you can day one a character for $100 less, I do appreciate. You know.
100%.
Yeah, that's also great. Yeah, I can't say I've ever day one a character. We actually did a thing, a really just like fun war moment story from my guild. It was when Mando came out. We had this guy that's like whole persona was Mando, and we crowdfunded him to whale the character to 7 stars. So that was really cool. Everybody in the guild pitched in so he could get a 7-star bounty hunter Mando when he came out. So that was really cool. But I have never personally whaled a character straight to 7.
I did for failing so I could get Jar Jar day one.
Fair enough. I'm getting Jar Jar next time. But yeah,
Dang! I keep getting these guys down to like 1 tap, but there's like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we apologize. Matt and I are not particularly good at this part of the game. At least I'm not. I shouldn't speak for Matt, but I'm getting
so good at this, dude. I have never played this character in my life, but I'm doing so good.
I'm just gonna play Grievous. I can just Merciless Massacre my way to... Not Merciless Massacre. Middle of Monstrosity my way to victory.
It's like blocking.
It's a little funny how most of the abilities are like the same animations, though.
Okay, I got Lando.
Should I be blocking?
Yes.
Just spamming left click. Oh
no. If you can block just right, you can block and then you tap attack and you can parry back, and so you like do no animation.
Okay.
But like, I'm not good at it at all. I'm just good at using my abilities typically, but yeah.
These guys have like purple cards, which I think you have to whale for.
No. You know, it's just playing the character a bunch of them.
We need to whale harder, guys.
Agreed. Whale harder.
Everybody, get the credit cards out. This is an EA game. This is how you win.
Hey, everybody, poll in the chat. What was the
It's the most fun game mode. What was your mother's maiden name?
Dude, I thought about it as like a bit for... I mean, people fill out a Google form that like want to join my new guild that I'm starting. And I thought as a bit putting in there like, what's your mother's maiden name? What are the last 3 numbers on the back of your credit card?
Oh dear.
but I don't want people to accidentally put have real information in there and then somebody like steal it.
Right, yeah. One thing I've seen that's been really cool with the guild, like, just you brought up guilds, the guild gifting. I thought it was such a dumb feature at first. I've actually seen some guilds do like giveaways and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
a
my
couple of the
guild does that.
officers will like do things like that. I'm like, that's kind of cool. Like,
See,
I know someone did a March Madness like thing. They did like a March Madness thing for the guild, and they gave them like a $20 crystal pack or something like that. So like, that's kind of cool, I guess. It's like, of all the features the game needs, gifting was not on my list, but I was like, I guess that's neat.
We do Lightspeed bundles every time those come around.
I think ally code gifting should be a thing.
100%.
Yeah, probably.
Unless, well, yeah, no, you can't refund it or anything, so.
It'd be really entertaining to do, like, if they, I think you can let it expire, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Now I wonder, like, imagine you've got people on Reddit like, oh, I'm a proud free-to-play and I'm 12 mil, and then somebody gets their ally code out of their Reddit account and then just sends a Lightspeed bundle. It's like, hey, you're not free-to-play anymore.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, people have threatened to do that with my free-to-play account, because I was talking about how we kick out people that pay money. And, so, like, I'm gonna join the guild and then just buy something for you.
I think there is a cooldown, right? Or is there not a cooldown for when you give someone something?
I don't think so, because I think...
I'm pretty sure if you join and they try to gift you, there's a cooldown, but if you join and try to gift them, there's not a cooldown.
So you can be Santa, but they can't be Santa.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I think Niche does it by just having people join on a random guild that
I think
he has
you're right,
involved.
yeah. So maybe it's the other way around, if there is one. But there may not be one. It may be fine.
I love this map, Appley. Why do you hate this map? But yeah, I think Balin will probably come out like probably September, October.
This is a great group for me to ask this question. I want to see if I'm crazy or if everybody else is crazy. The forum post when they announced the GL Ahsoka requirements, they specified the Night Trooper and Death Trooper would be needed for Ahsoka. They did not specify Enoch would be needed for Ahsoka.
Right.
Am I the only one that thinks he's needed for Balin instead of Ahsoka?
No, that's correct, I think.
Okay, I watched Arnold's video and he was saying that Enoch was needed for Ahsoka, and I was like, that's not what I heard.
Wait, actually, no, I think it was Night Trooper and Enoch are going to be required.
No, it's just Death. It's Death and Night, and they just told us Death is required too. We just got that Friday.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But
yeah,
they listed Night and Death as required at Relic 7 for Ahsoka
Hold
in that
on.
post. And then they didn't say anything else about Enoch, other than just we were getting him. So I still think we have one Darkside character outstanding that we haven't heard yet. But I know Arnold said we had all the Darkside characters given. So I wasn't sure if I was misreading that or if that was maybe a bit fuzzy.
Okay, here we go. Happy to announce the Black Fighters. You probably you just need to unlock her. We've got you covered with a few of them, and it starts with Imperial Remnant Squad. More required characters will be announced periodically throughout this game. Yeah, no. Captain Enoch is under the section that say is required.
He's not?
He is. Like, they're like, yeah, we've got a couple of the requirements for you right here, and then they list the 3.
Let me check again. Because, yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering.
I don't know, the way they phrase all that stuff seems really weird on those posts.
Was
Oh,
that
yeah.
in the road ahead?
Yeah, it's in the road ahead.
So if you read up above it in the direct quote from the lead designer, that's what I was mainly looking at. They said, through design, their streaks will live within Captain Enoch's and Dead mechanic, which will go into a later date. In addition to Night Trooper and Death Trooper helping out the Imperial Remnant Squad, they will be required for the new Galactic Legend Ahsoka Tano. So they're in the Imperial Remnant section, but the lead engineer only specified Night Trooper and Death Trooper as being required for Ahsoka, and that's just a little above that.
Get out of here.
So yeah. Anyway, that's kind of what I mean. It seems like it could go either way to me, because they keep all the Imperial Remnant bundled in that section, but then the lead engineer only specified those 2. So I don't.
I mean, considering in that paragraph right behind, they're like, "Hey, here's a couple of the requirements for Ahsoka Tano," and then they line out
Yeah,
those
it could have
3.
just been the guy was only talking about those 2 and just didn't specifically mention Enoch. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it could be as simple as he just didn't mention it. But anyway, yeah. So But I'm excited for that. Are either of you, Beaver? Are you planning to whale Ahsoka? Have you been pushing that?
Yeah, I have everything I need to bring Night Trooper up to relic level immediately. I have gas at relic 8 now. So Katana's at relic 7 currently. I just finished what's her bucket? Ventress.
I actually had Ventress done already, so I was happy about that one. I'm a big Night Sister guy.
I will not be.
That's fair. Yeah,
I'm getting destroyed by these guys. It's too many for me to take down.
Oh, yeah,
I'm curious if they will. I hope they don't. Surely they wouldn't require Balin for Ahsoka, right?
No. So here's my thoughts. Y'all ready for this? Because I am the all-knowing Beaver.
Damn, let's go.
Oh yeah. So here's the thing. We have a character that's directly tied to Ahsoka Tano's overall journey in the Star Wars universe, and that character is Mommy Mandalore. And she came out, you know, quite a few months ago. Now we're getting Balin Skull coming, and he's a you know, a direct tie-in with Thrawn, who might be our next GL. So we got a epic confrontation for Ahsoka Tano with Mommy Mandalore, and then next year we'll have Balin Skull be the one for Thrawn.
Okay. I think that's a very
That's a
reasonable
good theory.
Yeah, I think it's a very reasonable take. I hope it's not bow needed.
But that's
I
just
think
a
that's
theory.
a very reasonable take.
A Beaver theory. Thanks for watching.
R.I.P. Matt Pat. Just because
I mean, I'll pat Matt.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. But yeah, I do hope they don't require Balin. I hope they don't require Ezra either, even though I'll be getting him. But I hope they don't require him. I hope he's just really good with her. If he's even in her squad, I assume he will, though.
RoboMelon, thank you for the gifted membership, my friend. Let me add. Someone gifted me before I could get my own, so here you go. Fair enough, dude. I appreciate it. Let me add that to the overall timer.
Like 5 minutes into the stream.
What the heck? Nobody gifted me a membership.
Gotta be in the chat longer. Come on, man.
Dang it.
Do you guys think Ahsoka GL will get a Jedi tag or an online Force user tag?
Online Force user.
So I'm calling it right now. Balin Skull's gonna come in to take over the dark side unaligned Force users, kind of like how Maul takes over the dark side Mandalorians, and then Ahsoka will take the light side.
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Do you think we'll get a new Sabine? I hope we do. But do you think?
Dude, I would love Goth Mommy Sabine. I'd take that in a heartbeat.
I think that's why they reverted the change on the other Sabine.
Oh, did they revert the visual changes?
Well, now she looks just like weird.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't notice that. So that's I hope we do. I don't think we'll get a new.
I just can't stop getting yeeted.
Yeah, this map is a little questionable. I keep getting pushed off the map, and then Boba's absolutely kiting me. He actually just meleeed me. New Republic tag will come?
Yeah, I thought about that one, but I don't know. I don't think we have precedence for it. Yeah.
I don't think so.
I theorized that originally, but yeah. I theorized that originally, but
Huyang. When's Huyang coming?
I thought we would have got him announced if we were going to get him, to be honest. I hope we do, though.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get him because he hasn't been announced or anything. I think the only other requirement is a ship, right?
Yeah, but I really think that's just Ahsoka's ship. I mean, they could be doing something dirty and just making it look like her ship and not doing that. But
well, there is all the leaks of the Galactic Chase bundle and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that could be a ship for Balin. It could be anything else too.
What ship is it going to be if it's not Ahsoka's Starfighter?
Well, they could just be using that little image as like a placeholder, and they could bring the ship Ahsoka flies.
Yeah.
Then who would they do the pilot?
You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they'd have to do like Fulcrum as the pilot, which wouldn't make any sense. Which, by the way, calling it now R9 Fulcrum. It's gonna be
another R9.
Yeah, it'll be the two versions of Ahsoka that are not Cat R9 for requirements.
Oh, I think Cat might be required.
I don't think so.
I think she might be, but I don't think she'll be R9 because so many people already have an R9 Cat that they don't make any money off that.
I don't think they'll require Cat. because they want people to whale on their new stuff, and no one whales on Leviathan because they can't, and because they locked it behind conquest characters. So I don't think they can actually ask for
and that's
conquest
kind of why I think
characters.
Ezra might not be required, because it's kind of tough. Like, if you're a 2 million GP player, you can't even whale on her. Even if you spent $100,000, you couldn't get her if he was a conquest character.
Yep.
So I think they do want to keep that door open to where you can whale if you want to. If you want to get copious amounts of money.
Mike, I definitely think Balin's going to be a big PP for a lot of people. I think they nailed it on the head for a good PP.
I hate to do it, but I do have to go.
Fair enough, dude. Yeah, I gotta take my dog out anyway soon.
The baby needs to be put to bed and dinner needs to be cooked. So,
all right, man.
I appreciated the time. Everybody, gift more subs. Subscribe to Rabid Beaver. Make sure to follow on Twitch. Let's get this guy streaming for like 48 more hours, or for 48 more years straight. I want Beaver's last moments to be captured on stream at a long and happy life when he reaches 102, and I want it all to be for the Subathon. So,
dude, I can't even imagine. I'd like have to start ordering things off Amazon to like add on to my setup, so that way I could like, you know, take my stream on the go more easily and stuff.
Yeah, your computer would probably actually just catch fire, though, to be honest.
Highest Dono gets to officiate his wedding when he eventually gets married on stream.
Who needs to get married? We have Galaxy of Heroes.
Fair.
Actually,
100%
by then
fair.
it'll be whatever the next iteration of Galaxy of Heroes is. It'll be obviously Lord of the Rings: Heroes of Middle Earth, because that game did so well.
It'll be Star Wars Strike Force.
I'm so sad about that.
Heroes of Middle Earth 2.
Yeah, that game deserves a sequel for sure.
Yoder has to be the best man.
I can back that. I can back that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Yoder would officiate if you're board basing it off of that.
Well, take care, boys.
Yeah, it was great to have you guys.
I can hop out as well, or I can stay. Up to you.
I'm gonna hop into making dinner on stream and taking my dog on a walk real quick. So we'll call it here.
To be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, and if you got some more time on the next couple of days.
Wish my mic was louder.
How dare you? Nah, you're good, dude.
And now you don't have to worry about any more curse words being dropped on stream.
Perfect.
See you, Beaver. See you, Dam. See y'all.
Have a great day, dude. Finally, now that those guys are gone. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna hop into after. Do you want to play some hunters? Yeah, I'm down to do some hunters afterwards. Here, let's see if we can change this really quick through our little stuff. Edit stream info. Let's switch this to Star Wars. Okay. I'm gonna try and do this. We'll see how it goes. There. Edited the stuff, so now it's registering on Twitch as just chatting while we make dinner. So I'm gonna test some stuff. We're gonna try something out that's new, fun, exciting, I hope. To be able to bring you guys on the go. So I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick, and then we are going to bring you over to my phone with a new fun thing. So we're going to try it out. Could go well, could go wrong. Hopefully it goes well, because then it'll be really easy to take you guys on a walk with Mara. So, and that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Long time. Instantly my internet's healthy again. We will decide in a sec, Ghost. Give me just 1 second. Okay, we're gonna try this out, guys. You guys ready? There we go. Okay. Should have you guys on mic. Can you guys hear me and everything? We're moving. Okay. It shouldn't be. My mic's currently off. Yeah, I kind of figured the audio would be iffy, but it should be better than last time at least. I'm guessing a lot of it is going to be based off of just internet connection, unfortunately. So we got Beard POV now. Okay. Let's take Mara out for a quick look. Nothing too crazy, just gonna take her out, just gonna use the bathroom. We already took her on a walk today once. So. How is everyone? Okay, let's see. Martha. Jate, good girl. So, for those of you who don't know, Mara's commands are partially based off of, unfortunately I won't be able to see chat during this, by the way, so I'm just gonna kind of monologue. I apologize, I'll read you guys' comments when I get back. But like, overall, her overall commands are based off of partial English, partial Mandalorian, because I'm a nerd, which is always fun. So, oh, it's raining out here. Sweet, just what I always wanted. Oh, but it feels great, dude. It's been killing me the last while, like just going through, you know. It's been like 80s to 90s and then jumping up near the hundreds, and I'm just like, nope, I can't do it. I'm from Alaska, I can't do it. Absolutely hate it. Like, I don't get people that are like, oh yeah, I love living in a warm climate. It's so great. I'm like, why don't you just vacation in a warm climate? I can, you know, do whatever the freak I want and wear as much clothing as I need to be warm. So like, why not just do that? Seriously. So, I don't know. I can only get so naked when it comes to warm climates. I don't get other people who are like, oh yes, warm climates are the best. Like, and there's some places that are exceptions. Like, obviously, like Hawaii, some parts of California, I think got a little bit of wind. We'll see how well that works with the mic. I apologize if it's bad. But like, I don't know. It's just like, if you have a good breeze and you're in a good spot, like next to the ocean, I feel like you can do pretty good job just surviving. But like, for most people, it's just like, it's absolutely killer. I can't do it. Ugh. But yeah. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying the Damathon thus far. We're gonna see how long we can go before we actually go to bed. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for the stuff that I'm planning. So the stuff that I'm planning, I plan on doing like I'm getting a green screen, right? Which right now I'm using an AI based thing that gives you the ability to, like, you know, have it take your outline and be like, oh yeah, this is your outline. So that's why Mara suddenly goes headless and you guys can't see the Jar Jar mask very well. So I'm gonna get a green screen in my room, and it's gonna allow me to, you know, actually commission someone who can make like a Beaver Dam background instead of having like our background of like, you can just see the game behind me. I'm gonna get like a Beaver Dam background, which I think is gonna be hilarious and a lot of fun. So I don't know, I'm excited for it. And you know, I need to upgrade my PC a bit because, you know, it's stuttering, it's struggling. I mean, you guys saw it when I opened Battlefront 2. It just like did not want to exist. It was just like, nope, we're gonna freeze for a solid like 30 seconds. I'm like, okay, helpful. That's like, where's it? Jonte, good girl. We got poopers. Okay. I'm going to grab my other source of chat really quick so that way I can see you guys while we make the food. Okay. Lights on. This thing that I'm using that holding my phone that's kind of interesting. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let me get chat up and going. Can't remember the last time it feels like it was under 90 during the day. Oh gosh. Dude, wherever you live, I would hate it. I can tell you that for sure right now. What state is he in? A state of depression? Does that count? In Brazil, we got 95 degrees at night. Gosh, dude, no, I couldn't do it. I genuinely couldn't. Up to you guys. What do you guys want to see? I'm either I got like some easy meals and then some harder meals, and I'm thinking for tonight for our first meal, I think we'll just do something easy. So we're either gonna go frozen pizza or we're gonna do hamburger helper. So whichever one you guys think is better, you guys choose. I honestly will eat either because I've got my beef right here that I've been thawing. That's finally thawed. So. Poll time. I actually don't know if I can set up a poll through this. Hold on, let me go back to my PC. Okay, I'm over here for a second at my PC, so I'm gonna be away from that. Let me, I'm gonna find your house and come say hi. Sounds good, Molly. You have a great night. Okay, start poll. Dinner. We got pizza. OMG, the volume's good now. It's almost like I'm using a crappy mic over there. Pizza or hamburger helper. And then tomorrow, if we make it to tomorrow night, we're going to, if we can make it to tomorrow night, like tomorrow during dinner time, we will go to a restaurant together and have a good time. At least I think it'll be a good time. Oh no, Robomel. The last day we're going to cook steak and mashed potatoes. But that's, of course, only if we actually make it that far. Hold on, I'm going to bring you guys back over for a second. I don't know. Did it really get rid of it? Let me check my stat. See. Okay, I still have it going over here. We'll have to type it in when I come back over. Okay, my timer's still going. There we go. They're kind of off by what they look like. You can hear Mara walking around in the kitchen. That's hilarious. Okay. Make pog soup. Denny's run is for the second to last day, so that'll be Monday if we make it to Monday. Yes, I did, Yotter. Okay. It looks like hamburger helper it is, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of cooking. Okay. Okay, guys. It's gonna throw me off so bad. That's so weird that you could hear that. Anyways, how are you guys doing? I'm gonna take these headphones off because it's gonna drive me nuts being able to hear myself. Make all the... What? Oh, make all the above. The gamer has come out of his den. Okay, so we're gonna need a pan to cook our beef on. Where's my normal pan? Actually, we do it in pots, then we could just cook. You guys didn't hear anything. Cook it in a pot, though. It'll allow us to cook it all in one go, and that's one less dish. And I will always take one less dish because there's no point in dirtying multiple dishes. Okay. Who just came out of the room? So you're saying a gamer can touch grass? Yes, it's a forbidden technique that is only taught to a chosen few. At my brother's house, so I can't do D&D if we're going to do it during stream. I wasn't planning on it, honestly, because, you know, trying to stream D&D is going to be a pain. Not that it's like it's going to be overly hard, it's just going to be a pain because, you know, if someone doxes me by accident or anything like that, it's just going to be annoying. So. Tell me, Raptor Savage, tell me this forbidden technique. If it's something on Twitch, I don't currently have Twitch chat out open. I can only do one chat at a time right now. No, Korea hasn't visited Yotter. Getting a girlfriend. Yes, the time disappeared. We'll get it fixed when I get back to my computer. The timer is still going. It's at 7 hours and 40 minutes last I checked. The timer is still going. It just glitched and says like it's done, but it's not actually. So I'll be able to check the time and get it set up again as soon as we finish here. So, tell me, what kind of story do you guys want to hear today? See if I can't move this farther backwards. Yes, instead of it. What kind of story would you guys like to hear today? I shall tell you a story. Wow, that light is in like the perfect wrong spot for this. See if we can't do this. There we go. It's a little better. Let's hear romance. The girl for me. What's the funniest thing you've seen in Elden Ring? I don't know. I actually can't think of like a lot of funny glitches I've seen in Elden Ring, I'm gonna be honest. Generic story like my grandpa told me about World War II. The timer is there, it's glitched on this screen for some reason, and so I'd have to go in and reselect it. So if it bothers you guys that much, I can run and do it really quick. I have not done a bench press since high school, Appleby, and I was a swimmer, and so I didn't really pay attention to that kind of thing in general. It was more about, you know, actually swimming versus lifting weights. In fact, I hated dry land so much because I'd much rather be in the pool. Is there a way that I can... I might have to just turn off this light to make sure it's gone. There we go. I actually like that better. The freaking Elden Ring balls that pause. Oh my gosh, yes. The random balls that are like metal balls, and so they like just go towards you and you dodge past them and they stop and then they turn towards you and then go towards you and knock you off cliffs. Any good hunting stories? Ooh, hunting stories. Oh boy. Okay, so each year, me and my dad and my two brothers, we like to go hunting. We go hunting for mule deer. There's this mountain that we go to that our family has hunted for, you know, a couple generations, if you will. Like my great grandfather was like the mayor of the town that's around this mountain. And so we've been hunting there for as long as I can remember. And we went up there one year. I was young. Let's see, I was third grade. So I don't know what that translates to actual age, but I was in third grade. And I have a brother he's my stepbrother. And so he's the same age as me. He's like 2 months older than me. And so we're both equally idiotic, you know? And we go and we go hunting. And we go off on our own. We're not like currently out hunting. We're just kind of hanging around the campsite. And we go off on our own. We find a snake. And my brother, Kojak, he goes, hey, you should pick up that snake with your multi-tool. And so my dad, for like our birthday or Christmas or something, I don't remember, gave us each a multi-tool. You know, it has like the pliers and the knife and the screwdriver and all that kind of stuff. And so we're, hey, like, if you pick up one side, I'll pick up the other. And so I was like, okay. And so I pull out my multi-tool, he pulls out his multi-tool, and we try to pick up this snake, and I pick up the head side, and it's like this, and it's like turns around and just bites me on the hand. And so like I am freaking out. I mean, I'm third grade, I got no idea. I think all snakes are poisonous. For context, in Alaska, there's no snakes, there's no spiders, there's no nothing. It's just, you know, bears and moose. And so like I have no idea. I am freaking out. And so then we also have to figure out, how are we going to tell Dad that we went and picked up a snake? We were stupid, essentially. And so we came up with this blatant lie of like, just, yeah, we were just hanging out by the river and a snake bit me. And so it just, luckily nothing came of it. I wasn't you know, harmed in any way. We didn't have to rush off the mountain. It was just a common snake. But it ended up with me all through third grade showing off the two snake holes on my wrist, being like, look, I was bitten by a snake. A sneaky snake. You have a dad? Man, I wish I could be you. You're in Alaska? No, I grew up in Alaska. I don't live there currently. Now we're cooking. You were a swimmer, and I was on a seafood diet. We're not the same. I mean, does that mean I was your seafood? Okay, so hopefully my family doesn't watch this stream. My family doesn't watch these streams. They don't, not unless I send them stuff. And so I'm going to assume they're not here, and if they are, I'm not really sorry. So always and forever, we've had a running like assignment of who's who in the family, of my brother, my older brother. He's tall, he's skinny, like skin and bones, and he's always grumpy. And so we've always called him Squidward. And then I've always been SpongeBob, and then my brother Kojak has always been Patrick, because he's usually the one that comes up with the dumb ideas, and then we go and do them. And it was always just pure stupidity, like every single time. It's just pure stupidity. So like, and sometimes we would work together on these things. Like one 4th of July, we had bottle rockets, and we're sitting there. This is all somewhere around the area of 2007, 2008, I think. Nah, probably a little earlier than that. I don't remember. It depends on when Iron Man came out. Didn't Iron Man come out in like 2007? I think so. It was right after Iron Man came out. It was the 4th of July after Iron Man came out. We're sitting there, and we have these bottle rockets, and my brother goes, grabs one and does the whole like it from the movie where like the tank shoots at him and he like sidesteps and then he pulls out his arm and shoots a rocket back and it blows up the tank. That sequence, he tries to like recreate that, and so he's like, he grabs one of the bottle rockets and he just holds it and he fires it, and then my brother goes, I wonder if that hurts if you get hit by one of those. We could find out. And so he runs inside, grabs a paintball mask, puts it on, stands in the yard, and just stands there as me and my brother shoot bottle rockets at him. And finally one of them actually hits him. It took us like 15, 20 of them. Just firing, just not hitting him. Then the last one hit him, and it hit him right here in like the inner part of the elbow. And it hits him and lands on the ground, and he goes, oh! And then realizes that it's about to explode on his foot. He goes, oh! And kicks it and explodes, like, right as it gets away from his feet. Like, say what you will about him, he was endlessly curious on how things tasted and felt. And it didn't always end well. Is it a bad thing that I've been dead since 1988 or 1899, whatever that is? Probably. That's probably a bad thing. Okay. Come on. Okay. I don't remember what you're supposed to put in here. Stir in water, milk, okay. 2/3 a cup of water, 2 1/4 cups of milk. They put the packet at like the very bottom of the box. I was worried there wasn't even in the packet. Dude, so when I was setting up for the subathon and everything, I wanted to make sure that the local restaurant that we're going to go to tomorrow didn't mind that I streamed in there. And so I called them, right? And I called them and I was like, yo, do you mind if I stream in there? And talking to the manager, right? The manager's talking to me. And she's like, can you like explain? So I start explaining a bit, talking to her a bit about it. And she's like, yeah, that should be totally fine. As long as, and then she gets kind of quiet and she goes, you're not filming like porn or anything, are you? I was like, no, absolutely not, no. Yeah, so that was a fun conversation. Jefferson popped in to say goodnight and justice for Babu. Sounds good, Enthos. You have a great night, dude. Speaking of, I wonder how the current vote is going. Okay. at this point. Why, Eli? Why? Okay. At this point, we just gotta bring it to a boil and then let it simmer for about 20 minutes. And then we shall have dinner. I'm actually really excited for the next thing we're doing because we're gonna start playing through Jedi Fallen Order, and I freaking love that game. I'm so excited to play through it again. It's been literally forever since I played that game, and like, I was listening to some like different stuff about the game overall, like just like kind of going through the behind the scenes stuff that comes with like the deluxe version of the game. And it's super interesting to listen to it compared to like the press that Acolyte has gotten, because like Acolyte was just a whole bunch of people just goofing around, and like they're just like, yeah, whatever, and let's talk about this, let's talk about that, and then you like listen to like the people at Respawn talking about making the Fallen Order game, and it's just like all of us were so invested. We're all like, oh, we really want to make this and make it right, and we're trying our best to make this best product. And like, I don't know, the press on the Acolyte just made it sound like they really didn't care, even though like you can tell that like there are people that do, you know, them bringing up all kinds of stuff, and it's really interesting to see. Just like that difference, because like they could have brought on the people that actually liked Star Wars instead of like these random actors that are like, I've never seen a Star Wars movie. And instead they're just like, yeah, let's bring on these guys, and it's gonna be great press, you know? I don't know. It just seemed like a poor choice on their part. He's like, it's fine to have people that don't like Star Wars or have never watched Star Wars and on the set of a Star Wars show or in the writer's room of a Star Wars show. I think that's actually a good thing to keep people in check, so you're not ending up with like fan fiction basically. But like, I don't know. I feel like they could have definitely handled it better. This is probably the third stream I've seen you mention Red Dead Redemption 2. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 for approximately 4 hours. Might have been 3, and I was still in the tutorial, and so I quit. That frickin' snowy area takes forever, and I was just like, I am so uninterested, just let me play the game. Please. Please let me play the game. Okay. We're gonna leave that for 20 minutes. Okay, and while we leave that, let's boot up Fallen Order. Okay. Let's see this really quick. 720. Why is this not working? There we go. So this is going to be 420, 440. Fine, I'll just add them in manually. So dumb that I gotta add them in manually. Okay, there we go. Sweet. When I started holding sprint with my feet to travel from point A to point B is when I noticed it was too much work sometimes. So you guys were just awful fans saying Red Dead. Okay, let's see. Oh shiz. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let's do some roster reviews. I just realized I forgot to do my dailies today. So let's do my dailies really quick, and we'll jump into some roster reviews for a hot second, and then we'll circle back around to Jedi Fallen Order as kind of the end of our night stuff. Oof, that's rough. What are you guys taking out of the Jedi Squad for JKCK? Out of which Jedi Squad? Are you talking about JML? I mean, we can check what the most common thing is. Let's go GAC Insight. We'll just start from a base level insight. Insights 5v5. With your 3, I'm looking at 5 Swako screens. Jeez. Lead. We don't want defense, right? We want offense. So I don't remember how I'm doing this, but JMK. Yeah, so it looks like you. Yeah, so it looks like this is the 5. This is the most common 5 right there. The other team that you see a ton is the Malgus counter, which the Malgus counter is essentially and then like just any other random Jedi you kind of happen to have. Like this is the kind of stuff you're using. So like it just kind of depends on like what you're kind of going for. If you're going for like the Malgus counter, it's this. So getting closer to my first date on my alt, can you remind me what was your recommended farming plan for newer accounts I might follow it, currently trying to build up Imperial Troopers? It's a Leia Rush account by starting out with some assault battle teams that lead into Leia. And then go from Leia into Executor. So you kind of push the birds of a feather. You push the default stuff that you have. Then you're trying to build Imperial Troopers. You're trying to get yourself CLS. And so you're going to have a CLS team, a Imperial Trooper team, and a Phoenix team for your assault battles. And then from there, you're going to go into Leia. And so I would probably suggest your first Zeta would probably go to Darth Vader's Merciless Massacre. Gives you an excellent solo. He's a requirement for Executor, and you're going to work on Executor afterwards anyways. You already get a lot of the ships done for that kind of stuff anyways. You know, you have the his TIE Advanced already. You have Imperial TIE Bomber, so it just makes sense. Yes, Jedi Knight Cal is like you throw him with whoever, he makes your Jedi good. That's just that's how he works. It's pretty great. Play 3 rounds. Interesting. You could also do, of course, like a Crex as your first Zeta, and it's going to be still good. But after Jamal, I might go for Inquisitor just because I'm already a much higher guild than I would be, and I want to make my mates happy. Fair. Inquisitor is a hard ask, honestly, for accounts like yours. One sec. Still need to find a good guild for your alt account? Go to the Discord servers, dude. All of us have a spot in our Discords for people like you. Or people like me, or literally anyone. There we go. That is very close to Darth Loquitter's Imperial Doctrine I followed 2 years ago. There you go, Ghost. Put a post in, got no response. Have you tried... Like, my server's fairly small. And honestly, you're going to want to get into... like, the habit of not just looking at ones that you can get into, but ones that you shouldn't be able to get into either. So, like, you know, if I'm going through and looking at this... So, first things first, when you're going in and you want to look for a guild, you want to put in both your ally code as well as just your swago.gg if you can. So, this will be swago.gg/p/ and then your number, as long as you've, your ally code, as long as you've gone and, like, set up an account. And so, that'll make it really easy for people to find your stuff. And then on top of that, you can go into guild looking for Padawans, and you can just kind of look around. And you're looking for guilds that are like hard to get into, but not hard to get into. Like right here, 3 million plus GP. That's not too high. They're asking for Watt shards for Darkside Geo. You can come up to them and just be like, hey, I'm pretty low, but you know, I'm working towards getting Watt ready Geos, that kind of stuff. So. Yes, and also make sure you are checking your message requests, because especially on phone, your message requests really don't tell you. And occasionally when someone messages you about a guild thing, it'll do this. These guys are not spam, and I didn't mark them as spam, but yet they're marked as spam for some reason. So. Yes. 7 hours in and 7 hours still on the clock. Yeah. Yep, we've been going for quite a while, and we'll continue to go for quite a while. But yeah, also try out, I mean, like, Arnold's server is much larger than mine. Like, I can't check through PC. I was like, oh, there we go. Total members, 31,000. I have 600. Like, go to Arnold's server and go into their guild area. Yeah, so go looking for guild and just click here and try here. It'll probably work better, honestly. Yeah, so go event server is also great. Is Beaver looking for a guild? Inquiring guild leaders wanting to know. Perhaps. Oh, there's a guild recruitment server. I haven't even seen that one. I don't know why some of these are louder than the others. I'm so close to having a Gear 12 Vader on my new free-to-play. It's bugging the shiz out of me. Now we gotta go against each other next time. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. It's the plan, dude. We're about level right now, so. Could take out a 7-star profundity. Yeah, absolutely, dude. The main problem with taking out profundity is just whether or not they kill off your Razor Crest. And so it's dependent on whether or not you have a high relic Razor Crest and whether or not they have a high relic Han and Chewie. That's kind of like the overall, are you going to win or are they going to win kind of win condition. Okay. Let's see. Do Malevolence type bomber? Yeah. I mean, that's my personal preference, is always trying to do off meta. I'm still upset about that frickin' counter that we tried the other day. Your Razor Crest died immediately, you still won? Oh, very nice. Nice. Sounds like the guild recruitment server is a good place to be. I don't care. Gosh, come on, main account. Go faster. Okay, we did a battle down here. Did we do a battle up here? Yeah, we did a battle there. Why do we do these battles? I'm confused. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it seems like my stuff is glitching. I wonder why. It's almost like I have 3 instances open or something. So tell me, what is it specifically that keeps you guys playing this would go? I'm actually curious because, like, for me, it started out as, hey, it's a Star Wars game and my coworker plays it, and then it ended with, I really enjoy how the mechanics work together. I love, like, the theory crafting elements. I love that little, like, fiddling with things, being like, oh, this would work cool with this, and things like that. I love that idea of this game. It kind of reminds me of how much I love Magic. So what is it for you guys? Sounds good, Jack. Sunk cost fallacy. I've already put this much money in, I have to keep going. Yes. It's Star Wars games and it's fun fighting people. Fair enough. Daily routine, guild interactions, open a whole new Star Wars community. That's honestly a big part of it for me too. Is I feel like this is like, yes, it has its toxicity. I've been through that before, but like the toxicity in this community feels much lessened over other Star Wars communities by far. Oh, I gotta remember that I'm going for Mando and Grief as well on this one. I'm going for this. Oh yeah, I was working on Bodhi Rook. I play because I'm critically addicted. Serious though, it's my guild. I love the community and friends. True. The character collecting aspect, the feeling when you finish a farm, community to name a few. Yeah, the feeling that when you finish a farm is cocaine, especially the early game, dude. I almost regret the new player changes for the reason of I cannot tell you how good it felt to graduate from a Phoenix team without Correx, because I played my first account before Correx existed. Play Phoenix team without Correx as my starting team, then to unlock Geonosians and see just how good Geonosians were compared to Correx, or compared to Phoenix, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's incredible. And then talking to my friend about it and being like, dude, this is so cool. They do so much. And then him being like, oh, they're not even a really good team. I'm like, what? And then I unlocked Darth Revan. And I was like, oh, oh, this is what a team's supposed to be. And like that discovery was so cool to me when I first started playing that like I almost miss it just because new players are going to have like Krex. To be like, oh yeah, Krex is cool because there's not as big of a jump because the jump between Phoenix, Geonosians, and Darth Revan was so large. Whereas nowadays is like Krex to Geonosians is like not really a jump at all. In fact, it's a jump until you get the Phoenix higher gear, and so like it's kind of interesting. I almost regret the new players not being able to experience that to an extent as I did. Hey ADP, welcome. We're just talking about why we started playing Galaxy Heroes and why we're still playing, like, you know, just the community, that kind of thing. So got me my relic Padawan Obi-Wan today, and I'm frolicking. Most of the dopamine is from territory wars, those nail-biting territories with both teams within hundreds, fighting to the last minute, rallying all 50 members on both sides. Yeah, those moments are great, but you have to have like you have to find a really good solid group of people, because like if it's, you know, pushed from above, it's not going to feel good, but if it's pushed from below, it's going to feel great, and it's going to be one of those amazing experiences. And I 100% agree, those experiences are awesome. Sure. Okay. We don't need to do too much. We just need to finish our dailies. It's just a habit. Been playing for almost 8 years. I mean, that's fair. Like, I think a lot of it is habitual. It's interesting. Over the last couple of weeks, I literally have not had time at work to be able to play it all. And so I've actually gotten out of the habit of playing every day. Like, I still play every day, but I only play each evening before I go to bed. And honestly, I miss it. Like, I definitely think the habit is just really something nice to have, where it's just something that you know, you wake up and you do. And I enjoyed that. Okay, I'm going to go check on our food really quick. Territory battle management? Okay, Ghost, that's interesting. Treya, Riva, insert Ewok party meme. I mean, if you want to unlock the party of the Ewoks, all you got to do is gift a membership. That's all that needs to happen. Food's almost done. Just gotta leave it for like a minute or two more. It's weird how priorities get skewed. I have to convince myself not to call out of work when I have a tough GAC opponent that I want to spend extra time on. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, did I forget to buy my energy over here? Whoops. Are you pro GAC Fog of War or anti Fog of War? Oh, are you talking about like looking at their account beforehand? $8 worth of crystals versus a whole day of pay. Tough call, right? It really is. It shouldn't be, but it kind of is, honestly. Like if they were to hide your defense during the attack phase. Oh, interesting. Hmm. I think I could get behind that. I think it would encourage much more instead of like this kind of waiting game that we play right now. I think it would encourage a lot more just playing strategically in general. Although I do kind of like the banner pinching. I think the banner pinching is kind of fun to do. Like where you're like, oh, I have to do this exact amount of banners. I think it's not for everyone, but I do think, like, I think for the casual player, I think the way you're talking about is better. But I think for the players that like play a ton, I think that they really enjoy that, like, yeah, exactly, that attacking early to assert dominance, or like being super like you know, strategic about exactly how many banners they can squeeze in under that mark. Yeah, you don't get to wait till yeah, that's the thing, is the time zone thing does kind of mess with you. Can I just... Okay. I like this song. You guys got this, right? Couple time options, that'd be nice. So yeah, you can pick a different time zone for your wars. Yeah, I do appreciate that, Jack, about MSF. Okay, I'm gonna grab food real quick. True ADP, but for GAC at least. I mean, there's so many people that play GAC that I feel like it would work. Ugh, that was too hot. We're having some beef stroganoff today. Yeah, I think the best solvent is what you expressed with the I think that idea is good. I like it. Who am I working on in this account? Oh, that's right. Kanan Jarrus. Hey, Tim Gibbons. Welcome, welcome. Can Chimera Fleet counter profundity, or am I just not doing ships? Executrix is who you use to counter profundity. So, same basic fleet, except you use Executrix instead. I'm doing great now that you're here, Tim. We just made dinner and we're having dinner now. In the right, covering the chat. That's just because I've got my 3 accounts open, and so I figured you guys would want to see the accounts more than you want chat. But if you want, I can solve this problem. There you guys go. Everyone spam the chat really quick and you'll see how I fixed it. Yeah, my so fun fact, my dad, when we were kids, used to call beef stroganoff cow masturbating because it's beef stroking off. Is that better? Now that the chat is over my face? Yeah, we'll get to some roster reviews. Let me just finish my dailies really quick and we'll get some roster reviews. While we're sitting here for a second. What is that? Oh, Ghost subscribed over on Prime. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it, my friend. Did it add the 10 minutes already for us? I didn't actually notice. If it didn't, I can add it. Oh, all of a sudden. First it was, why is the face cam covering the chat? Now it's, why is the chat covering your face? There's not a really good way that I can explain it, except that garlicky cream of mushroom. I'm gonna say like a garlicky creamy sauce over noodles with beef. Like it, because you don't really taste the cream of mushroom too much, so the other stuff override it. Not better? Try chatting again. That took way too long. I'm eating hamburger helper beef stroganoff. What is Mountain House? We need what as an emoji, Wep? I'm really worried. Well, we'll go over it when we do your roster review, Raptor Savage. Mac and cheese helper is the best helper. See what Arnold's been up to lately. Saw Gerrera.
I hope you guys are ready for the next week, round 2 of 3v3. Yeah, Grand Arena, people. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff that we got to get over. So sit down, get comfy, grab yourself a cup of Java Juice, and let me show you some of the insanity that has taken place. And maybe this video will help here. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna first cross me both on offense and 13. One of the biggest highlights for this past week came across me both on offense and defense is utilizing the new Saw Gerrera meta lineup here. This guy is banging teams left and right. And then once we get into 5v5, I think this is going to be even more deadly, deadliest. I don't know, whatever you want to use, people. Let's get on into business. We'll show some gameplay of this in a moment, but come on over. Let's get you guys ready for what's about to go down here. So first thing that I want to get in here, let's just get into looking at what this team looks
You're
like.
not wrong, Agent Milton. Like, cheese is solid stuff.
Grand Arena. Yeah, we're walking in some tubes.
Sorry, is my mic too close that you guys can hear me chewing? I apologize.
A lot of stuff. Vader's looking really good again. Palpatine, and just the other day we talked about an invincibility glitch of tanks with the right datacron. We're going to show that in some data here in a moment. But the other thing that really came across my radar, Saw Gerrera,
I think so.
Purple datacron sets juicing up critical damage on attackers through the.
Yeah, it's the same support thing that Darth Maul's doing, or Darth Vader is doing.
Yeah, the win rates versus this team are insanely low. Meaning this class will show you this in a 5v5 format. This is Saw Gerrera on defense. The datacron that we need to be looking at here, my friends. We've already made several videos on this datacron here. It's pretty nutty. Hopefully you got the memo on this. This level 6 right here, where attackers are going to get stacking critical damage for every debuff and support ally is going to be inflicting. And there's a lot of debuffs from Saw Gerrera, from Captain Rex, and we end up seeing Kyle Katarn.
Is Hondo an attacker or a support? Mukbang slave Leia outfit stream win.
It's like, you know, remember the good old Call of Duty?
Oh my gosh.
That's literally what it feels like with Kyle Katarn. But even the battles that look like it's got 50% chance.
Oh yeah, this datacron's insane.
A multi-shot. And if I just delete show cleanups, watch. We go from 30 battles down to 10. So a grand majority of these battles that do have wins, they're multi-shots. We have Malgus looks to be one of the safer ways of handling.
Hondo is profit.
Turn that off real quick. You know, even Dark Jermoff. Gideon's kind of having a hard time, and normally no problem there whatsoever. But again, this datacron's making things had to be thrown.
Interesting.
If I want the card to top right-hand corner, one glitch right now where tanks, if with the right level 6 datacron, are virtually unkillable. Unless you have several ways of trying to ignore protection mechanics that we discussed the other day. I finished with these two crazy layout with the power. Datacron from
I gotta be honest, I'm not overly a fan of the new Cron set, mostly just because A, they're hard to reroll, and so they even feel like more whaley than normal. But then also, I don't know, so many glitches, and they usually say that they won't patch datacrons. And so if it stays this way, we're never going to be able to get around tanks. So, I don't know. Hey, Tasty Teddy, welcome. It's good to have you here, my friend.
Unexpected resurgence. Yeah,
Hold on, let me go grab some more food real quick. I'll be right back.
Tell you, a lot of the stuff is unexpected here, and you throw this on, watch all of a sudden the win rates pretty much nosedive. So note to you guys, number one, if you're throwing this datacron on Leia, Bane's not getting through it. And number two, if you see a Leia and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna throw Bane, don't do it. Just don't do it. Leia is basically
I'm gonna go make popcorn. Sounds good, Raptor Savage.
And you know, not even just Bane, let's just take that off for a moment and just delete all these Omicrons. Leia with that datacron in general,
Supreme Kyle Ren seems like he can handle because eventually his damage ramps up so crazy he can overcome the crazy amount of protection health that Leia has. We also have a little bit of maybe Reva that's also kind of getting in there with her own Datacron. So you do have options to kind of make it work, but again, just keep in mind there aren't too many. It's basically like Kylo, even Kenobi struggling a little bit, so watch out. It's basically it's kind of a trap, and again, hop into some crazy Saw Gerrera gameplay. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, just thought I'd give you guys a little bit of a heads up. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren got me a massive win on my main account this week, and my opponent just could not clear the wall. Now we're talking severe losses on my opponent's side. Not a lot of ways of handling them right now. Master Luke no go, even Kenobi. Bit risky. You could do a Supreme Leader Kylo Ren mirror match. Maybe the Bane will lock in the job for you. Leia's not looking too great in this scenario.
JML with Tankacron.
Got to do Kenobi, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Maybe Bane's your best bet.
So the turn tanks gain 20% of their max health as max protection. The first time they lose all of their protection, they recover 100% protection and gain 50% max health. That's just whenever I use special blade. Gross. Yeah, that's disgusting. This is at the start of their turn, tanks gain 20% of their max health as max protection. So they take 20% of their max health, and they take that amount and they make it into protection. And so it's upping his protection each time, not upping his health. I know, like, CG hasn't said a thing. Yeah, but remember, the B2 is overperforming. Okay. Okay. Do we have enough for JML? We do. Dude, this event is so hard. Yeah, I mean, it's increasing its protection overall, but yeah. But, like, yeah, if it was based off of his protection and increases protection, yeah, obviously it'd be better. But he still has tons of health, because you got to remember, his health is still a massive pool, because even if you don't mod him for health, you have, you know, this much health. Hot sauce shots. Oh, solar power tree. I don't think I have it in me for tonight. Ugh. Oh. Here, I'll tell you what. I've got the rest of a bowl of like, I've got like just a little bit left of my dinner. I will put some hot sauce in it. I don't know how it'll taste. It'll probably be disgusting, but I'll put some hot sauce in it just for you because you paid the $10, my friend. Thank you for the $10. Let's see, 20. That's $34. And then, dude, we're like less than $10 away from our first thing for the Subathon. like I think it's what, $6 more, I think, and then we hit the point where we get our next reward. And the reward is you guys get to choose the video this month. And so since there's not a ton of people in chat right now, now's the time, because you can be able to, you know, get your vote in and choose what you guys want for a video in the next month. To drink an entire bowl of hot sauce, $1,000. An entire bowl, dude? An entire bowl?
Credits will do fine.
There's solar powered tree. Okay, let me add that to the overall timer. There we go. Master Jedi, okay. To be fair, I know the one you're talking about, and it's not... JK, save your throat. Thank you for this $6, my friend. That puts us over the spot for our first reward. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Gosh, this alt tier is so easy. It's so easy. Master Jedi, the one that you're talking about, I will give you a sneak peek of right now because you're asking about it. If I recall correctly, it was GL counters, right? That's what the video was about. Oh, that's why. I was like, where did it go? It's because I'm checking the wrong thing. So I was looking at making the video and I didn't want to make the video. Not because I don't want to make the video and I don't think it's going to be a good video. Rather, I want it to be something that can be a recurring video that we can do throughout the channel. And something that I want to be able to talk about at multiple different times. And something I want your guys' help with. And so I've started working on this. I don't know anything about spreadsheets at all. And so I've started getting my friend involved that does it for work, and he started helping me. And so I just started working on this and, like, you know, figuring out how everything works in sheets. And so we're going to be making a sheets where we'll have all of the basic counters lined up for you, old and new, even if they're ancient counters that no one's heard of in forever, so you won't see them on SWGO.gg. We're going to try and get a full list of counters for all of the GLs. And then we're not only going to do that, we're going to have a section for temporary counters. And so if you find a counter using a current Datacron set, we can put it in the temporary counters, and then we'll delete it as time goes on when the Datacrons filter out. So that way we can have a full set of counters for everyone to go through and everything they need it. Because many a time I'll go through counters on SWGO.gg and it's like, oh, just, yeah, no one's used it this season. So, you know, no one knows how to use this. So Zetas for Reva mission. Yeah, the Zetas for Reva mission are as follows. ADP, if we move into tomorrow and we have plenty of time tomorrow, like we have some gaps in what we're playing tomorrow, I will play some X-Wing versus TIE Fighter tomorrow. I absolutely promise. Like, pinky promise, swear on my, I don't know, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to consider it. That exists for Territory Wars? Ooh, that's very nice. Yeah, if you can send that to me, that'd be great, because my guild complains about that constantly. What am I missing on these accounts? Am I finished with the accounts? I haven't done fleets on this one. Have I done everything on these? The ADP, just because you like giving crap to me about it, doesn't mean it doesn't make me feel bad. I really do want to get into it. I just... Life has been insane lately. I've wanted to get into the Shadows of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring, and just because of my job this last 2 months, I literally have not had time to do anything at all. And like all of my time when I do have time is spent, you know, working on this channel and trying to like, you know, get things done for it. And you know, I like the other day I went to say goodbye to people for a couple hours. Like we went into dinner and said goodbye and everything. And because I spent those 3 hours saying goodbye to people, I ended up not getting a video out, and I ended up not getting something prepared. And like, it's just, yeah, I'm very excited to be done with the current job that I had and move on, so that way I can have more time to dedicate to this. So when is bedtime? Midnight, so 4 hours from now. Starting to save Zetas, credits, and training droids for SLKR. There you go. It may be so dated at this point it's unplayable. I guess we'll see. Oh, there you go, Tim Gibbons. Very nice. What is my main farm right now? Like on my main account? Or do you mean just in general? Like all across all accounts, or you know, like what are we asking? I mean, we're not going to go farther than 1 star, so. Main account. We're currently going for Ahsoka Tano, Caleb Cook. We're working on little side projects and working on Ahsoka Tano. Maritime. Mobile game version of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter? I don't think so. They tried making mobile versions of games, and they only did it for a little bit, unfortunately. I don't know how you can handle 3 accounts. I can barely handle 1. Yeah, I mean, ADHD, mostly. ADP, thank you for the...
You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
I freaking love that. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership, my friend. I really appreciate it. Let me add to the timer real quick. Okay. And let me check this really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. 43. Wait, right? 44. We're at 44. Let's check and see what our current stuff is. Remember goals. Yes. Okay, so we have the 2 votes. And then if we get 7 more members, there'll be 3 members only streams this next month. Okay, sick. So those of you who are in chat right now do get to choose a video topic of the next month. So, yeah, I play on PC. Are you talking about X-Wing and TIE Fighter? Yeah, that's how I own it, is through PC. Am I able to... Are you going to play any Battlefront games? Like, I played the new Battlefront 2 for a good, 2.5 hours. Roster reviews, as soon as I'm done with this. I just gotta finish what I need to do on these accounts, and then I am gonna throw the, roster reviews thing. KOTOR 1 is, the only one that's on mobile. Okay, and Darth Soleil did pay for some Maritime, so we're redeem some Mara time. Hey, Mara. I have you. Stay. Yep. We need an entire stream dedicated to Mara. I'm hoping to have a Mara cam starting in our next apartment. But that's part of the reason that we're doing this stream is during our side fun streams and stuff. I plan on getting a Mara cam for fun, and like during members only streams. She's trying to curl up on my lap right now. She's like trying to get comfortable. I'm trying to stop her. Good girl. If you play any hunters and want to duo, just let me, aka Mr. Kyber 1 in less than a week of playing know. How to play what, Agent Milton? You can't stop her, it's inevitable. Mara picks out what to farm and what not to. Dude, if I had the extra time in my day to run another account, I would. Okay, so we have our first video topic idea. Is it better to stretch a roster or boost a roster? Define stretch and boost. Are we talking like, is it better to go top heavy where you're going for like GLs versus like, just expanding outwards and getting good teams? Is that what you're referring to, Tim? Of getting assault battles and win would be really useful. Okay, so a video on the importance of assault battles and kind of when to fit them into your farms. Okay, got it. Are there any other ideas since you guys have the opportunity to choose? We need to teach Mara to play. I need to stretch out and get new teams. Any other ideas? Oh, while we're here on the main account. I gotta do the Reva mission real quick. Okay. I got too many mods. I feel so dumb. I accidentally deleted a couple good mods. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna go to mod loadouts. It wasn't anything like too crazy, but it was just mods with speed that needed to be leveled up and checked if they had anything good. So I'm just a little sad. Oh shiz, hold on. Mara. Hey, poopers. No way. Jate, lay down. Oh my gosh. Why is this not working? Okay, so let's see. We got ideas. Hot sauce taste testing video. You guys just love the hot sauce, don't you? You like watching me suffer. Video on characters needed from the recent shows. Oh, like what characters should be added from recent shows? Okay. What about a video where you rank the legendary characters or conquest characters? Ghost, what do you mean by that? Hydrate. Does that count, or do you need me to do Water Lord Megatron? Okay, mods, loadouts. Soul, May, Osha, Kalnaka, or however it's spelled. Keemer? I don't know on that last one. Okay, I think that should do the trick. Sweet. Okay, so it's, let's see, we got something in the area of new video. I shall take a look, Raptor Savage. Okay, so okay, my Riva mods are ready. The Smiley Sith stripper. Okay, and then let's see, what else did we have? Caleb Cook, to answer your question about what kind of dog is Mara, she is a German short-haired pointer. They're bird hunting dogs primarily. Yes, RoboMillion, I will get to it right now since I'm about to do the event. Okay, there you guys go. Poll is up. Yes, I saw your Smasher Pass one. If people vote on the if people vote on the one that says rating characters, I'll put up another vote for which rating of characters is Conquest, hot or not, that kind of stuff. Okay, we're going into guild event. Now, let's just confirm that I have my mods all in place. Okay, so for Inquisitor, all you need is whichever one of these is a Zeta. I think it's this one. Whichever one of his uniques is a Zeta is the one that you need. I think it's Compassion Leaves a Trail. For 7th Sister, you need the ID9 Enemy Intelligence. For 8th Brother, Bladed Hilt is very, very helpful for this. And those are the 3 that you need. You don't need any other ones besides those. Okay, we're going to open up our graphic so we can follow the flowchart of beautifulness. Smilo Run, got it. I just keep calling him the Stranger, honestly. So, and then we're just going to follow the 50 Shards Riva guide. $400 Coach Riva runs. I'm just going to follow the flowchart, honestly. Yeah, the chart is great. Hopefully I have my mods in the right place. Let's give them their song, just for fun. Where's the March of the Inquisitor song? Okay, time to read. Does Scavenger, backline Jawa have exactly 0 turn meter? No. Use 7th Sister middle on Jawa.
Their compassion leaves a trail.
I can't reach Jawa. Yo, Jack, coach me.
Ready to die?
Yeah, Ghost, you know. Yeah.
We lost.
Oh.
Fight is done. We lost.
Ready to die?
Yes, Swordbangers. Hunt down this new enemy. And if they will not serve the Empire, eliminate them along with any surviving Jedi.
I feel like my mods are out of place, but I followed the mod guide. I don't know. Like, because this is a completely different order than I had last time. Last ability? On who? Same target? Okay. Last ability on Nebbit. Got it. Okay. Yeah, this flowchart doesn't have anything about what I'm currently going through. Okay, what do you got next? one target left there or one target left there? On Dacha?
We lost. The fight is done.
Okay.
We lost.
Raptor Savage. Jack is literally backseat gaming me, and you're telling ADP to stop.
There are some things far more frightening than death.
Yeah, I figured not the last ability because you need at least 5 stacks, I believe, to actually proc that one. We're not over 7 stacks, so I'm guessing we just hit basic here, right? Ugh. Got another song. Here we go. Except GIs. Do I use her ability yet? Heal target Grand Inquisitor. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Okay, and then are we trying to kill Chief Nebbit, or are we trying to finish off Jawa Scavenger and like get some protection up? Last ability. Okay. And we're just gonna hit AoE here, right? Yo, you're in.
No, no. Okay. Alright, do you want to screen share and just do it a delay, or I can look off YouTube either way?
Yeah, just look off YouTube. If I screen share, it's gonna double my voice for some reason because of my stream deck.
Okay. But yeah, you're just using GI middle if you're targeting Scavenger.
Okay.
And then should be 8th Brother's turn.
Yep.
Scavenger should be weak. He'll die in the next sequence, so we're going to target Dacia again.
With basic or his last ability?
We'll do last ability. I'm just waiting on YouTube to catch up. So I can see everything lands. Dacia. So that's the one to the left of Nebbit. Oh,
Sweet.
You did know Nebbit. It's fine though. He didn't stealth, so we're okay.
You are
Go to
super
Jawa
quiet. I can barely hear you.
Sorry, yeah, I'm looking at my, I'm looking at the monitor that has your stream on. I'll look at the other one. Target Jawa Engineer on the far left and do a basic from Ninth Sister.
Okay. Got 7th Sister turn.
Okay, I'm just waiting on it to catch up. Just do a basic. We do need to be careful not to send anyone else to 6 stacks of Purge so that we don't accidentally trigger a GI bonus turn.
Okay, so should I hit Jawa then, just to make sure I'm not hitting Purge?
You can hit Jawa Engineer. It'll only send him up to 5 at most.
Okay. And now we're just basically just trying to wait for them to die off.
Yeah, we're just trying to stall for them to die to the dots without accidentally sitting up to max Purge.
Okay.
Yeah, just hit Jawa, honestly.
There we go. Max Purge gives him a bonus turn, which I think makes it so that way he doesn't get one more bonus turn.
That's why you went so early, by the way. You were confused about that. So 7th middle sent him to 6th X of Purge, which instantly triggered Grand Inquisitor to go, which is fine. So that's why that happens. For here, you're just starting with middle on 7th, ability blocking him, and just going all in. As long as he stays ability blocked, you win.
So essentially just keep him ability blocked and just keep going.
Keep him ability blocked, yeah. And try to get the retribution off of the pirate before you do too many AoEs. But yeah, you got the middle of 5th here, so that'll be easy. You can get that off right away. And kind of the same thing with the cleanse on GI. You can just keep spamming stuff, but you just kind of wait till you're at least like 6-7 stacks before you use it. But
and the healing on 7th Sister.
You can, yeah, you can heal herself. Probably would be fine.
Yeah.
Realistically, this could probably be audited. This part.
But then I don't get the accomplishment of feeling like I did something.
I mean, I wouldn't auto it, but it probably could happen.
Let's get this on you.
Yeah, I would do the torture if you're still deciding on that.
Yeah, I did.
You actually can remove his turn meter. He doesn't have the Galactic Legend unique or his leadership ability Zeta.
Yeah, which is really odd.
It's for the best, because I wouldn't want to do this with him having all those abilities.
True.
I think... Oh, so is that a Zeta that you're missing with 5th Brother there? Not that it matters a ton.
Yeah, probably.
Because, yeah, I think that's a stun tied to his special.
Basic, and there we go. Done. Sweet.
Alright.
Yeah, I just used the bare minimum Zetas because it was already killing me that I had to get these characters up regardless.
Gotcha. And yeah, what you were seeing with the 7th Sister target Jawa, so when the very first AoE happens from Jawa Scavenger, it can trigger 7th Sister before Jawa's gained any turn meter, and Jawa's the target with all the stuns, and so you can actually ability block him to remove the stun RNG if you get that lucky bit, but you didn't get that. You were on the standard no one got triggered until Never Taunted track.
Okay.
So it is in there, but it is a little hard to follow until you've done it a few times.
Got it.
But anyway, alright, I'll see you later.
Sweet, appreciate it. Okay. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Let's just make sure we have mods in these guys. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Good early because GI's 3rd with Max Purge gives the whole team tenacity up to resist the detonators. Makes sense. We're averaging mid-20s at Raptor Savage. Okay. Are all of them missing mods? He's not missing a mod. He's not missing a mod. Okay, let's just give you a mod. What is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be offense? Give me my mod back, douche. Okay. I gotta go. See you sometime tomorrow if you're still streaming. Hopefully we are. How long do we still have? We have 6 hours and 57 minutes, which means we will get through the 3.5 hours that we have left for today, and then we'll see what we have tomorrow. Yeah, it's just shard shop currency at this point. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll now. Probably should have used Grogu and IG-11. I haven't actually tried it with BAM. But I'm going to assume it works the same way. Yeah, it's literally just the Crate Dragon raid. You are correct. Did it just kill? Did I just not get a turn? Yeah, I didn't get a turn. That's insane. I don't know what just happened there, but what the freak? Yeah, like right there. Once again, immediately hit it, so we can't actually get him out. Like literally, this was like I could auto it last time, and then this time it just didn't work for some reason. Also, I don't know why it's so glitchy. I do not know. I mean, I'd hit both abilities by the time he hit that. I might have hit the taunt first. I mean, it's not like we're actually gonna get there anyways. 3-star? Okay. Sounds good, Apple. You have a great night. Fix your game. Okay, oh gosh. Back. Ugh. Low to mid-20s. None too shabby. Oh, thank you, Raptor Savage. Okay, let's close this down. We're going to do let's do this. Bo-Katan, Mandalore, IG-12, BAM. I didn't even do it with BAM last time. Like, I literally did not do it with BAM last time, I'm pretty sure. I could have sworn it was Bo-Katan, Mandalore, IG-12, and Paz. I could be wrong. But I could have sworn that's what I used. No, it requires Beskar armor. What am I thinking of then? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I did. I used IG-12 last time, but yeah, it literally felt like I could auto it last time. So I didn't even pay attention to who the third was on that one. Okay. Jay says, just finished Executor, unlocked in July, relicking Bamdo, and Thrawn for ships. Farming, I mean, I don't know if you have to relic Thrawn, honestly. Farming shards for JKR and relic levels for Jedi Master Luke. Thoughts? Thank you and have a good one. Relic Hondo W roster. Hey, what's the matter? Welcome, welcome. This is Jay's account, Alex RG. There is no Relic 9 Phasma here. Your Supreme Leader Kylo Ren isn't bad for mods, but I am a little worried about your top list of people. Like Piet isn't even over 300. Is Trip at least over 300? Yeah, so you have Trip over 300 at least. Yeah, Zayden Dooku. That's interesting. Interesting choice. Okay, and you doesn't look like you got the full Lightspeed bundle, did you? Yeah, you didn't get the full Lightspeed bundle. Okay. Good roster. Relic Hondo. Okay, so overall, looking at this account, this is an account. And I want to hold you accountable to the fact that this is an account. So let's run the numbers, because that's called accounting. Okay, very nice, dude. I like the way the account's going. Sounds good, Silent One. You have a great night, my friend. Yeah, so we're just doing some roster reviews right now. Overall, I think your farming path's solid. There's a couple things in your roster I'm a little like, you might want to finish that. Like a Gear 12 Dash Rendar, you've already spent the majority of the Kyrotex to get him up. You've already dropped the Omicron on him. You might want to finish your Dash Rendar, 100%. And speaking of, is that the only one of the requirements that you have of Starkiller? I'm not seeing any others. Yeah, March 8's at 5 stars, yeah. So, like, we're looking at your dash. Hey, Timmy, welcome, welcome. Timmy. Yes, I feel like it's account. It's one of those accounts where the person's like, oh my gosh, I have too many Omicrons. It's time to start placing them. That's kind of how this account feels. So I would like to see a Relic Dark Trooper, a Relic Dash Rendar. Those are kind of the two that I'm seeing that I'm like, those should probably be finished. And then after that, I think JML's great. Like, the Jedi Knight Luke's going to be nice. But I want you to think about this as a side farm. I want you to start going for the Revans. I think Jedi Knight and Jedi Master Luke is that area where you should start working towards the Revans. It gives you an excellent Sith Empire team. It gives you an excellent Jedi to put onto your JML team. It gives you a way to split up your Jedi. Gets you towards Malik. And Sith Empire with Malik is going to be phenomenal. And so that's what I would do if I were you. Is I would kind of go in here and I would finish up as you're getting through JML, start working on your Revans. So I just got roasted by another streamer because apparently my account is inefficient. I said the same thing, Alex RG. I do not know, Caleb. I genuinely don't. For Ray tier 6, you're skating along a fine edge, Wavy Tone. I tested it at Gear 12 and I was able to do it. but I didn't test it at Gear 11 5-star, but that was kind of my assumption, is that 5-star Gear 11 might work. So I'll leave it up to you. I personally prefer just doing this BB-8 way if you don't have a Gear 12. Zori or higher. Yeah, I think your current path is solid. You can keep working on your mods. I would like to see Revens in here, though. I think you're at a spot where the Revens are going to fit in your roster really well. So I would go for Jedi Master Luke. Go for the Revens on the side while you're going for Jedi Master Luke. Just slow farm the shards. And then after that, I would go into Profundity. I'd go into Jabba, and then I'd go into Leia. Alternatively, you could go Jabba, Profundity, Leia, but I mean, you're getting Jedi Master Luke, that's Mon Mothma. You have the Dash Render already at Gear 12, so yeah. I think it's because I miss a lot of stream. I'm in Georgia right now with bad Wi-Fi. That doesn't seem like it would remove it, though. Hey, Storm. Welcome, welcome. I'm just doing some roster reviews. Okay. Why am I calling him Storm? Because I don't swear on stream, my friend. Can you quickly pretend someone redeemed Hydrate? I think I'm out of soda, actually. There's like 7 drops left in there. But yeah, overall, I think you're doing solid with the account so far. Keep going, and if you don't already, make sure you have a full Dr. Afra lineup. Like maybe get B2 in here if you need to. Just make sure you have like a good solid Afra lineup, because if you're gonna invest in Afra, you need to fully invest in Afra. How many mods should you have in mod inventory? I don't know. I mean, enough that you'll have stuff for new characters, but not too many. I would say between 3 and 450 is kind of the area you're looking for. Like, you want to be able to pull off mods for modding for events, but you don't want to have too many. So, if you need to store more, you can always store it on characters that you don't have like fully geared up. Okay. Onwards to the next person. What? Caleb Cook. Yeah, if you're hitting the cap, you need to be farming more mod upgrade materials. IG88 and IPD. I hear that IG88 and IPD aren't bad. Usually I think out of the best team is IPD and either Vader or IPD and B2. Can I redeem a stretch but you go a hydrate twice instead? Sure. Sure, Arson. I'm gonna go get a... Oh, wait, hold on. I have a water bottle right here. Good news. Need you to review my plans and mods so I know what to change. There's the Relic Savage. As soon as you sent the meme, I was like, oh, where is he? There he is. At least he's Relic 5. Oh, there you go. ADP would know more than me when it comes to Afra. I just know B2 is key in a lot of seasons when it comes to Datacrons. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that with Afrez. I feel like she fades in and out, very dependent on Datacrons. Very dependent on Datacrons, and I hate that so much. Okay. Okay, so Caleb Cook, you're going Profundity, Malchus, then JML core teams. Gas, GG, Night Sisters Troopers, JKCK. Why are you skipping Jabba? Fair Jack. Any specific reason why you're skipping Jabba? Do you already have like the Shadows of the Empire bundle? Is that what it is? Yeah, you have the Shadows of the Empire bundle, that's why. Okay, that's fair. Okay, yeah, so you're really close to Jake ML. Sorry, I'm starting to yawn a ton. I'm gonna try and fix that. Okay, yeah, so I definitely think that JML is a fair thing. So Profundity into JML, and then core teams. I'm guessing you're just finishing up Lightspeed bundles then. You're welcome, Storm. Jabba and Journey because I'm pretty far from him. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's kind of take a one last look-see. Bro. 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 This needs to get up, dude. This needs to get up. You have an executor, dude. You need a relic bam. Like, this should be a top of the list kind of thing. No wonder you're going Profundity, because your executor won't do the trick. Thank you, ADP, for the 5 gifted memberships, my friend. I need to see if I can up the sound effect on that one. Specifically. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. Five gifted memberships. Oh, dude. That means we are 1 membership away from our next tier of reward, dude. Let me add it to the timer. Seven, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I misclicked on YouTube and now on ads. Nice. Oh yeah, dude, we're going for 4 days. Okay, you just got executor. Okay, sounds good. Gotta bump up those numbers. Is Relic 3 okay? Relic 3 will do. I prefer the Relic 5, but Relic 3 will do. Where's Joe when you need him? Okay. So, definitely BAM should be like top of your list. I would also like to, because you have an executor, I'd like to see you finish your Imperial Troopers, get your Veer Zeta, get your Dark Trooper Zeta, and make yourself an Imperial Trooper team. But I saw that was on your list. So, that's good. Yes, and for those of you who just got a membership, make sure you connect your Discord to your YouTube, so that way you get all of the perks that you can. Okay. Okay. I don't see really a problem with you filling out teams. In fact, I would probably suggest it myself after your Profundity and your JML. I think taking the time to fill out teams is a great idea. Gosh, this is gonna kill me. I'm gonna shoot someone. Okay, it's time, guys. I've never tried this flavor of Monster. Let's drink it. The peach ring flavor isn't too much there, and it's a solid peach flavor. I like that. Kyokyo, welcome. Okay. But yeah, I think your plan's actually pretty spot on. I'm worried about your BAM. Let's check your other ships really quick and just make sure you're not sleeping on fleets. Your Echelon needs work. Your BTLB, it looks like you're working on your ships overall, which is good. You don't have the TIE Interceptor yet. Someone purchased Executor. Anyways. You almost have the Rebel Y-Wing done. Please don't leave it at 6-star. Please get it up to 7-star. Okay. It looks like you're doing solid work on your ships. You've got solid work on your farms. Let's check over your mods because you're asking about it. Solid mods on Supreme Leader Kylo. Your pee will glow purple. They really won't, Caleb. In fact, this is actually probably going to put me to sleep, but it was the first thing carbonated in front of me. How much longer are we doing reviews? We'll probably do it for another at least 30 minutes, if not an hour. Jeez, that is a fast freaking Leia. Over the 10,000 damage threshold. Very nice, dude. All three of your GLs are modded very nicely. Solid. Let's see if there's anyone that I'm worried about. First order faster than Hux. Awesome. Bosk. Grief Karga close to each other. Captain Rex up here. Adarad is up here. Resistance Hero Finn. Yeah, like Resistance Hero Finn, my dude. Get him up. That's you need him over 300 speed. You're definitely top heavy. You're not wrong. He's like, I can already see a heavy mod fall off already, just to like right here. So yeah, you're definitely hot top heavy, but those top heavies are sexy and I love to see it. You have a good grasp of who should be fast. I would like to see these two, actually basically these three up faster. They're kind of slow, honestly, compared to some of your characters in your roster. Like I'd rather have a faster Han Solo than CLS. CLS check. Okay. In fact, Caleb, what I want you to go do is I want you to go swap the mods on CLS, and I want you to take off the speed, and I want you to replace them with offense. You could do other things. You could do health. You could do protection. You could do, I don't care, tenacity, potency, defense. Do one of them, but choose one of the stats that he shares with the team, because you put him with 3POC, right? And 3PO and Chewie says that he shares 40% or 20% technically, but 20% with the team of the max health, max protection, offense, defense, potency, and tenacity. Nowhere in there does it say speed, so you're going to want to switch out his speed mods for something like offense, so that way you're sharing offense to the whole team, or switch it out for, you know, potency. You share potency to the whole team. Queel is so fast because you can pump turn meter to the rest of the team and let the whole Dash Rendar team take a turn. There's another strat where you put Queel just slightly slower than Dash, so that way you can make Dash Rendar take first turn. He hits the AoE, then Queel pushes turn meter into Dash Rendar and the rest of the team, but... Okay, Keokio, if I have time, I will get to it, I promise. What about the primaries for CLS? Let's take a look. Health, not bad. Offense, not bad. Health. This you can switch to offense, speed, something like that, whatever you can. But like, I mean, if it's gonna drop you too much speed, I wouldn't worry about it. That team just isn't relevant. Oh, I can tell why your name's Overcast, because your head's in the clouds, my dude. And no one besides Kyber 1 has the problem of Commander Luke Skywalker's just outdated. It's literally one of the best teams, bang for buck, in the whole game. It's one of the best two-shot teams where you can take it in and finish off a GL. It's so incredibly good for players. Anyways, I would switch this to offense primary, but I'm glad that all of your primaries are at least shareable stats. That's what you're looking for. Yeah, I get a couple people throughout ADP who are like, "Oh my gosh, I don't even use CLS in Kyber 1 and things like that, and I don't use him in Kyber 2." I'm like, dude, he is such a good, useful team. I don't know where you're getting this idea where he's worthless. He beats so much, so he can't beat Gas if they put Krex on it. They just wasted 2 of their teams to make 1 team that can counter your team. I'm happy about that, because that's 1 less team I have to worry about. Wep Bliskin coming in with $19.99 for helping move the dam. Thank you, my friend. That's pushing us closer to dropping our song. Let's get the additional time. Okay. Well, you farm Vandor Tree, but then you don't need to be fast. I use them without Queel more often. Oh, are you talking about the Dash team? CLS or Treya for my next team? Oh, it really depends on where your CLS is. Like, if you have them all 7-star, you might as well finish them. What is the Hondo check? 2-star, year 1. Merry Christmas. Some datacrons that would help you. Have a great night, Jay. Yeah, so Treya is overall the better team out of the 2. But like Treya is also dependent on 2 Omicrons and CLS is not. So if like you have Omicrons lying around, go for the Treya. If you don't have the Omicrons lying around, you can go for the CLS. So. And also Treya is an absolute beast even on defense. And so regardless if you're a user on defense or offense, it's going to be great. Thank you, Wep Pliskin. Oh, I'm over here. I forgot. I'm in the middle of the screen right now. I forgot to move myself back over. Ah! Okay, we're back. I just R6 second sister on accident, so I took her to R7 because the R6 was bothering me. Oof. Are your Bane mods okay? You're looking for like 260 to 280 speed and then all health primaries. You're a little low on the speed, but because you took the health primary up on the arrow, I think you're fine. Like, I think this is some solid mods. Is it the best mods I've ever seen? No. Could you use the Relic 8? Yes. I definitely think you could use the Relic 8. That's one character that, like, there's certain teams that he goes against, such as like Leia, that can get really iffy, and so I do highly suggest the Relic 8, but for the moving of the dam. By moving the... What did you mean, Wep? I'm confused. Because we're moving the dam, but are you also talking about, like, dancing? 8 a.m. So 11 hours from right now, Master Jedi. Hey, Captain Amazing. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here, my friend. Oof, that's rough, Robomelon. The timer. So what this is right now, guys, this is a subathon. So what that means is we have a whole bunch of different fun incentives for when people donate, purchase memberships, do subscriptions over on Twitch, all that kind of fun stuff. We have a whole list of fun things that we're doing. So for instance, if we hit, I don't know, you know, if we hit $900, or sorry, $850, whoever has the best response in chat, I will send a text to my ex with that response. Whatever it is, I'll just send it to my ex and, you know, leave her on red, and we'll see what happens. You know, if you don't donate the $420th, you get one of our very own There's Nothing Wrong with a Little Pee-Pee mug. And so we have a whole bunch of fun incentives. It's all to help move the dam. I'm moving closer to family, so we're trying to build a new setup when we move. And so every time someone donates, subscribes, follows, any of that kind of stuff, we increase the timer. And so we're going to be streaming continuously until we run out of a timer. They don't, for some reason. I don't get why. In fact, I'm probably just going to remove the membership goal, because I was hoping that it would fix itself, because it said that it would at least register Twitch, but it's not even registering Twitch for some reason. And so I just need to get rid of it and just have a counter on screen, because it didn't do it last time either. But I'm keeping track of how many. We are currently at 49 of 50 that we need. On Twitch, we are currently at 1 of 5 that we need to drop our first animated emote, and then we are currently at 49 of 50 to get our member goal to be able to get the 50th one, which when we hit 50 is we will have 3 members only streams in the next month. Those could be collabs with other YouTubers, they could be fun streams that you guys choose, but there will be 3 members only streams for you guys to have a good time in the Beaver Dam. Yes, if for some reason it doesn't count gifted, it just doesn't. It said it would, like I fiddled with the settings and it said it would, but it's not. I want $850 so very, very bad. But why is the rum gone? So everyone, thanks for the info on builds. On builds. You're welcome. I don't know what we're talking about. No matter what, epicness will ensue. Yes. So currently we have 8 hours left. I am going to go to sleep here in about 3 hours, and then we'll start the timer up right back where it stopped when I go to sleep. So, A Cold Odyssey in Gaming Galaxies with Nick. That sounds like a podcast. Anyways, let's see. Where were we? What were we doing? I'm lost. You wanted me to look at your Darth Bane mods. We talked about your mods. Okay, overall, I think we're a bit done with your account. After my work is finished, Yoder, I said I'd basically be streaming all day. What sleep? Good point. Good point, Agent Milton. Can we get a couple General Kenobis in the chat for Justin Legolas here? Welcome, welcome, my friend. Oh, Jude, grab me 2 McDoubles with no pickle. I can't mod to save my life. Doing some shopping, maybe. What mic do I have? Oh, I have a crap mic, honestly. This thing is... Hold on, let's see if I can pull this out. My pop filter's not wanting to come off. It's literally just a Razer Siren X, I believe is the name of the mic. And then I got this mic arm and this pop filter that came together for like 20 bucks off of Amazon. It's not like a great mic. Like I don't have any gain control or anything, but it's excellent for starting. And I'd like to get a newer one. That's part of the reason that we're streaming today is, you know, we were building our new setup. So I would like to get a newer one that I can, you know, have better control over, but... Oh, dude, there's this thing back in Alaska at McDonald's where you'd go to McDonald's and you'd order a McKinley Mac, is what it was called growing up. They've since changed it to be called the Denali Mac, but it was a Big Mac with quarter-pound patties instead of regular patties. You get one of those, get a McChicken in between, get a squirt of buffalo sauce. We called it a heart attack or a McHeart attack, and I used to get it after school, back in middle school. All the time for his night shifts. Not a big fan of macchiatos, gotta be honest. Merciless, welcome. Yeah, I have it mounted right here in front of my face just because the farther I get away from it, the worse it gets. So we don't need gain control if you can control the game. Oh, it was super unhealthy. Yeah, the McHeart attack it's not meant to be healthy. It's meant to be, I ate this and it was my entire meal and I'm happy. Like, I didn't eat anything else today and this is the best thing known to man. Especially after you, okay, dude, after you go swimming, you are never more hungry than after you go swimming, like as a competitive swimmer. And so going and grabbing one of those, it was just the best thing in the world. Merciless macchiato. The closest Dutch Bros currently is about 30 minutes away from where I'm living. Although they are building one literally like I could walk to it with Mara. Like that's how close they're making it. It's literally like 3 blocks away. But it'll literally open and then like a week later I'm gonna move. How was my hamburger helper? It was delicioso. I ate this and I might die in 3 hours. When you're zooted. Yotter, no, the Correas have not come by yet. Who knows if they actually will. Okay, sorry. Let's get into the next person. I'm having trouble with my nose. My nose is bothering me. Just Joe came by, Yotter, last Subathon. Yeah, what of it, Raptor Savage? I don't know. It's, I think, 4-ply. Streaming from the water closet. You got me. Okay. Well, let's get to our next roster review. Next up is Raptor. Okay, and you said specifically that you want me to roast this as hard as I can and leave nothing out, right? That was what you asked? Okay, so finishing my SLKR Zetas and getting him to Relic like I should. Current farm is Rec for Bo-Katan. Okay, let's keep going. Finishing my SLKR Zetas and getting him to Relic like I should. Current farm is requirements for Bo-Katan. Next farm will probably be Jabba, Leia, or Rey Rex. I was farming Marauder and Outrider before I stopped and switched to IG-12. I want to try to get more Cat and Terran shards. Both are 20 because of conquest currency. Off memory. I'm all over the place and you focus on a single thing, but I can't for some reason. Also, it's a huge drop off after light speed bundles, and be prepared to be disappointed everywhere. Yep, his account is garbage. Gear 1. Okay. Are you following my guide at least? 1, 2, 0. Not even a Hondo. Yes, everyone's a member now, except for Master Jedi, unfortunately. Master Jedi, do you have gifted memberships turned on? I'm actually not sure at this point. He's 7 star. Okay, dude. Oh. So, some people, as they grow up, decide that peepees are not for them. And that's okay. We welcome people of all types. And I think you might need to be one of those people. Because it looks like you have a lot of peepees, and because you have so many peepees, you're not going to enjoy any of them, and you're never going to finish any of them. And so you need to start saying no to peepees. It's okay to not like peepees. It's okay to not do peepees. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, in the middle of the stream it ran out. That's wild, Master Jedi. Like. Okay. It's not Yoder, actually, Selene Alive. Clip it for Mischievous Grievous, please. Okay. I want you to buckle down and finish everything that you have right now. That is what I want to see right now. I don't want to see you going for Mommy Mandalore. I don't want to see you going for Jedi Master Luke. I don't want to see you go for Leia. I don't want to see you go for Jabba. I need you to finish things because, like, bro, you have an SLKR. This could be completing a lot of Proving Grounds for you, which will allow you to get a lot of those Proving Grounds characters that you want to get. You could have a Relic General Skywalker with his 501st. It is one of the best non-GL teams in the game. And it's sitting here doing nothing. You could have a Rey. You literally need one character, and you have Rey done. Like, one character, dude. Like, yes, technically you need Zori and her Zeta, but, like, who cares? It doesn't matter. All you need is BB-8 to Relic 7, and you could start the event. Fine, I'll check the Savage, guys. It's not over-invested, so we're not going to call him out on his Savage. That's why I wasn't, like, looking for it, was because I didn't see it at the top of the roster, which means it wasn't invested in. You have a Wampa at Gear 12. So, okay. I'm gonna line you out really quick. Are you ready? I want you to write this down. So, like, find something to write it down with. And we're gonna go through. Are you ready? Google Docs, here I come. The bro is gonna farm 3 gear 12 pieces for Wampa and get bored. Oh, also, Yotter, did Mischievous Grievous send you the same video that he sent me? Okay, Raptor Savage. Here's what I want from you. Okay, your first Zeta is going to go to Galactic Legend right here. This is going to be your first Zeta. He is not done, but he sent me a first draft, Yotter. Invest in Adderall. I did not. I kept it to myself because he sent it to me while I was playing with a friend because I finally had time to play with a friend. Okay, so first Zeta is going to go to the Galactic Legend. That'll allow you to finish the entire event super easily. You're going to relic up your Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. It's not going to take you long. You're almost done. Next up, I want you to... this is so weirdly wild. I want you to relic your gas. You're almost then. You have the Zetas already on him. I want you to relic your gas. Let's double check your 501st. Your next Zeta is going to go on whichever one of these it is. Let's see. This one, Tactical Awareness. Your next Zeta is going to go on Tactical Awareness, okay? I need you to mod these guys. I need you to actually put mods on them. But your next Zeta is going to go on to 5s under Tactical Awareness. And then your third Zeta is going to go to Finn. And then your fourth Zeta is going to go to Zori. So your third Zeta will go to Finn. Finn is going to be his leadership ability. Do not give him his Omicron. Just give him his leadership ability. Get this Zori to gear 9. It's not going to take you any Chirotechs. And then level up her abilities and get Spice Runner skills as your fourth Zeta. That is the only Zeta you need to get through the GL Ray event. And now you get your BB-8 up. And so... overall, your order of operations for Zetas are those 4. So you're going to start with SLKR, then you're going to go with the 5 Zeta, and then you're going to go with the Finn Zeta, and then the Zori Zeta. As for leveling up characters, you can do Zori in between, but your main farms are going to be Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, General Skywalker, and then Wampa, and then I want you to do JTR, and then, or sorry, not JTR, BB-8, and then you'll be done with the Ray, and then you'll have 2 GLs into your roster. Now, at this point, you'll have at least some solid stuff in your roster, and you'll have most of your roster like started, which is good. Now I want you to start finishing. You're going to go through and check fork. So use the forks. You want to look through your factions. Look such things as Jedi. You have a Jedi Knight Revan sitting around. Get a Jedi Knight Revan team up and running. You have a CLS team you could be making with a Han Solo, a CLS that I'm seeing right now. So you could build some more teams out of what you have if you need to build outwards, because I can tell you have that ADHD mindset. So you can build outwards that way. But first, 501st. 501st is your first thing after you finish your other stuff, because your 501st needs those relic levels. For now, they can hover at General Skywalker being relicked in 5s, but eventually I want to see them relicked. Your next overall project should be Executor. You need crystal income into your roster, and then you can go wherever you want. If you want to go for Jabba, go for Jabba. I'm going to tell you JML is the most efficient, but Jabba just... it's going to be helpful. Leia, less helpful, but still helpful. But getting into the Rebel Trinity is the best thing to do after that point, but you got to take advantage of what you have in your roster right now. So I give you your first 4 Zetas. I give you your first 4 characters to work on. You're going to finish your ultimate on Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. You're going to finish your ultimate on Rey. And then from there, you can kind of explore outwards. You want to go for a CLS team and go for Jedi Master Luke? You can. You can explore outwards, but dude, please finish your 501st at the bare minimum. So... Hey, Cheeseballs, welcome, welcome. I'll think about sponsoring you. I wanted to spend 5 gifted, but if Master Jedi doesn't get a member, something happen. Okay, sounds good, Caleb. You have a great day. I'll bet you loser has to relic 9 wicked. Okay, so here's my proposition, Yotter. You gift 5 memberships, and if Master Jedi doesn't get the 5 memberships, I will gift 5 memberships over on Twitch and get them to their first goal of getting a new animated emoji. How's that? Who can qualify as a loser? Because maybe I don't want to play anymore. Okay. Does that make sense? Does that sound like a good plan, Raptor Savage? Yes, I can. So Raptor Savage, I want you to go through my mod farming videos, go through my mod guides. They'll go over how to mod characters and how to look up mods for your characters. They will also go over how to farm mods. So go watch those videos. They should help if you're struggling with that. When it comes to these, you want this to be crit damage. You want this to be offense. And then everything else is just speed, 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 as much speed as you can get. I don't want to see these mods where it's like this, where it's 4 speed and it's gold. If it has speed, I want it to be speed, speed, speed. I want to see over 10 speed at least for a 6-dot mod. But go watch my mod farming video. It'll explain how to get good mods and not to waste. So. What about your cross? Your cross is sexy. I love the 22 speed. And like for now, that 22 speed's more important than the offense that you could have. And so I'm like, yeah, fair. But then as time goes on, you're going to want to try and find an offense cross instead that you can swap out for it. And then you can move this protection cross to someone who's like a tank that could use a protection cross more. And so all of your mods are considered hand-me-down mods, meaning that as soon as they're done on one character, they'll move to another character. A good mod never expires in a roster. Unless you're an early roster, because an early roster would consider this to be a good mod because they don't have any speed in their roster. And so once all of their mods have speed, all of a sudden this becomes a mediocre mod. And then at this point where I'm at, a gold mod that has 4 speed is an auto delete. Like that is just how that works when it comes to my modding nowadays, because I've gotten to the point where I've gotten so far in, I have no use for a mod that has only 4 speed that's gold. So get some stakes on the line. Can confirm I delete any blue mod with 4 speed. Yep. There we go. I can't tell if your name is Herb or if you are impersonating me. Is it he, Rabid Beaver? Or is it Herb? Who are you? Are you me from the future? Meowdy to you too, friend. Anyways. Okay. I wish you luck, Raptor Savage. Okay, so here, let me explain why I can't actually show it to you in your roster, because I can't see your stuff. Like, I can't see what your next ability is. So let's go over to my 5s, right? Instead of your 5s, we're going to go my 5s. If we can find my 5s. Okay, there's Echo. Where's 5s? I missed him, obviously, because he has a Zeta. There he is. Okay, so you have this, right? 5s can't be revived whenever another 501st Clone Trooper ally would be defeated while 5s is active. They recover 100% health and 5s is defeated at the end of that turn. Now with the Zeta, if 5s is defeated this way, 501st Clone Trooper allies gain his max health, protection, speed, and offense stats in addition to their own until the end of the battle. And so what this does is giving him this Zeta makes it so they kill off one of your other allies. They all of a sudden become just as beefy as he was, and he's currently reliced in your roster. And so because you have the relic gas and you have the relic 5s, it can carry you along long enough for you to come back around to it and relic all the characters later on. So I drop the Zeta and then leave the gas team for a while until after you finish at least your SLKR and like get into the Ray farm, but you can even leave it till like right after the Ray farm and then come back around and finish it. So hopefully that that kind of helps you understand what this team does. So it's only clone trooper allies, and so it won't boost Gas himself, but it'll make all 3 of your other clone troopers immediately more tanky. Which Gas himself is already super tanky. Also, when it comes to Gas, you just want a mod for protection. I'm missing mods because I used his mods for the event that I just did, so I'll be replacing his mods in just a moment. But you just want as many protection primaries as you can, because as long as he has protection, he stays up. So yes, and if you can make your Rex fast, make your Rex fast. But right now, I'm not begging you to make your Rex fast. I'm begging you to learn how to mod. And then at that point, you'll naturally get your Rex fast. Yes, so you're dropping 1 Zeta on SLKR, and SLKR is your main gear farm. Now, your next Zeta is going to be on 5s. Your next Relic character is going to be Gas. And then your next Relic character is going to be Wampa, but your next Zeta will be Finn. And then your next Zeta after that is going to be Zori, but you're going to be gearing up Zori only to gear 9, which should be really easily done. And then your gearing is actually going to go to BB-8. So you have a couple Zetas that are going in this like route, but then your gearing up characters is going to be slightly different. So your gearing up characters order is SLKR, Gas, Wampa, BB-8. Your Zeta characters are going to be SLKR, 5s, Finn, Zori. Wasn't it supposed to be? No, it wasn't. That was a joke, Master Jedi, because he kept mentioning how bad his roster was and, like, you know, how it was going to look bad compared to everyone else. So that was just a joke. It wasn't actually supposed to be a roast. Yo, RB, been loving the stream. Subathon's going great. I mean, it is so far, Lumar, that's for sure. It's a mystery. I'm watching you, Herb. I'm watching you. Question, do you pronounce it Herb or Herb? I feel like the name is Herb, but like the actual stuff is Herbs with the H silent. So which is it? Sorry, I'm getting tired, so I'm getting to that point where I'm like, why only gear 9 for Zori? Do you not watch my videos? If you go to my videos, this is one of the first videos okay, I say one of the first. This is the first Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes video I ever put out. And there it is.
Focus down people with high turn meter.
Listen to me without a noise gate. I've got no camera.
I still have yet to lose with this.
This is a Gear 9 Zori, and it's all you need to get through the event. Additionally, that Gear 9 Zori is what I still use today to get holds in Kyber 3 and Kyber 2. This is still a Gear 9 Zori, and I still get holds in Kyber 3 and Kyber 2. This is an amazing defensive team you don't want to sleep on. And then on top of that, it's what you need to get through the Rey event with just a singular Zeta. And then you can save all your other Zetas for getting Rey up as soon as you get her finished. So all you need is the Zori Bliss Zeta. The Finn Zeta is simply to make the team for PvP. Personal question, do I like live streaming more than making videos and shorts? I find it less stressful, but not as rewarding. Does that make sense? Like, I could do this all day and I could be fine with it, but when I make a video, especially one that's informational and one that teaches people things, and it pops up, it really makes me feel good because I know I'm helping people. and I love that very much. And so I find live streams easier to do, but I find videos more rewarding. Shorts I just don't like in general, just because there's a lot of research that goes into learning how shorts work, and none of the SWGO YouTubers really know how shorts work, and I know a little bit, and I know enough that I don't have the software to do them correctly to make them really pop off in the algorithm, but I can do like a fair approximation, and so I just don't like doing shorts. They're a pain to edit with the current software that I'm using, and I'd have to learn a new software to get really good with them. So watch all of them then, shouldn't I? Yeah, I mean, if you go back, you can see this will take you through the GL event guide. Like this is a GL event guide. So if you go back to, like, you can even skip out on this. Like screw, you know, going and searching through my videos. You can go to my playlist. I've got playlists for all kinds of stuff. So you go to the GL event guide, and right here, this was like my first set of things. And so you can go through and watch my event guide right here. And so, yeah, this is going to help you out, figure things out. You can also go over and, let's see, because you went for Lightspeed Bundles guide and help. And this entire playlist is, hey, here's a full list of 5v5 teams you can make out of your Lightspeed Bundles. Don't have all these teams, you can scroll down and go back to older videos, and you can do, oh yeah, you know, we're going to go and find Lightspeed Bundle teams back down here, and so you can find like all kinds of help right here. So go through these playlists. These playlists are going to be very helpful for Lightspeed Bundles. I literally, this is all of my guides on Lightspeed Bundles. So you're like, oh yeah, 5v5, you know, another 5v5 video. There's a 3v3 team guide in here, right here. So like you can find a whole bunch of good stuff right here to help you with what your roster is right now. There's even stuff in here that's like, you know, oh yeah, where should you go after your Lightspeed Bundles? So go check out my playlist, my friend. Go check out my playlists. You'll find plenty to help you. Anything from how to use SLKR to, you know, here's the teams you can make out of your Lightspeed Bundle. This screen record will be an hour long. It's the first video of yours that I watch. Yeah, it's gotten a lot of views. It's really, I literally put it out and then it jumped so fast. I was shocked, and I was like, dude, if I can do this is something that I've like wanted to do for a long time, because I love Arnold's streams, and I like love the idea of teaching, because a lot of people are like good at this game but not necessarily the best teachers and don't know how to put it simply, and I feel like I can fill that gap of putting it simply. And so I would love to fill that gap, and here I am, you know, was it 9 months later. So just subs. Go Beaver Dam, go. I don't know why it didn't pop up, but hey, if you subbed, we'll add an extra minute to the timer. I understand that me 7 star Zori will be better in the long, but when slowly making my way to the Ray event, does it matter what star Zori will be? Nope. So if you watch that video, I do it with a 3-star. I've had people tell me that they've done it with a 2-star. It literally does not matter, because what happens is essentially the interaction is Zori starts under stealth. Someone attacks the enemy, enemy attacks them back. That causes them to go under stealth and then survive the initial hit, which allows them to take a bonus turn and just to destroy the other team. And so it doesn't require that Zori be high gear at all. It just requires that her kit be there to cause the invisibility and to cause the survivability. So 2-star, 3-star, fine. You can use a 3-star Gear 9 Zori and you'll still get holds in Grand Arena. If you can use a 3-star Gear 9 Zori and you'll get Ray unlocked. So and who fills a gap better than a damn Beaver? Fair. You know, I see a river and I'm like, I just gotta, damn, you know? My name is Pliskin. Yep. First 5 tiers at 7-star Gear 8 Zori. Yeah, no problem, Raptor Savage. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. What's the matter? I know it was the matter. You asked for a roster review right here. But Alex RG said it could have been a person asking for a roster review, but that's me, and I don't need a roster review. So you can just ignore my message, and also ignore the next person's roster, because why not? So unfortunately, was the matter. I think that brings you out of the running, so we're gonna have to skip you for today. I'm just kidding. Who's in on the bet with Yotter? Yotter is betting that he can, if he donates 5 memberships, that Master Jedi will or will not get a membership. I don't know which it is. Yeah, I had to use BB-8 primarily for the ult tier as well. The only time I could do it was with a Gear 12 Zori, so. Damathon rules. Okay, did we switch rosters? Yeah, this one has Supreme Leader Kylo. Yeah, so this is what doesn't matter. Finished exec, working on Inquisitors for Guild and Naboo raid tunes. Please tell me you're not talking about Gungans. I swear. Where should my account head afterwards? I've got no clue where to go after the GLI grind. Also farming TIE Defender as well right now. Let me know what speeds I need to get up, please. Thank you. Rab has to gift 10 to Twitch? Oh, we upped it from 5 to 10? Okay. Guess it's double or nothing for me. Cord ends. I'll let everyone know how long it is. Double it and give it to the next person. I will match your guys's for every one that you go. I'll match you on Twitch for how long he goes until Master Jedi doesn't get one, up to 10. That's what I will say. If you donate 5, I will do, and he doesn't get one, I will donate 5 on Twitch. If you donate 5 more and he doesn't get one, I'll donate 5 more on Twitch. Bam check. Oh, great question. Thank you, Ghost. My gift receiving. Okay, let's see. Honestly, that's better than what I was expecting. Honestly, better than what I was expecting. Okay. What's the matter? What's the matter with you, dude? Why Hondo check? Good question. Why Hondo check? Why are we doing a Hondo check again? He's 3 stars this time. It's better than the last guy. Okay. So here's the thingamajig, my dude. Sorry, I just want to get a double check on the roster before I commit. Okay, I'm going to commit. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to finish your Inquisitors, and then if you can fit these farms where you want. I'm going to say that now. There's only one non-negotiable. The rest you can fit in where you want, okay? The non-negotiable is BAM. BAM is non-negotiable. You need a relic BAM. Fit them in. I would even do like 1 Inquisitor, and then I would do BAM, and then I would continue to another Inquisitor. I would say I promise the guild won't notice, but you are in my guild, and they probably watch my streams, and so there's a chance they will notice. But still, Inquisitor, and then BAM, and then another Inquisitor. Do it in that order. Yes, it'll push out your Inquisitors a bit, but it's going to help your overall crystal income, which is going to increase your farming Inquisitors and everything else in the future. So keep in Zori or just save it? I would save it for now. And if you're looking for a good Omi to throw on, if you want to relic your Savage and throw the Omi on him, you can. But Zori is not a bad Omi either, so I wouldn't be mad if you applied the Zori Omi. But you can honestly save it for now. You don't have anything like pressing in your roster, Raptor Savage. Exactly, Yotter. You nailed it on the head. Okay, so here's what you got. Bam. General Grievous, and then your Treya team. Those are the ones. Bam is non-negotiable. Treya and General Grievous are when you want to throw them in. If you want to do a big project before that, you can, because maybe you need a break from Inquisitors and you want just a fun project. You want to get something that's actually good into your roster, because Inquisitors hurt my soul. Like, yes, you'll get a Reva eventually, but it's still going to be painful. Okay, so throw in the Treya and the Grievous maybe after this next farm. But like, dude, you have the Shadows of the Empire bundle, you have the Jedi Knight Luke. Finish your CLS team first and then get your Jedi Master Luke. You are right there, dude. All you need is 2 more relic levels on him. You already have one of the Zetas. You just need 1 more Zeta. In fact, you don't actually need this one. You just need this one to complete the event. And even then, I actually don't think that a Zeta is actually necessary. I could be wrong. I'll be checking the next week. But like, overall, you're like right next to JML. You might as well finish him. You're going to be right there. And then from there, you can go into Profundity. Or if you don't like ship farms, you can go into Jabba and then circle back to Profundity. You know, you've got all kinds of stuff. Inquisitor slander is uncalled for. I disagree. You did it without the Zeta. It's sucky, though. Yeah, I assumed that the RNG was much worse. Because when I did it with the Zeta, it made life real easy. I didn't drop a single battle, and we did it all in one day. But yeah, you're right there. Get your Jamal, dude. Get your Jamal. And on top of that, because you're gonna get your Jamal when your guild, aka my guild, says in 6 to 9 months, as they're thinking about, hey, we're gonna start working towards JKCK, you can say, I can use that in my roster. Sure, I'll farm JKCK. Thanks. So yeah, go for Jamal, and it'll help your roster, and then from there you can move into some other stuff. But you have some side farms to finish, you have some fun things here and there to do, but you're really close to Jamal. Get that finished. You can Jamal your enemies, you know? Eats him as a wreck. Tell your officers to do Bo-Katan instead. Return on investment is quite a bit better, and it's less investment overall. Yeah, I might take you up on that Robomelon, honestly, because like, you look at the it's only 4 characters up to Relic 7, which, yes, it will equal about the same Chirotex overall, but then it's 3 characters that go with the character that you're getting, and 1 character that is just a good character on territory war defense. And so overall, it's going to be a win-win for an overall guild. And so versus JKCK, where all of the requirements don't really fit with anything except for Cal, it can fit with things in people's rosters. And then unless they have a Malicos, this really doesn't make sense to make too much of a Seer team. And then you get Marin. And so, like, honestly, I think that's a better idea. So I might try to consider I might try to convince my guild to do that. So why do 1 GL when you can do Jamal of them? Or they should. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. But yeah, there you go, Wisdom Matter. Let's take a quick look at your mods. Got some beautiful mods here at the top. Let's take a look at who you got. Fast. Grief Karga, I'd like to see closer to Bosk overall, because your bounty hunter team is only as fast as your Grief Karga is basically how it works. So like, your Bosk, wherever his speed is, you need a Grief Karga at least like 1 speed slower than him, and then your whole team is only as slow as you make Bosk, or as slow as you make Grief Karga, essentially. So can you re-say what fork means? So I can write it down, even though you said it 100 times. Fork means factions Overinvested, underinvested, meaning characters like this Captain Rex who have a Zeta and Omicron but are not relict. And then recently acquired characters, and then killer characters. And killer characters are characters like Wampa, like Savage, who are characters that aren't necessarily currently on your farming path, but one of them equals 5 of a team. And so they are worth getting up as like a priority. What is his Piet speed? 264. Overall, you need to work on your mods. Like, the top end of your mods look real good, but you're very top heavy. Your mods peter out very quickly. You have a good idea of who should be fast. It's just your mods peter out very quickly. Your first order officer's faster than your Hux. You know, you have a Queel that's at least semi up there. I'd like to see your Queel closer to your Dash Rendar. But, like, overall, you just need to work on your mods a lot. Papa Bear, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about his Piet, mostly because he doesn't have an Imperial Trooper team started, I don't think. Yeah, there's his Veers. So he hasn't finished his Imperial Trooper team. This is another one that, if you have time, can finish when you have time between farms. Okay, let's see, Otter. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, okay. Okay. Yes, I have been streaming for 9 hours straight, my friend. It's actually a little bit longer. It's been about 10 hours. Yeah, Master Jedi, double check and make sure you have a gifting on. But let's see. Is there a way that, where can I do this? I know there's a way to do this. There is a way for me to do this. I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on, guys. I'll just do it from a separate account.
7 years old.
Here we go. Is that where it is? There we go. Okay, I figured out where it was.
We would be honored.
Okay, there's my response, guys. As promised, since he didn't get a membership.
If you would join us. We would be honored if you would join us.
Congratulations to Wary Jerry, Master Bud, 27 Dillion, It's Mary J, and Valkorian to your memberships, my friends. This is the way.
Congratulations. You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Double membership now? Very cool. I said I would do up to 10 matching. So that means if there another person donates another 5 or another person donates another 1 and it doesn't go to Master Jedi, then I will match that and I'll keep going up till 10. So I will match it. Speaking of, we need to up our overall timer. So that is 20 overall. Right? 10 minutes or 10. Okay. 10 of them. So 10 times 10 is 100. Which is what? 40, right? Yeah. Goodness gracious. It's going to take me a second. Stretch. Give me just a second. I'll stretch. I just got to add this in. Okay, there.
Congratulations. You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Did not gift it. Oh gosh, hold on. I need to check which account this is pulling from really quick. Let me grab my phone real quick. I'll be right back. Goodness gracious. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Coming rallying with the IT support. Isn't it great? Okay. Also, cheese balls. Let me stretch for you. Ugh, okay. We had hit a couple fun things. 21 minutes of advice. There you go, Raptor Savage. Hopefully it helped. Okay. Let me just hold on, guys. I gotta put this in real quick. Where'd it go? Okay. Sorry. Okay. And there we go. Just matched it. Cheeseballs, congratulations on your membership over on Twitch, my friend.
Congratulations. You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Okay. So, we just hit our goal. So, for our YouTube goal, we will be having 3 members-only streams. Over on Twitch, though, we are going to get a new emoji. We'll see if we can't immediately add it to the overall queue. Okay. There we go. Okay, it looks like it's gonna take probably a day for that one to come in, unfortunately, but we do have our ones set up for our 10. But I'll show you guys what the emote is really quick that you will guys have access to. So when Mara gets really excited, which is whenever anyone comes over, anyone says hello to her, if she gets excited because she loves new people, she just wags her tail so hard. And so we have a Mara wagging her tail emoji coming for you guys. So keep an eye out. Twitch, you guys just got it as a option for you guys. It'll be on there within the next day or so. Nice, Pancake Platoon. And then over on the YouTube one, we are going to get 3 members only videos or streams. So why so thick? I mean, we have quite a few different people who are not, over 18 that still have been gifted memberships. Okay. Okay. You guys seem like you're trying to figure things out, so let's see whose roster is this. This is West Matters. Okay, we've kind of gone over everything, I think. They didn't have any ages from the 1800s. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see who we got left. Can non-subscribers get gifted memberships? Yes. Yes, they can. I have a screenshot somewhere of a guy who got abducted last subathon because he never watched my content, but because he watched Arnold and had similar views to my viewers, it just plucked him out and gifted him a membership. And so he kept getting messages like saying, hey, this is subscriber only content. And he kept being like, how do I unsubscribe? And I'm like, you can't tell your membership's up, dude. I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're on to Corin Horn. This is gonna be our last one of tonight because I want to get some Jedi Fallen Order in tonight, and so we'll do some Jedi Fallen Order tonight, and then tomorrow morning we'll do an earlier roster review section around probably 10 a.m. Just to get people in. Oh gosh, Yotter. Merciless, Dark Stanley, Connor, Switch, and Dr. L. Can I have a roster of you, please? Either rank up, cool. Oh, congratulations, Tyler. That's awesome. Hold on. I got you. Yeah. Let me go double check that my account has enough money in it right now. Welcome, MV, to the damn community, my friend. It's good to have you here on YouTube. It might be just because Master Jedi that your gifted ran out today, and so like it won't refresh and let you do it again until tomorrow. We are not doing a sleep cam, Droptimus Prime, but we will be keeping a stream going while I'm asleep, and it'll be playing our just old content. So. Oh my gosh, I just remembered that frickin' quote from the other day. Who was it that said that? That killed me. Oh gosh, okay. Gift subscription. Okay, sure enough, Master Jedi did not get one. You have a great night too, Agent Milton. We'll see you tomorrow. Dope Man, congratulations, Don Zenze, Veg, Dop, Hammer. Congratulations to all of you. Okay, let's.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Congratulations. You are being rescued.
3,
Please do not resist.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, we are supposed to do the Kahoot tonight. That's right. I'm pretty sure the Kahoot's supposed to be tonight. Let me double check what my schedule was. Yep, Geography Kahoot's supposed to be tonight. Nice, dope, man. Okay, so because we just hit another spot on Twitch, we do have another emote for Twitch. Hold on. How do I do this? Is that how you do it? There we go, guys. Okay, over on Twitch, can you guys check to see if you guys have a new emoji? You should have the manifest emoji that we have on YouTube over on Twitch now. You guys see it? Spam it in the chat if you can see it. Might have to reload the thing to make sure it's in there. But it has been added. Not yet. That's dumb. YouTube, it does it literally immediately. That's so dumb that Twitch doesn't do it immediately. It is on there, though, and so it will be added as soon as, I don't know, when it adds. I don't know if you guys... Oh, there we go. Dope Man just pulled it up. Okay, we got it. But sends you the subscription page instead of emoting. Do you have a membership, Burakuka? That's probably why. It's meant for memberships or subscriptions, rather. Sorry, it's called something different on that. Sounds good, Master Jedi. It's like a geography, but I like trivia. Yeah, we'll do Kahoot right after this. I wanted to play some Fallen Order, but I did say we'd do some Kahoot, and so we will do some Kahoot real quick. We've had some people so graciously set up some Kahoots for us. So. You didn't ignore was to matter, that's bad? Huh? I'll make a Swaggo Kahoot. Dude, if you do it, we'll do it. Honestly, like, Cheeseballs, if you make a Swaggo Kahoot within the next couple of days, we'll do it on stream, I promise. Literally just DM me. Beautiful. Now we have the manifest emoji for you guys on Twitch. Okay. We're gonna speedrun this person just so we can get to the Kahoot for you guys before it gets too late. Okay, so who is this again? This is Corrin Horn here? Style of a 10-hour iceberg video. Corrin Horn, are you here? Corrin Horn, speak to me. I love how I'm like, I don't actually care about like my actual time limit when it comes to these roster reviews, because we're sitting here and we are, you know, we're just hanging out and we got unlimited time technically, so. Okay. Just recently unlocked JML. Love the fact that he's already Relic 9. Moving right into Jabba, but first going to Relic 5 my Savage. Everyone spam the Relic Savage emoji. Do it now. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yes, everyone spam it. Relic Savage emoji. All of you who are new members, Relic 5 Savage. I 100% agree. Good crap, dude. Relic 5 that Savage. Roast you? You want me to roast you? I mean, I can. Then I want to get Tie Interceptor, but I'm not good at Proving Grounds. I've also got a lot of crystals. Zetas and Omicron mats hoarded. Just need a bit of guidance as to where to best use them. Okay, I have an offer. Why only Relic 5? Because it's bare minimum to get him to solo most teams that he can solo. If you can get him to Relic 7, great. But, I mean, Relic 5 is like the bare minimum. Okay. Where best to use them? I mean, first things first, you don't have to use things. Okay. I don't know how else to, like, if you were my son, I'd walk up to you and take this part of my hand and hit you right here in the forehead and go, be healed. Mostly because that was what my dad used to do. Bro. The Zori Bliss emoji was because one of the first things draw Optimus Prime that was like big on our accounts for like our roster reviews, for what we talk about a ton, was how important Zori Bliss was to Lightspeed Bundle players, because that's how I got my start, was Lightspeed Bundles. And so many people, every single person I'd look at their roster, they wouldn't have a Zori up to gear 9. They wouldn't be working on their Zori at all. And I'm like, dude, you're handing out free wins in Grand Arena. You're not getting your Ray. Like, dude, get the Zori. It's 1 Zeta and it gets you through the GL Ray event. So that is what the lore behind the Zori Bliss emoji came from. And it was our first emoji, hence the reason it's nothing special. Our second one was Afad, which was something I was trying to start, which is attack first and assert dominance. And I mean, we still attack first and assert dominance most days. Okay. So, my dude. I love that you have JML. I really do. I can make a video for you to get the stuff you need for Proving Grounds. Like, I can do it. I've done every single tier with Jedi Master Luke and Jedi Knight Luke. I have done it. I can make a video for you for that. The problem is, though, you're trying to go for Jabba, and you are 1, 2, 3, 4 relic levels away. 9 relic levels away from having an SLKR in your roster. Right here you are, let's see, 1 relic 7. You are 7 relic levels away from having a Ray. You're about to get Luke's ult, probably. I'm going to tell you not to spend his ult on his ult. I'm going to say save it. I'm going to tell you to give it to Rey, and the reason being is Rey's ult battle is a nightmare, and so if you give it to Rey, she'll have her ult for her ult battle, making it much easier, and then you can get her ult very easy, and then SLKR's ult is already easy, so you shouldn't have any problems if you watch my guides. But my dude, finish your Lightspeed bundles. Don't continue on to other farms. You spent money. Please don't waste that money. Don't fling that money in the trash. Utilize the money you've been given. Get your Finn Zeta. Get your Zori Zeta. Get ready to get into the Ray event. Get your 9 relic levels. Get into your SLKR. Used to be better without her ult against certain teams with the back-to-back sudden whirlwinds, but then Ben got added. Fair. Okay, dude. This is the thing. This is it. Like, this is what we're going to talk about, is like, you know, it looks like you know how to mod, which is great, but you are not taking advantage of your Lightspeed bundles. And I need you to take advantage of those Lightspeed bundles. Like, yes, you have some finisher farms. I do want you to relic Savage, obviously. But like, and you do have some finisher farms. You have like a Dark Trooper in here at gear 12 that should be relicked. You have like a, you know, Treya team that should be relicked. You have stuff here and there. I 100% agree. Relics your Savage, but then I want you to finish your SLKR and finish your Ray. Honestly, you have JML in your roster. I would probably go Ray and then SLKR, and the reason being is first, JML is you're going to get the ultimate for JML, and as you're farming for the ultimate of JML, you'll then be able to put that ultimate onto your Ray as soon as you get her, and then on top of that, what it's going to allow you to do is have a defensive GL in Ray, and you're going to have an offensive GL in JML, and then you're going to go for SLKR next and get your SLKR in your roster, and then and only then do I want you to start working towards things like Jabba, and even then's iffy because you're right next to Profundity as well, and so I'd probably go Profundity first before you go to Jabba. But regardless, dude, please finish your farms when it comes to your Lightspeed bundles. You're in desperate need of it. But yes, Tim E, I get it, dude. I have ADHD. I genuinely do. I get wanting to go after the new cool thing, but like, you are so close, and like, I promise there's dopamine at the end. There is, because not only does this game award you with dopamine for finishing a farm, and when you have ADHD, that doesn't actually register because dopamine doesn't really work for you, but then you get to start using the character, and then the dopamine hits. And so finishing the farm of Ray, finishing the farm of SLKR may not hit immediately, but as soon as you start using them, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, and it'll itch that little spot in your brain you don't get to itch very often. So, please, finish it. Finish it. Sounds good. Yes, we will do some hunters, Master Jedi. You won't be on until the afternoon? Okay, we'll plan for some hunters in the afternoon for you. Dopamine is dopa yours. Yeah, even on defense, JKCK doesn't add too much. Optimus Prime. I wouldn't suggest JML on defense ever. But yeah, there you go. That's what I would suggest for your roster, dude. Please finish your farms. Have a good night, Master Jedi. Okay. Let's see. Hondo check. Yes. Yes, Raptor Savage. Or Savage. Yes. To answer your question, yes. Yeah, absolutely, it's Nova. Raptor Savage, yes. So here's the thing about Gas. He is an excellent offensive or defensive team, but he's a team that doesn't have banner recovery. What that means is he doesn't get in health and protection back. You can't like keep his clones alive because they keep, you know, they don't go back up to full health, they don't go back up to full protection. So he's not the best banners on offense, but he's a team that can beat a lot of other teams. So he's still good on offense. But then again, he's also good on defense. And so he's basically A tier to both. He's not like S tier to both, he's A tier to both. And so like you can use him on offense and you can use him on defense, and both are good. And so wherever you want to fit him is where you can fit him. I use him on offense currently because I see a lot of teams that I need to kill with him, and he's a great GL cleanup. He's really good against Malgus, and so I end up using him primarily on offense, but I could throw him on defense and he'd still do good things for me. So why do you think my name is Dope? Lol, needs that dopamine. Yes, you throw him on defense, he's good. You throw him on offense, he's good. You just keep in mind when it comes to throwing him on defense, he is countered by a good CLS team. So if the opponent has a good CLS team, like if they have a Relic CLS team, they will always be able to beat Gas, unless it's like a higher level of Gas or you do some funky things. So I personally prefer him on offense as to like where I am right now and probably where you are right now. But it's up to you, my friend. So he'll do good either way. He's a team that requires a good counter, and teams that require a good counter are what you want on defense, because there's teams that are like Jar Jar, you know, it's Gungans. It doesn't really have a counter, and those are the best ones, but those are the ones you typically have to wail for. So what you're looking for is teams that require a good counter, because a lot of times people don't have that counter ready, and so you can be able to eke out a win because they just don't have anything for your Gas. So JML can clear every single Proving Grounds. I don't know about the new one, but I'm assuming it will because the new one's easy. But I've done every single Proving Grounds with JML and Jedi Knight Luke. You have to switch between Jedi Master Luke and Jedi Knight Luke's leads. Sometimes you use Jedi Master Luke in the lead. Sometimes you use Jedi Knight Luke in the lead. So you just got to switch it around. So like the TIE Interceptor Proving Grounds and the Malgus Proving Grounds, you use Jedi Knight Luke lead instead. But yes, you can do them. Yes, Crex does stop CLS, but that's also pulling apart another team, so. Okay. Finish your Lightspeed battles, my friend. Okay, dope man. Mara. Hi, poopers. Sure. Gotta taste it. Good girl. Stay. Yep. Good girl. Stay. Whoa. I said stay. Such a good doggo. Agreed. For those of you who don't know, this is Mara. Mara is a good poopers. Okay. Sweet. That's right. Took me a second to remember we're doing Kahoot. Can you play the correct song for no other excuse than it's just a damn good song? Dude, I'm kind of depressed because we haven't hit the $100 mark. And so because we haven't hit the $100 mark, we haven't released our new song yet. And I'm bummed because our new song is banger. Both of our new songs are absolutely banger. But like we're not hitting those markers at all. I might have to do a little bit of a hot sauce segment tomorrow to see if we can't drive up the amount of donations versus gifted memberships. Okay, I have a talk with my strange half brother. Yeah, where are we right now? We're at $59 and $59 and oh gosh, what is that? I'm trying to do math here. So $60 is 3%, which means that 1% is $20. So we're at we got to $10 just right there. So we are at, that is 70 of 100. So we're only $30 away from dropping our next song. I'll have to do appreciation. Thank you, Lumar. Yeah, we are exactly $30 away from dropping our new song. Here, I will pop this open for you right now, Valkorian. Hold on. Sorry, I've got like so many different tabs open and I'm like freezing. Here we go. Okay. So 10 a.m. Nope, not 10:59. I want 10. So 10 a.m. on, it's currently Saturday, so it'll be Sunday. And there we go. And then now, next roster review section at, and there we go. Now, if you go to the roster review section, you should be able to look right here and it'll tell you what time it is in your time zone. There you go. I'll do $1 if someone does 29. Have a good night, Robomelon. There should be a Mara song. Maybe one of these days we'll add a Mara song. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm throwing an image into the Discord for you guys really quick. So, Mara does this thing where she just wants to be next to people. So, like, if I'm streaming, if I have a bed next to me, she will lay down in that bed the entire time and not bother me. But if I don't have a bed next to me or a place for her to lay down, she will just try to get as close to me as possible at all times. Because she is just a super cuddly dog. She just loves being around people. Which is funny because she, like, it's not like she's anxious when she's not around people. It's just, you know, she likes being around people. Let's see if it'll pop open. Why isn't this working? There we go. Okay. Just throw it in the community chat. So she literally just crawled up and laid down right next to my leg and just put her head next to my foot at my desk and just laid down like this. You're such a weird poopers. I love you though. Okay. Let's do a Kahoot, guys. Let's get those Kahooties. That sounded wrong. Okay. Was the Matter has sent us some stuff. Let's see if either of these are solid. Okay. So flag one, what's this basic one? Okay, this is a... We're gonna try... Oh gosh, I really don't want to use the one Yotter sent me because it's such a nightmare. But I'll do it if you want, Yotter. Like, it's just, it's really bad. I went through it, and it's really bad. Also, check member chat for what? What are you guys doing in member chat? Five stars will unlock 7 stars in a few days. 6-star baked beaver gear 11. No, she's never had the Sith Empire tag, Madness. The reason she works with Malgus is because his kit says Sith instead of Sith Empire, unlike Darth Revan. That's why we've always said don't put Talon with Darth Revan as the lead, because it reduces the crit damage on the whole team. Okay. Yeah, let's do this, guys. Okay. Everyone may join in. We only have spots for 10 people, it looks like. So first come, first serve if you want to participate in the Kahoot. I honestly have never used Kahoot myself, like as a teacher. So... Okay. Yeah, it's only 10 for this one. They have like a weird max for some of these that are like pre-made, and so like we can only do so many, which is unfortunate. But yes, Beef Daddy is me, so I can vote as well. So that way we can actually test if I'm good at this. Yeah, I'd have to upgrade, and hold on. Let me see if I can upgrade for like a free trial. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like there's no like free trial or anything right now. Okay, let's get rid of the sound. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have got 10. Okay, you guys ready? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So here's the, okay, let me explain the joke, guys. So there was at one point where we were talking about currencies a couple months back, and I was learning the difference between euro and pound at one point because of the currencies that kept coming in, and so I started learning currencies. And I admitted that I don't know anything about geography, like at all. I don't like, even US geography, it's shaky because I grew up in Alaska. We don't learn a ton of geography, and so I don't know anything about geography, but I am good at taking tests. So we're going to see if that taking tests knowledge is going to come through, because I don't know anything about geography. And so this was the matter, and Yoder thinking it hilarious that I don't know anything about geography and wanting to prove it. So okay. I got no idea, guys. What just happened? Why is it only one person? How does this work, guys? Is there a way to... You can't see it. Why can't you see it? Is there a way to increase the timer? Because I'm guessing the timer is just really bad. I don't know if I can change it, but... Okay. I'm still in the lead. Suck it. Okay, what country is this? Yeah, these maps are awful. I don't know, is that? By the time it's free... Okay, I got that wrong. Yeah, I need one with a longer time limit. Is there any way to change the time limit? Do you guys know? Yeah. Hold on, let me end Kahoot. Where was that? End now. Play again. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's letting me adjust any settings for this Kahoot. Okay. I'm gonna exit the game really quick. No. That's just playing it normally. Is there any way to edit this? Yeah, it won't let me edit it, guys. Do you have stream delay on? No, I don't. This is set to low stream delay. I'll let you guys play, and then I will sit here and I'll just guess. And then if I'm right, I'm right, and I'll count it as I'm winning. Okay. The questions and join the next Kahoot. No. Randomize. Okay. Okay, that is, I don't know, Spain? Nope, it's Portugal. General geography? Yeah, we can try it. Yeah, hold on. Let me end it. Okay. Play again. Hold on. Let's get a new Kahoot in here. We'll try this other Kahoot. Where's was to matter? There's was to matter. Basic one, visit site. Is this one also a max of 10 players? Because I feel like... Yeah, okay, up to 10 players is based off of my level. That's so dumb. Wow, I hate that. Okay, guys. It's up. There's a button to show questions on the player screens. Where? There we go. That should make it much better for you guys. Okay. Correct song during the Kahoot? Sure. I will say mine at the end. Because I got 13 seconds, and so I will say it at the last. Oh, okay, Brazil, yeah. I actually knew that one. That one I did know. I don't know when I should say it just so I don't influence other people's votes. You know? Okay. Yachtman's in the lead. Okay, I know that one too. Yeah. So far, we're not having any problems, guys. Who knows, guys? Who knows? I don't think I could. That was a really stupid order for that. Hold on. Readily order answers. We can't do it while we're in it. Okay. That was a really stupid order for that. What kind of other countries? Poland, Portugal, and Greece in? Yeah, okay. I was right on that one. Yachter's in the lead. Did that picture just show the answer? Who made this Kahoot? East? I thought you said West. It's for 5th graders. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Oh, I know this one. Everyone thought I lived there. Jamal took the lead. I know, guys, this is really hard. Cheeseballs, have you finished the Swago one for us yet? The other quiz is harder? Yeah, I agree. Very much so. Jamal's still in the lead. You have 6 questions. Okay, keep going. You got this. I believe in you. Which of these? I think I know the answer to this one. See, this one's actually getting me, guys. Hey, Decrypted, welcome, welcome. I was right. I was right on that one. I feel better.
I told you that the Republic is now under the control of the Dark Lord of the Sith.
America's not my staff.
Now under the influence of the Sith Lord, all Darth cities.
Regional governors now have direct control over their territories. Fear will keep the local systems in line.
So far, there has not been a single one that I've gotten wrong. I know that's not saying much, because this is a really easy test. Maine is the farthest east, not west. Okay. Continent questions is a trap. Different cultures have different numbers. Really? Do like people not consider like Antarctica to be a continent? Is that what's happening? Like what changes the number of the continents? France City. Ho ho ho. But frickin' oh, what is it called? The Little Mermaid. Les poissons, les poissons. Oh. Interesting. I feel like this question should have been more specific. What continent is our country? I'm a little sad that I'd get all these right, because these aren't the questions people should be asking.
Did you come back to say you forgive me?
These are so easy. We're gonna keep going because I want to see which one of you guys wins, but it's looking like more and more it's Jamal. He's only leading by a little bit though. If he even takes like too long on one, I think he might drop out. Dude, I get my east and west mixed up so much. I literally have to go through like the compass rose every single time. I still would have gotten that one. It was just taking me a second. 2 mistakes in America questions and I'm out. Ooh. I know what I would guess. Yeah, okay, I guessed the right thing, but like, yeah, I don't know. Jamal, congratulations, my friend. Okay, let's try this other one. Here we go, guys. It says easy. The victors get a prize. What if they get a free sub? If I could give out a sub, I would. Okay. Jamal's going for first place again. Cheers, guys. Hold on. Okay, good. It's still on. Delicioso, dude. I know. Best episode of SpongeBob, the frickin' I thought you meant Weast. So great. True. It's Canada. Ooh, I actually have no idea. Syria? Egypt. Nah, I'm gonna go with Syria. Ah, I was right on the second one. Another song? Come on, throw out some requests, guys, and I'll play them. Type your answer. Dude, I don't know. I'm good at taking tests. I don't know anything about these freaking cultures. It's, England. Spain. Okay. Japan. I feel like that's not right. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not Japan. Japan's red just by itself. That's South Korea. My bad. No. False. Helps that the flag says Republic of Nicaragua. Star Wars trivia next? Okay, we'll find a Star Wars trivia one next. Guess the country from the flag. France? Chile. Chile. Someone actually gets Chile. Was that based off of what I said? Jamal carrying the leaderboards once again. Mexico. To name the country? UEA? I don't remember. United... UAE. It's United Arab Emirates, right? Is that how you say it? Anyone? Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
So, what squad are we taking in? The Bad Batch. Squad are we taking in? Clone Force 99. What squad are we taking in? The Bad Batch. Squad are we taking in?
Wait, I can't tell, guys. Was it okay, UAE. Got it. Yeah. United. Love the Bad Batch song. Yeah. How many questions are there? We got 10 more. Japan. No, I feel like that's wrong. Ah, it was. Okay. Yeah, I'm nailing these guys. I'm nailing them. That is New Zealand. Austria? Austria. Final answer, Austria. It's Australia. I was close enough. That figures. I mean, they separated from... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Portugal. Didn't this say easy? I got no idea on these, dude. Oh, it's... Oh, is it India? Really interesting. Jeez, why do you guys know this stuff? I don't know any of this stuff. This is easy. Oh, I know that color scheme. I'm gonna say UAE. As we already saw, the UAE is South Africa, yeah. I was like, it's something African. I can't remember what. This is Netherlands. False, that's not the Netherlands. That is a flag. If anyone gets this wrong, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Fun with flags with Sheldon and Amy. Tipsy France. Final answer. Tipsy France. And my guess would have been Netherlands anyways. This is the UK's flag. Nope. I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so. Jamal, Raptor, Tyler, congratulations you three for being the winners. Let me find a Kahoot. This looks fun. Ooh, I like this already. This looks like a lot of fun, guys. Okay. So this is Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope trivia. Sounds good. You have a great day. That's R. Santander. Is that Alex RG? I can't remember. Regardless, you have a great day. Is that Max? No, not quite. No good at Star Wars trivia. I love Star Wars trivia. Yes. You have a great day, Alex RG. I don't think he got everything right. I could be wrong. I don't know how they'd phrase this, but the exposed thermal exhaust port, there you go.
The Empire's growing stronger. We should be doing more. The Empire's growing juicy. We should be doing more.
Urakuka taking the lead.
This is the top team.
Oh,
So, what squad are we taking in?
it's over 6, isn't it? Yeah. Brain froze there for a second. It's getting late, guys. Surprisingly.
They call themselves the Bad Batch.
4? Yep. Nice. Ooh. It's 10,000. Because then I think it's 17 is the second number.
Any chance I could use you for a mission?
I don't actually know this one. 3? I don't know. It's 5. Interesting. He hides in the cave. Dumb hack quiz. Okay, new song. Hey, Yachtman's in the lead. Boop, fell stench. Should have recognized your foul stench as soon as I walked on board. Now we're in my home turf, guys. We're in my home turf now. I don't know, the thing that Chewbacca doesn't get? I guess I've learned I suck at this. I guess this is episode 4 trivia. Both of these are spelled incorrectly, by the way. Missing someone. Hurry, get your answer in. Ah, I see. It's Nova. Alderaan, obviously. Hurry, someone jump in and take his place. Utini. Solid. Way to go, guys. Yacht are going to take the lead on this one, perhaps? Mayhaps? Use the Force, Luke. Avenge me, Luke. Kill Darth Vader. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. How many questions left? We have like 17, dude. I'm tired of carrying. You're not even that far in the lead. You miss one question and you take second place, dude. Who's the more fool? C-3PO, I believe. The fool or the fool who follows him? Hey, would you look at that? Only 3 people, if you include myself, got that one right. And there you go, Yotter. Ooh, I don't actually know. I'm gonna say 1 plus 3 more. I tapped out. I've gotten 6 wrong in a row. Oh, come on. You can come back. There's still another, like, 15, 16 questions. Two plus 5 more. Interesting. Good to know. Keep that in mind from here on out. What appears just before Luke is pulled under the sludge? Meg's eye. Only a master of evil, Darth. He's going to Tashi Station to pick up some power converters. Way to go, Burakuka, taking the lead again. Protocol droid. T-minus 30 seconds until what? YT 1300? It's a YT, it's not TY. So I'm pretty... Yeah, this is actually spelled incorrectly. It's a YT 1300 Light Freighter. Man, I messed up some of these. Oh, Bothans. Sorry. I was reading chat there for a second, but yes. Bothan. Many Bothans died to get this information. I hated Bothans so much in Star Wars Battlefront 2. The old Battlefront 2, so annoying. When Luke questions Han's method is giving Tatooine, Han tells him what? Actually, I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I would guess red. Yourself floating back. Yeah, I honestly didn't remember. Way to go, MV, taking that lead. Oh, pop my bag. Twin ion engines. That's an old one. I haven't thought about the fact that TIE stands for twin ion engines in over 10 years. Like, kid you not. That is a wild one for this. Moisture farmers. Dude, okay, so there's this Star Wars like traveling museum that's really freaking cool that goes around. It came up to Alaska at one point and we went to it and I loved every moment of it. But they had like a moisture farming simulator where you could sit there and set up a moisture farm, and it was so much fun. I played the shiz out of it while I was there. Is his left? Am I thinking of his red arm from episode 7? I think I'm thinking about his arm from episode 7. What planet was Obi-Wan born on, Stu John? Before or after changes? We're gonna say 22. Hey, Slaying Alive. 34, wow. What the fuck are the buttons? Dude, I'm having more trouble just reading these colors like on here. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one. Red, green, white, gray. Yeah, that sounds right. Hey, it's Laying Alive. Okay. Which of the following is R2D2 not programmed to do? He'll find a way, I promise. General, right? Yeah. Oh, we don't get to listen to this one like ever. The Barth Obi-Wan. Oh, it's Chewbacca. It took me a second because I didn't read it. Because I was looking at my stream deck. Obi-Wan tons. Yeah, I remember he talks to Chewbacca and then Chewbacca like gestures and then Obi-Wan comes back and he's like, I think I found a pilot. How many suns does Tatooine have? 7. No, 8. 2. Okay, we're on the last question, I think. Green. Bet you anything, at least one person voted for orange. Wow, I'm surprised. Just because it's the color green, I assume someone voted for it. Why is that impression spot on? I just am that good. Okay, sick, guys. Well, MV won with Yachtman as number 2 and Burakuka as number 3. That was a really close game between you three. You guys kept swapping spots. So congratulations to you three. What do I win? A nice pat on the back. How's that sound? Okay. Jeez. What's the matter? Brother, yeah, that was actually a really fun quiz. Let me see. I'm curious. Okay, let me see if I can find this. Bro, yes. Okay, we're gonna go for a short one. You guys ready? Hold on, let me see if there's another one. Ooh, here we go. I like this one. Yeah. Okay, you guys ready?
May the force be with you.
Okay, everyone get your pins ready. We have a Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes one. This is going to be our last one for the night. Sounds good, Nova. You have a great night. We will perhaps do a prequel one before this one. It's bedtime. CST night, Beaver. Have a great night, dude. Let's play Plus didn't work on Twitch or YouTube. I survived. I made it across the Atlantic in a Boeing plane. I'm proud of you. Oof, I don't wail. That's rough, dude. Yeah, dude, so I don't know if you guys know this, but Nooch Too Good does Kahoots like probably a solid once a week. And so a lot of his viewers have made Swago Kahoots. And so I can find those Kahoots because they're publicly accessed. And so I can actually find the Kahoots that he does. I've never watched any of his Kahoots, but I know that he does them. And so I literally just typed in Swago and I found quite a few Swago Kahoots. Okay. I hope there's Arnold lore in this. Cheese balls, we still appreciate it and we'll still play one. If you get yours out, we will play it. I don't like how that one's phrased. When did the great nerf happen? Okay, sounds good, cheese balls. That's very opinionated. Shoot first is like the answer, but like that is very opinionated. Wait, there's 2 right answers? BB-8 is awful. What? This Kahoot sucks.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it. Hold on.
I will create an army that will bring order to the galaxy. In but a few moments, the purge of Mandalore will be complete. We shall be rid of the Mandalorians once and for all. Long live the Empire! Long live the Empire!
Okay, let's see.
What's it gonna be?
All of these seem really weird. I gotta be honest, guys. Oh, this looks awful. I love it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, this one seems intelligent just from the first couple of questions. Okay. Let's go, guys. We'll use yours tomorrow, cheese balls. Just make a really good one. Yeah. Whoever's making these is not great at making cahoots. They're in cahoots to make the worst one. General trivia. Okay, we got room for 2 more, guys. Hit the bricks, pal, you're done. Got 2 more spots. Who wants in? Does this mean I get a spot? Well, wait. There might be someone doing it. Oh, looks like... Hold on. Okay. I am in. Here we go, guys. That one was a trick question. I like that. Yeah, this is a entertaining one, honestly. What? Wait, what? What? Hold on, guys. Can someone check this?
Every choice you have made has led you to this. I see the Padawan needs one last lesson. Revenge. I must have revenge.
Hold on. Hold on. See... Deal physical damage to target enemy. It's a thermal detonator that deals damage. Okay, I get it. Yes, technically you're right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. I love that that's a question, guys. I love this so much. Jorge. It's dank ideals. Dank Ideals is the one that did it.
I must have revenge.
Oh. Is it really straight 400?
Look what has become of you. Lost. I am lost. And yet in his presence.
Zero right. Oof, cheese balls. That makes sense. It is Wampa. Yeah, okay. Qui-Gon used to be the top, if I recall.
But I will make you share my pain.
I guess it depends. Because, so he loved the Phoenix faction, then he hated the Phoenix faction, now he's back to loving it. Like, for a while, he's like, no one should farm the Phoenix faction. I don't like the fact that where they're at. So I guess it just kind of depends on the moment of when this was made. I genuinely don't know. Grief Karga. Yeah, I don't think I've ever read Grief Karga's leadership ability. At some point. I don't know. Did they patch that? I wasn't around when the frickin' Revens came out. Such a weird one. Yeah, it's Porkins. I don't know why it's Porkins. I know that for a fact, like I remember this, but I don't know why it was Porkins of all people. Everyone should know the answer to this one. Like, with the Lightspeed bundles, everyone should know the answer to that one. Oh, gosh. Guys, which one is it? Hurry, quick. This is the one that I saw at the top of the list, and I was like, I gotta choose this Kahoot because this is hilarious. I love this. It's Grubsy. Oh, gosh. Which animation? I don't know. I'll take the answer. I don't know what characters have it. Ooh, the slowest unit in the game. I would assume. Yeah, okay. Ah, nice. 69. I think I'm off by one. Two Empire, two Galactic Republic, Executor, Profundity, Leviathan, Rebel, Malevolence. That's 9. Who am I missing, guys? Who am I missing? Who am I missing? First Order, Resistance. Okay, there we go. Holdo and Finalizer. Okay, perfect. No, I've been surpassed.
I would certainly like to.
Screw you. Screw you. I can't believe I got that right. The majority of us got it right. Objectively the best character in the game. Depends on what era. Never mind, it doesn't depend on what era. No, Yotter, you can't do this to me. I'm making my own, mark my words. 7, really? I thought it was 6. I forgot that Jabba himself has one. Grand Inquisitor has one, JKCK, Nihilus, Mando, Jabba, I just had it. Yes, Cat. That was the one I was just thinking of. Then who's the last one? Yeah, there's one more. C, thank you. C. I know the answer to this one. Like, even before, like, the answers popped up or anything, I know exactly what this is talking about. Because this one pisses me off every time I go looking for it. Douche. Dude, you beat me by 60 points. Not even 60 points. Dang. Fair enough, fair enough. The comeback. Yeah, that was a rough one. I thought that was actually a really good Kahoot, honestly. Like, that was an impressive Kahoot. How do I make a quiz? I don't know. I don't know anything about Kahoot. My dude, I opened Kahoot for the first time this morning when I was getting ready for this stream. I don't know anything. You're asking the wrong person. Okay. I'm making one of to go now. Okay, so I gotta whip something up really quick. Afternoonish. I mean, I'll be streaming all day tomorrow. I'm literally gonna go to bed and sleep for 8 hours and then wake up and immediately start streaming again. It might not be exactly 8 a.m., but we'll stream in about 8 hours. Let me just get this out here. Okay, we need to make a part 2, you know? You guys are gonna sit here and watch me make a part 2 really quick. If it'll let me.
It's over. Totally useless. I was wrong to think of it. Stand with me. Totally useless. I was wrong to think of it. Stand with me.
And then we'll go, I don't know, what face are we feeling? I feel like that works fairly well, right? And then tomorrow we're gonna have Asteroid Mech on, right? And so we will grab, I'm sure I have one. Gosh, why? It's not often where I'm like, what did I just look at? But that was one of those moments, you know? Holy shiz. Jump scare. 700. There we go. Thumbnail any percentage. Okay, I'm gonna leave it actually up to you guys. I'm gonna do a quick poll really right now because, like, honestly, I could do with or without it. Okay, there's your guys' options. So should I leave a stream up that's just playing old content, or should I just end the stream and then just go to bed and let it rest? There's so many things open right now. Oh, I still haven't done my dailies. I'm going to do my dailies in the morning with you guys. Okay. We'll give the poll another 5 seconds. Get your things in. Fair. If I kept the timer going, I feel like it'd be worth it, but I'm not keeping the timer going at all. I'm just going to go to sleep, so. Hydrate. Got a monster in front of me. I don't know if that counts as hydrating, but here goes nothing. Gotta love having ADHD. Oh, that's the thing was the matter is I have ADHD, so I just pounded a quarter of a monster. It's literally gonna put me to sleep. It's pretty great. I didn't say pounded. Okay. End poll. Okay, looks like you guys are down for me just to end it here. So we are going to take a look at our timer right now, and so we are going to freeze our timer at 10:58, and we will start it up at 10:58 tomorrow. Let me write that down really quick. So 10:58 is going to be 10 times 60 is 600, so 658. 658 minutes left. That's not bad, guys. Okay. It is now frozen at 10:58. Right, let's double check. Yep, there we go. Okay. Thank you guys so much for joining me for tonight. Big thanks to those who have contributed to the Dam. Welcome to all the new Dam Elite, both on Twitch as well as YouTube. Big thanks to our Dam Sugar Daddy, who is now Wep Pliskin. I will be sure to give you the Discord thing at the end of this stream. Overall, I'm not going to give it to you quite yet, but we're going to continue streaming tomorrow morning and keep going. So I will do it at the end of all these streams over the next 4 days. Can't wait to get my PP mug. Big thanks to our Damn Best Joe Correa. Those who get the Damn Best membership always have a home at our end screen, have tons of fun perks, including getting their very own video each month if they want one specifically. So thank you guys so much for being here. I'm not going to be sleep depriving myself during this streaming session. I might do it on the last day, but we'll see. It really depends how I'm feeling overall. Thank you guys so much for watching. I know there's not going to be anyone that's streaming this late, so I'm not going to look for a raid, but keep an eye out, and I will be streaming in about 8 hours around 8 a.m. tomorrow for me. So I will put a timestamp. I already put a timestamp for when we're doing roster reviews tomorrow, but as soon as I wake up, I will start streaming. So I'm going to go hit a shower, go to bed, and wake up tomorrow ready to be with you guys. We'll take Mara on a walk first thing, make some breakfast, do our dailies, and do some roster reviews. Thank you guys so much for being here. Love each and every one of you. You guys are amazing. Kisses. Have a good night. I kiss each and every one of you good night. Or if you're uncomfortable with that, I give you